yeah. Streaming the truth live from where they decree it. Sylvia speaks, no filter, no buffer. Courtroom drama couldn't get any tougher.
When the gavel's first bang, to the witness stands tears. Sylvia's lens captures all your hopes and fears. Uploading justice one trial at a time. Tune in every moment, edges sublime.
Welcome to the Sylvia show, oh yeah. She's got the inside scoop, don't you care? With every verdict, the suspense does grow. So hit subscribe, let's start the show. Welcome to the Sylvia show, oh yeah. She's got the inside scoop, don't you care? With every verdict, the suspense does grow. So hit subscribe, let's start the show. Faces tell stories, the courtroom can't hide. Sylvia's insights cut through the divide. From jury talks to the lawyer's secret. In Sylvia's world, you know you'll need it. Behind the scenes where whispers are loud, her lens reveals the truth in the crowd. Courtroom secrets laid bare to see. Stay curious with Sylvia Spree. Every objection, every sharp retort, Sylvia's there to give you the report. Exclusive footage no one else can snag. From catchy headlines straight to the tag. Welcome to the Sylvia show, oh yeah. She's got the inside scoop, don't you care? With every verdict, the suspense does grow. So hit subscribe, let's start the show. Welcome to the Sylvia show, oh yeah. She's got the inside scoop, don't you care? With every verdict, the suspense does grow. So hit subscribe, let's start the show.
Faces tell.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning, good people. Good morning to you. It's a beautiful, wonderful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful, wonderful day in the neighborhood. Would you be my neighbor, my neighbor, my neighbor? Good morning, everybody. All right, let's see who's in the chat. Okay, they get ready to bring the people in. Hold on, look, y'all. Look, hold on. Look, they bringing them in. Look. Look, they up in here early, like us. They up in here early. Oh, Nicole, thank you. Good morning. Okay, let's go. All right, y'all, let's go get going. Pretty Chick, good morning. Pamela, good morning. Serena, good morning. Carvello, good morning. Jackie Beasley, good morning. Mr. Duncan, good morning. Nosy Rosie, good morning. Keys, good morning. Nicole Buffy again, good morning. Good morning, C Majors. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning, good people. Good morning to you. I'm feeling good. I am feeling good. Yes. Oh, I was asked by a couple of people, and regarding to my GoFundMe. Good morning, Coco. My GoFundMe request. They asked, can they give in other ways as other than GoFundMe? Yes, you can give these support this way. You can give through Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Apple Pay, or Zelle. You don't have to do it through the GoFundMe. Yes. Thank you so much for those who have given in the GoFundMe. You guys, oh my God, you guys have been such a blessing. I thank God for you. Prayerfully, I can get the funds I need to get me out of this hard place. You know, in life we all have our trials and tribulation, and I'm going through mine. It seems like this season's been too freaking long. This season's been too long. I'm telling you. I was like, Lord, when is this season gonna be over? But you know, he says, I don't know. Oh, yeah, you guys know when you've been in the season, you know. Y'all know it. There go Miss Kim. Kim, I'm not gonna mess up the name this morning. I'm not. Where's Essie? Where's Essie? Essie's in being late in the class this morning. She's being late. Where's Essie at? Ezzy. Where is she at? Kim, I'm not messing up your name today. Not this morning. It's a beautiful morning. I'm not going to mess up your name this morning. Nope. Not going to do it. Not going to do it, Kim. I'm going to call you Kim Possible. Good morning, everybody. It seems like we don't even get enough rest. Go to bed late at night, early in the morning. You know, Essie probably mad at me because you know what? I was supposed to do the recap of Alicia. I want to say Alicia Roberts, but Alicia, what's Alicia's last name? Andrews. Kim Possible is really your. Look at that. It's your ringtone. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, they're bringing the fellas in. Look. They're bringing the fellas in. Here come the next guy. He's the one who'll be carrying the lunchbox. That guy right there, he'll be carrying a lunchbox to go in. You know what I like to do? I like to people watch, talk about them while we watching them. Okay, that must be the their uniform is pretty nice and clean, isn't it? Don't it look clean? Okay, kind of like. Why he get two people? Why he get two people to bring him in? Oh, his shirt, the back of his shirt is wrinkled, y'all. This guy's hair, the one in front of us, his shirt's nice and clean and neat. Look how neat he is. Look at the other guy's shirt in the back. Look at his shirt. He just picked it up from the hamper and just put it on. Look at the back. Look at his shirt. The one in the middle, look at the back of his shirt, y'all. Look how clean and neat that one is in front of us. Nice. He ironed his, got some crease in his. Where you get those crease from? Look, he got the 3-line crease in the back of his shirt. Look at it. Turn around. Let me see your back of your shirt. Oh, look at his. His wrinkled up. Look, his wrinkled. How does one keep his shirt so nice and neat? See how his is all nice and neat? Look at his. It's a no wrinkle nowhere. Look. Then the other ones, his not wrinkled. The white hair one does. His not wrinkled. This one here, he didn't iron his clothes, y'all, because all in the front is all wrinkled. Hey, C Sheets. Good morning. Grand Rising. See, look how neat his is. The one, how he get his so like no wrinkles at all. Everybody else got some wrinkles. Look how his is. Look, y'all. Okay, let's go look at their shoes now. If we can see shoes. Look at him playing. This one here on the phone. His shirt is neat. Look, his is clean and neat. His is neat. Okay. All right. His is. It's just the other ones don't like his shirt is pleated and dry clean. yeah. Well put together, man. We are terrible. Hey, Sparkles. Good morning, Nicole. We are terrible. Oh Lord, we are terrible. Let's put our banner up for a second. Let me put a little different, because we gotta do different things. Did y'all hear YouTube has been striking channels down like crazy? So we got to be a little bit different with our channel today. We got to make sure there's some originality, since we all watching the same thing. So we're going to be original over here. We're going to do some things. We're going to make the screen bigger, smaller, and all that kind of stuff. We're going to mute the music. So we're going to do a little bit different over here, okay? We're going to do a little bit different because they're striking people. Who's in a walker? We got to figure out who he is. Oh, this guy here, they took so long to get him out. And he came from a different door. Look. I wonder, is he going to smile today? Okay. Court reporter's in. She get ready to take her notes. She just slid on in. We said polls. You want us to do some polls in these questionnaire? I don't know. Yeah, I guess we can do. But see, the thing is, I have to go to a different screen to do the polls. You said the man came from the dead. Came back from the dead. What? Will you stop it? Kim. And now you're going to get me to start calling you your full name again. And mess up your name. Hey, good morning, Gerald. Good morning. Good morning. Did I miss anybody coming in? I said good morning. Oh, SS. Success. I missed you coming in. My bad, young lady. Good morning. Good morning, Grand Rising. Miss Ann, I missed you too. Oh, Lord, I had my eyes closed. Pretty chick. Okay, good morning. Good morning, Coco. Y'all, okay. Everybody's sneaking on here. Miss Taurus. I didn't get a chance to say good morning to you guys. Hey, everybody. You said, she asked, is it like looking like any of them has a chance of being not guilty or receiving reduced charges? The only person I would say would be the guy, the light-skinned one. No, not the light-skinned one. Which one of them they said that didn't, that everybody kept saying they don't know him? Okay. Izzy, you are late, young lady. You are late. We want to know, what excuse do you have this morning for being late? Izzy, we want to know. Isaiah, that's the name, yeah. Izzy, you are late. What's your excuse? What's your excuse, Isaiah? I mean, I'm calling you Isaiah. What's your excuse, Izzy? What's your excuse this morning? You're late. We want to know why are you late? She said no excuses. I thought you probably was mad at me because I was supposed to come back with Alicia Andrews' replay this week and I didn't. But let me tell you what's going on, Izzy. Listen, your girl, I know you just meet me. Your girl had to do some, I had to work. I got some things going on. I'm tardy and I'll take my punishment. Okay. But look, I have some lifing stuff going on. I had to work. And I got some dire situation, really like serious stuff going on that I need to hurry up and take care of. Life stuff, it's life. So I couldn't come on as promised, and my apologies, but we got to keep on living, right? We got to keep on. Wilhelmina, good morning. Lady L, good morning. Good morning to you guys. We got to keep this live a little bit different from everybody else. You know why? Me too. I have a dead car, so I'm stranded. And life happens, interrupt. Yeah. And you think when you get older, things will get a little easier in life, but it doesn't. Tamara, good morning. I hope all had a wonderful weekend. My weekend was very productive, busy working. We are all above 6 feet above ground, so I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be here with you guys. I thank God that you guys are here, that we could come together again as a family to connect in watching this case. Right now, we're doing people watching. We're seeing what's going on before a trial start, and we're gonna see who we're gonna pick up. Okay, this young man is talkative this morning. Look at it, y'all. He's very talkative. That's all that matters, that we are alive and commune together. Exactly. The reason why I'm not able to read it, there's a little thing here that's causing me not to be able to see our stuff. It's irritating that they have this little advertising thing, and it's like in my way. I can't even read your message. Okay, now I can read it. We can commune together. Okay, he's acting way too confident. Ooh, I wonder if they are going to testify. I don't know if they're going to testify. The Murphy's right. These look so defeated. He probably get manslaughter and not the actual murder, where the other two probably get the actual murder. Other three get the murder. I know the big guy is the one that supposedly had the pew, right? Oh, he's sipping the water with his fingers up. I didn't see that. I missed it. Hold on. I missed his pinky going up with the water. He seemed like he's acting studious. And the other one's playing with crayon. Look at him laying down, writing. And this one here would be like, Lord, help me. I don't know where I'm going to do. The one right in front of us, the one with the black on. Look at him. He's like, okay, I need more sleep. They keep waking me up this early in the morning. Oh, he's about to drink water now. Oh, let's see. Let's see if his pinky goes up. Hold on. He looked nervous. Look, he can't even open up the coffee thing. Look. Oh, what are you looking in there for? What are you twisting? What? He take the top off. Hold on. They don't even have ice in that water, do they? I wonder how did they fill the water? Did they fill it by the bathroom fountain, or did they fill it from the kitchen? Do they have a kitchen? All right, let's see if his pinky go up. We can't even see his pinky. Hold on, we can't see it. We can't see the pinky because that man's standing in the way. Ooh, what kind of ring that guy got on his finger? Oh, no pinky going up. But his knuckles look like they ashy, like he needs some lotion on his knuckles. You know what? Bottled water is really not that good for you guys. You know that, right? Your water should be out of a glass bottle. It should not be out of plastic. Plastic is not good for y'all. Y'all know that. Did y'all know that? I'm just going to tell you. I'm drinking my water. My water got ice. Okay, what the? Oh, he got on a class ring, y'all. Does he got on a class ring? That ring look like it got a Scorpio on it, or like a. You see that man's ring? That's not a class ring. Look like it has some sort of claws on the side. Yeah, he do got on a Carlton sweater. He got a Carlton sweater from Prince of Bel Air. Will Smith show. The problem is, Isaiah, is that although he was not one that with the pupil, he was part of the plan and the felony red rum rule, making Chance just as guilty as the actors that did it to Jones. You're right. Go ahead. They go our attorney at law right here. Attorney at law is speaking. Go ahead, tell us. There she go, y'all. There she go. She's telling us what the actual situation at the court is, y'all. This is our home attorney. Yes. When I'm out in the street, I like bottled water. When I'm home, I drink ice water from filter of my. Yeah, I do filter too. I do filter water. I do filter for because let me tell you the bottled water. I'm telling you guys, if you notice, a lot of people have that big C, getting the big C, right? You know what plastic is made out of. Okay, we're not going to talk about all that right now. We're not going to talk about it right now. Good morning, Patricia. Patricia's in the house. Angelique, good morning. Serena, we already said good morning to you. Did we say good morning, Serena? I think we did. Miss Jones, we did. Miss Ann. But as I was saying, y'all, the reason why I didn't get on here this weekend, you battling with the big C. Yeah, you told me. You told me. Seems like everybody's getting a big C going on in their life. And they said we all have the C cancel, the C cells, but ours don't grow. It's something that makes it grow. I guess the what's in our food, what we're drinking, and what we're eating is causing it to grow. You was 22 years C-free? Whoa. Amen. See, look at God. God is a healer. Amen. Y'all got to give your testimony. Amen. God is a healer. Yeah, that's right. Claim victory. Yes. Y'all, I'm about to eat some leftover food from last night because my stomach don't know what time it is. So I eat whatever I want to eat. I don't eat the traditional breakfast food. I eat whatever my stomach say, hey, what's in the refrigerator? Okay. So don't be talking about me if I'm eating leftover food from last night. I'm eating it for breakfast. I don't care what nobody say. He put some lotion on his face, y'all. But he looked like he got some breakouts on his face. Yeah, he looked like he got some breakouts. Okay, let's see if the pinky goes up again. Did you get my wall? Oh, hey, love. Good morning. Good morning, love. Look, yesterday it was so cold. It was so freaking cold. This girl had me freezing up in this house. I had to get up under the blankets. I got like 1, 2, 3 blankets on my bed, and I was like cuddled up in that blanket. Yes, I was. If my full course meal on last night class me at 8:00 and wait a minute, class me at 8, then that's when I'm going to eat it. That's right. My belly do not know what time it is. Okay, my head might know what time, but my belly don't. My belly said, "Oh, he put some lotion on his face, y'all. He's not ashy. Look, he even put some Vaseline on his lip. Look at his lip. It's well moisturized. Look, he got some, yeah. But he got lint in his head. He didn't get that little piece of lint. Y'all see a little piece of lint in his head? I want to see what he's saying. Let's see if we can read his lips. Oh, I don't know how to read lips. I'm eating nacho for breakfast. Oh, well, I'm gonna eat my hibachi from last night. I have hibachi chicken with some rice and some vegetables. That's what I'm eating this morning. But you know what? I have to eat my carbs early so it could burn off by the time the evening come, because I still eat my food. Being a diabetic, I'm gonna eat, y'all. I'm gonna eat, because if I don't, I start feeling sick. I'm still in my pajamas, y'all. I'm in my PJs. Y'all want to see this guy was trying to sleep. Look, I'm in my PJs. Look, PJs. Hey, woo, PJs. I'm in my PJs. In between, I'm gonna go and take my shower and get dressed. But right now, I did brush my teeth, so y'all don't smell my breath when I talk to you guys. Y'all don't smell my breath. You in your PJs too? Well, who's in their PJs? Put a 1 if you're in your PJs. Put a 1 if you're in your PJs. Put a 1 if you're in your PJs. Oh. Anybody else in their PJs? Everybody else is fully dressed? Okay, Miss Ann said her PJ sparkles in the PJs. Yes, we're the PJ people. Loving myself is in the PJ. Yes, and she working too. I'm still in bed. Okay, love. So I'm saying she's still in bed. I'm jealous. I made it to work, so I'm definitely not in my PJs. Oh, Tamara, I'm sorry. Don't be jealous. The PJ crew, that's right. Let's get up and do our dance. PJs. Hold on. I got matching set, y'all. PJs. See, my PJs match. Look at the pants. I got matching PJs. PJ. PJ. PJs. Hey, Lord, daughter. You in your bathrobe? Ooh, bathrobe. Like crazy. Look, we got to make our channel a little bit different because YouTube is tripping. We know how it feels to get demonetized. So we're not trying. I'm in leopard print. Okay, leopard print. You know what? I think I'm going to put my hat on because my head is smushed to my head. So I'm going to put a hat on in a minute so I can look decent. But I'm about to go get me some food, take my meds. I gotta take my meds this morning. I take my meds. Oh, I feel like still gotta get in bed. Look, Izzy, I'm yawning again. I gotta do that to Izzy. Hey, Shelly B, good morning. I saw YouTube was messing with Cat. I know. YouTube is tripping. That's why I got the little banner at the top right there, because, just make it a little bit different. Because then they'll be like, you don't have original content. You got your purple bonnet on. You just yawned. Hold on. Look, Leah, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to mess with y'all this morning. Let me see if I can get y'all to yawn. Ready? Say, oh my God, you guys are silly. Okay, what that man? Look, that man can't even lean because he got. Hold on a second, we're watching this. YouTube even took down DIY construction channel too. I bet it was because he said nail pew or something like that. Wow. Izzy, I gotta get you. Izzy, I gotta get her because you know what? She's late, and so she gotta pay the consequences. Ready? Start the stretching in the yawning. Ready, set. Oh God. Oh. Since I gotta be on camera, I'm gonna be on camera acting silly too. That's right. Got my water. But it's the wrong color cup, y'all. My purple cups are all in the car because I have to drink so much water throughout the day. Court's supposed to start at 9:00. It's about to start. Please keep laughing. I gotta laugh, lawyer's daughter. I have to, because let me tell you, when life gives you those sour lemons, you gotta make some lemonade. You gotta put some sugar in it. You gotta put some syrup in it. You gotta put some you gotta put some with syrup, sugar, honey. We gotta put some honey in it. We're gonna make it get sweeter. Then we make the lemonade from those sour lemons. I will try to remember to be the first in the chat tomorrow. Too late. Tomorrow's too late. It's too late to apologize. Too late to apologize. Yeah, you do. You gotta put some sugar in it. When life gives you some sour lemons, we gotta put some sugar in our lemonade to make that lemonade sweet. Because the lemons are still there, y'all. Situation is still there. You just have to have a different outlook out of it. You know what I'm saying? Gotta look different. It has to look different, I've been awake since 4 this morning, but I lost track of time. Excuses. excuses. Okay, Okay, y'all, let's make sure this morning that you guys greet one another, because last night you did not see each other. We did not know what was going on in each other's lives. Let's just make sure we say something nice. Find somebody in the chat to say something nice to, and say something nice. Let's be nice and sweet to each other in this chat. When we come in here, we're going to come in here with our happy face, no matter how bad the situation is. The female lawyer, is she putting on lip gloss? Oh, we missed it. Dang on it. We missed the lip gloss. Oh, now they're going to go to the seal. They're going to go to the seal now since the judge is coming in. Mm-hmm. I missed the lip gloss. Just facts. Explanation, not excuses. Okay. She's just spewing the facts. She's an attorney. There's 2 attorneys up in this chat. Oh, you're a lawyer's daughter. Okay, so you're the daughter to an attorney. She said, all rise. Good morning, Nosy Rosie again. She's saying good morning to the people in the chat. But again, y'all, if you guys see somebody in the chat, say hello to them. Let's do like they do in church. Say hello to your neighbor. Say good morning and say something nice to one of your peoples in the chat, okay? Y'all, let's be nice to one another. Life is so short that there's so much like wickedness and evil around. Let's just be friendly and just be kind. Say a kind word to someone in the chat. Even if you say how nice their writing is. Remember to give some love on the likes button. That's right. Give me some love. Because YouTube sure ain't loving me. YouTube sure ain't loving me. I am a witness. I don't want to be on camera. You know what? Everyone is so positive. We got to be positive. Life has been giving us lemons, y'all. Hey, chat. I missed you this past weekend. Oh, we miss you too. I've been looking for you, AC. I've been looking for you, SC. I'm going to play with your name all day today because, that's who I am. That's who I am. Once the monotone starts, my eyes will start drooping. We gotta make our things different. Yeah, let me tell you what I be doing. When it gets really boring, I get over there in my bed and I be laying down acting like I'm listening. The cat's out the bag. That's why I be taking the camera off, because I'm like, oh my God, I gotta sit through this. I be trying to find stuff to do. Like this morning, I'm gonna go ahead and start cleaning up. Oh, it's on. They're on. Let me go. Shh. We're about to start court. No talking in the courtroom. No talking in the courtroom. There she go, y'all. She happy this morning. You think she might have got some last night?
It's all right. Don't get too excited. It was a leftover of someone's dorm room. So proceed with caution.
Leftover somebody's dorm room? She's giving them leftover food from somebody's dorm room? And then she said, proceed with caution? Hot mic. We heard it too late.
So as present, state's present. You all ready to proceed?
We have 1 minute, Your Honor.
Sure.
1 minute? You have more than 1 minute. She got sniffles, y'all. Let's see how many times she wiped her nose this morning. And now she's getting her water in. She got earrings on this morning. The other day she didn't have earrings. She got earrings on. All right, I'm gonna mute myself. Let's see. Tell me if y'all hear it still. She's sniffling. She need to go get some tissue and blow her nose. Oh, that's sniffling. He acting like me. Oh, you can see his phone. Look, y'all. Look, yeah, we can see his phone. You can see his phone. Look, he's texting somebody. Yo, looking at a picture. Look at that. That's a woman saying sorry. That's a woman here. Sorry, it's a woman.
Your Honor, when the court's ready, I'd like to be heard just briefly.
Yep, I'm ready.
Judge, a couple of things. Number one is, as the court recalls, there are still portions of the defendant's motion in limine number 7 that that we set aside until it's more appropriate. And if in fact Detective Ramos is going to take the stand this afternoon, I just wanted to reiterate to the court that we would need to discuss those items that appear in State's Exhibit 101 and State's Exhibit 88, which are part and parcel of the motion.
Okay.
Although the motion would say State's Exhibit 65, but it's later in the exhibit list changed to 101.
Okay.
And then secondly, I do have some objections to some of the images that are going to be coming in. It wasn't in written form because I didn't know until after the motion's been done. In State's exhibit involving the victim's Instagram account, there's some images there that I want to have some discussion about before Detective Ramos, because he would be the one, I'm presuming, entering that evidence.
Okay.
And then finally, Judge, after we're done with Detective Peter and before Detective Carter takes the stand, there is one exhibit I would like to enter through Detective Carter, and we may not have to have a discussion upon about
State
that.
Object.
State is objecting.
Let me see what it is. Is Carter up after Nieder?
Yes, Judge.
Let me see it.
Well, I think.
Is that it?
Witness.
Maybe one witness in between. Sorry.
So what am I looking at?
Judge, this is a screenshot of a text message that appears in the extraction of the jointly owned phone or jointly possessed phone of Rashad Murphy and Charmaine Steiger. That exchange, text message exchange, you can see has an 813 phone number. Detective Ramos, upon seeing that text message, did some investigation and determined the subscriber and the owner of that phone number. And that individual turns out to be someone who is incarcerated with Mr. Rashad Murphy's brother at Martin Correctional Institute.
So what's it relevant to?
Judge, it essentially provides context and completeness to what I originally asked the court to redact in an exhibit that the state is going to admit. That exhibit was, the court will remember, a floorboard with a boot and a leg, and then a bag of items as well.
And is that coming in through Ramos, that photo?
Judge, that is coming in through the Georgia witnesses, but we did redact. Like, the only reason we agreed to redact it, so why does it need context? We just wanted the photograph in to show the boot, because it is similar to what the person is wearing. But as far as the burner phones and all of that, we are not going into that per defense motion, and we've instructed witnesses accordingly.
Judge, with that in mind, what I would tell the court is, as I have thought this through, as sometimes you do during the course of preparation, although I originally asked the court to force the state to redact those items, the reason I did that is because Detective Ramos at one time was theorizing that Mr. Murphy had bought that phone as a burner phone to keep him from being noticed in Tampa. But he later found out and later determined through his investigation that that was a phone and those items were items that were to be delivered to the jail.
So then, but no one's going to talk about the burner phone, correct?
Correct.
So then why would we need context for a topic that's not even gonna go before the jury?
Well, Judge, I would be suggesting to the court that I am no longer seeking that those items be segregated or be not inclusive
Okay,
of that picture.
so anyway, I tell you what. Let's see how the testimony comes out, then we'll revisit.
Yes,
Okay?
Judge.
All right, I'm gonna hand you back your exhibit. All right,
Good, when we get to cross, I just wanna make sure it's correct. I think we have it.
what is the order?
Well, we're trying to work it out.
Okay, so someone needs to let me know after Mr. Gibbs. Are you fine with that?
Yes, it does. I wanted to clarify that.
That's fine, that's fine. Okay, we ready to go? Right, let's get Detective Nieder on the stand. And just for planning purposes for next Monday, just so you all know, we're gonna work from noon to 6. I have conflict in the morning that is unavoidable. So on Monday, we're not gonna take a lunch break. We're gonna work straight from noon until 6 in the evening. Okay, so we'll lose about an hour, but we should be fine.
I'm sorry, Judge, a week from today, Monday.
Correct. Yeah, not today, obviously. Okay, okay. All right, very good. Let's get Detective Nieder on the stand, then we'll get our jury and get going.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Gonzalez, we will address the remaining issues in your 7th motion limiting before Ramos takes us.
Yes, sir.
Okay, bring in the jury.
I wanted the rest of that. All right. All good from you.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. Everyone have a seat. While we were in our weekend recess, did anybody read, watch, listen to any news accounts or social media posts related to this case? Did you talk to anybody about this case or do any independent investigation on your own about this case? Okay, see no hands. I take that as a no. All right, we're ready to resume the cross-examination of Detective Nieder. Detective, you remain under oath from your previous visit. And you may proceed, Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Detective Nieder.
Good morning.
So, Detective, obviously we've had some lapse of time here, Thursday till this morning. And to that extent, on Thursday, you testified during the state's direct examination about the murder of Joe Rod Adams in 2018, correct?
Yes, sir.
And a witness in this case, Robert Howard, known as Kenny Capps, pled guilty to that murder, correct?
Yes, sir.
You also testified about the town center murder also in 2018, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that is an unsolved murder, correct?
Yes, sir.
Reminding you again, and making sure I'm correct, you also testified about Adrian Gaynor, the murder that took place in 2019, correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gaynor was killed by a gentleman by the name of Hakeem Robinson, correct?
Yes, sir.
And Adrian Gaynor was not a documented gang member, correct?
I'm not sure of his status.
He was a close friend of Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, correct?
I'm still not sure. If he was a member or an associate of 6 Block, that would be a better question for the 6 Block detective.
Okay. Are you able to testify under oath that he was a close friend of Charles Jones?
Yes, sir. I'll do it. Yes, sir.
And you and I discussed your interpretation of the rap videos, the drill rap videos that were projected and discussed by the state on direct examination, correct?
Yes, sir.
And during the course of that testimony, you gave your interpretation or your opinion as to what certain portions of it meant to you, correct?
Yes, sir.
The video, Who I Smoke, was performed by Young and Ace, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he was, for the music side, that's 187, right? 187 is the music side of Young and Ace's group, correct?
No, sir. That's not. 187 is associated to 1200 Young and Ace's ATK.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake in my individuals. So that would be Spinabens, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so 187 is the music side, or the rap side, the production of music, for Spinabens group, correct?
I'm not exactly sure what their record production label would be.
Okay. And also in that particular video performing was Wappa with the Choppa, correct?
Yes, sir.
And also Fast Money Goon.
Yes, sir.
And that was released in 2021, right?
Yes, sir.
In providing your opinion on Thursday, you stated that there is a lyrical reference to Charles Jones, Julio Folio, being shot in Houston in the song, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that is, as I understand it, an unsolved murder. Excuse me, an unsolved shooting.
I believe so. I'm not exactly sure about
Okay.
Houston.
You're not aware of anybody having been arrested. You would probably know that. It would trickle down to you in terms of your investigation, correct? If
Yes,
someone
sir.
had been arrested.
Hopefully it would.
You're not aware of anybody being arrested and prosecuted in Houston, correct?
I'm not.
And you make also a reference in that song to Trey D, correct?
Yes, sir. They do.
And you don't know whether or not Trey D is a documented gang member, do you?
I'm not sure of his documentation status. I just know that he's an associate of 6 Block.
And it is an unsolved murder, correct?
I believe so.
I believe that you then talked, or excuse me, testified on direct examination about another rap video, When I See You, correct?
Yes, sir.
And its lyrics as well, correct?
Yes, sir.
That is a video produced and performed by Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, correct?
Yes, sir.
It was also in 2021, approximately 3 years prior to his murder. You would agree with me?
Yes, sir.
In discussing your opinion about that video, you stated that there was a reference to a murder at the town center way back in 2018, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that particular murder is unsolved as well, correct?
Yes, sir.
There's also a reference to the murder of Avery McKnight. He's also known as Suge in 2021, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that reference is relating, I think you testified, to him being on a bike, correct?
Yes, sir.
Detective, in fact, Avery McKnight was killed on the porch of a house, wasn't he?
Yes, sir.
And he wasn't on a bike, right?
I'm no, sir. I don't believe so.
And this would have happened on Odessa and Franklin, that porch, correct? Not a bike.
Yes, sir.
You know where Odessa and Franklin is, correct?
Yes, sir.
You also testified, Detective, about murders after 2021, correct?
Yes, sir.
You spoke about Jaquan Pickens, whose name is Jake Jitt, that was shot on the interstate in 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
And this is also an unsolved murder, correct?
Yes, sir.
You talked about the shooting, not the murder, but the shooting of Jacoby Beals, correct?
Yes, sir.
And this is an unsolved murder, correct?
Attempted murder. Yes, sir.
Attempted murder, okay. I think you go on in your direct testimony to talk about a couple of others. One would have been of Antonio Tilley in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were part of that. You were called to the scene by Detective Anderson, who was the homicide detective in that case, correct?
Yes, sir.
In that particular case, a man by the name of Jaquan Mills confessed to that murder, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in fact, Jaquan Mills is not a gang member, is he?
Not to my knowledge.
Truth is that this was a contract killing for $20,000 put up by a guy by the name of Paul Nuke Anderson, correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Anderson is in prison for 25 years as a drug trafficker, correct?
Yes, sir.
Detective, the gangs and the videos that we're talking about, the subject matter, I think you've testified to, amounts to what you call trolling, correct?
Yes, sir.
And disrespecting, correct?
Yes, sir.
Even at times celebrating, correct?
Yes, sir.
You talked about also shortly after that murder was the murder of Tilley, correct? Antonio Tilley?
Sure. I'm sorry. I don't understand the question.
So I'm sorry, you don't understand it because I'd already asked you that. Very soon after Tilley's death, Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, was shot at, got hit in the foot, correct?
Yes, sir.
So that was the consequence, or that was the chronology. Mr. Tilley was killed, and then Mr. Jones was shot, correct?
Yes, sir.
And this also is an unsolved shooting, correct?
Yes, sir.
You would agree with me, Detective, that it's no secret, and in fact, your investigations would indicate that Charles Jones had no shortage of enemies based on his 6 block prominence and his disrespect for people that are dead, correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Additionally, Detective, drill rapping about a death doesn't mean that you committed a murder, does it?
That's correct.
And being in the production of a drill rap doesn't mean that you had anything to do with a murder, correct?
Yes, sir.
What it is accomplishing is disrespect to that person or the people that care about that person, correct?
Yes, sir.
Or disrespect to the group or the neighborhood for which that person hung around or grew up in, correct?
Yes, sir.
It also is an attempt to antagonize those people who cared about that person, correct?
Yes, sir.
In essence, it is Young and Ace, the rapper, trolling Julio Foolio, the rapper, or Wappa with the Choppa, the rapper, trolling or antagonizing Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, correct?
Yes, sir.
And this is done for a number of reasons. It's done for clicks, correct? And
Yes.
viewership.
Yes, sir.
And it's also done for the expansion of notoriety for a brand or a person who is a thriving or established rapper, correct?
Yes, sir.
And to further that person's musical fame, even though certain people wouldn't want to derive that type of fame. That is the case, correct?
Yes, sir.
And all of this talk and all of this disrespect, what most people do like is potentially the money and the revenue that is derived from it. You would agree with me?
Yes, sir.
How many gangs are there in Jacksonville?
Approximately 30.
I don't have any further questions. Thank you, Detective.
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
Look, give the man some water, y'all. He looks sleepy.
Good morning.
I represent Sean Gathright. Detective, you talked today and last week about you're more focused with the ATK gang, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and in your work and investigation into that gang, you never heard Mr.Gathright's name, did you?
That's correct.
Okay. And through your investigations and your work, you are familiar with 1200, which is an alliance, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Gathright's name was not referral level
Sorry, y'all.
based
Yes,
on
ma'am.
what you do. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Gathright was
Sorry.
involved in that gang to your knowledge.
No, ma'am.
And you just mentioned to Mr. Gonzalez that there's approximately, and we won't hold you to the number, 30 gangs in Jacksonville, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as your work in the gang unit and working with gangs in Jacksonville, you had never heard of Sean Gathright.
That's correct.
You talked last week about there being statutory criteria, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And some of those criteria put somebody as either a member, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Or an associate.
That's correct.
Okay, and Mr. Gathright was on neither of those lists, was he?
Not at the time of this incident.
Until the time of this incident and the investigation from Tampa, you had never heard the name Sean Gathright.
That's correct.
No further questions. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Petridis?
Good morning, Detective.
Good morning.
I think you mentioned earlier that the bulk of your knowledge from ATK comes from going through the files of your predecessor.
Yes, sir.
And social media gives you a lot of information, but I would assume you need to be careful because doesn't have to be all factual information.
Correct.
In these gangs, we're talking about ATK, 6 Block, 1200. There's no real hierarchy in these gangs. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And there's no general rules or regulations of these gangs.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Are you aware that ATK is a record label as well?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah. So they may or may not be, to your knowledge, they may or may not be a record label, have an LLC for their music.
Yes, sir. They could. I'm not aware of that.
Do you know when Charles Jones was documented as a gang member?
I do not.
Do you have any idea, any years, months?
No, sir. I can maybe a guess would be like well before this incident, but I don't know the exact year, or time, or anything.
Do you know the town center shooting was a long time ago, about
Yeah.
8 years ago.
Yes, sir.
Charles
2018.
Jones would have been around 18 at that age. Do you know if he was a gang member around that time?
No, sir. I would imagine, based on my knowledge, he would have at least been an associate, and he represented 6 Block. But I'm not sure of his member status and when he actually became a member of the gang.
Were you aware of him prior to going into the gang unit?
Yes, sir.
And When I See You and Who I Smoke are both from 2021, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they're not, in those songs, they're making fun of people, but they're not specifically taking credit for those murders. Would you agree?
I would agree.
Would you also agree that when they're making fun of someone or dissing someone for those murders, they're mainly dissing the fact that that person is dead, so that the way they died isn't as important?
Yes, sir.
So if they had died, for instance, I know they mentioned Rod K or Spaz in a car crash, they may still be the subject of one of those songs.
Yes, sir. They're just making fun of the fact that they're deceased.
And a lot of these, you mentioned, or would you agree that a lot of these shootings that occur in Jacksonville that are involving the gangs are both retaliations and for other reasons?
Yes, sir.
Charles McCormick was shot because of a song, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then we saw the Do It video last Thursday. Young and Ace, you were able to see that he's wearing the ATK chain, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is that something he wears frequently?
Yes, sir.
And that's obviously in reference to what you believe to be the gang ATK?
Yes, sir.
A lot of these, the murders we're talking about here today and Thursday happened years ago. Were you aware, and before you were a gang detective, correct?
Yes, sir.
Were you aware of any of these murders?
Yes, sir.
You didn't have any involvement besides the one we've talked about, correct? The ones, plural.
Yeah, the ones mentioned before.
Correct.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And is it fair to say in a lot of these cases, the witnesses are just uncooperative?
Generally, it's like a 50-50 shot.
And for instance, in Charles Jones, when he was shot in the foot in October of 23, he was uncooperative with police, correct?
To a certain extent.
And is that a main reason why a lot of these remain unsolved?
That and just like lack of evidence.
A lot of the social media and speculation on these songs is a way you were able to claim that these murders are involved in the gang war, correct?
Yes, sir.
In the 3 deaths that Mr. Jones references in When I See You, that was specifically referring to June 5th of 2018, the town center shooting.
Yes, sir.
And we don't know, obviously, how he got that information of why he's claiming that or how he knows who shot them or anything like that, correct?
I'm sorry. I'm not understanding.
Sorry, bad question. Obviously, we don't know how Mr. Jones found out about that shooting or what information he has about that shooting, correct?
That's correct.
And the main reason was, again, just them as rival gang members, correct?
Yes, sir.
And all the videos, the drill rap videos we talked about, Isaiah Chance isn't in any of those videos, correct? That
The
we've
ones
seen
we
here?
talked about, no, sir, he's not in them.
Okay. He's not mentioned in the ones we've talked about.
No, sir, he's not.
And he is, in fact, his own artist, correct?
Yes, he is.
Okay, that's all the questions I have.
Okay, very good. Mr. Sonardi?
Thank you, Don. Morning, Detective.
Good morning.
When did you become a member of the gang unit with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
It'd be the fall of 2022.
22?
Yes, sir.
So these homicides that you've identified, that is, they're identifying it as Gerard Adams, the town center murders, Adrian, I think Gaines, also known as Bibby, Adrian McKnight, I think is Shug, and Antonio Tilly, I believe goes by Tilly. Those all occurred, is that prior to you becoming a part of the gang unit?
Some of them did, yes, sir, and some of them have not.
Okay. And so that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are clear, there is no evidence whatsoever or suspicion that Davion Murphy was involved in any of those, correct?
No, sir.
And I'm to just say that there are at least 30 gangs in Jacksonville.
Yes, sir, approximately 30.
How many of them are you assigned to?
Just the one.
Just one?
Yes, sir.
How many gang detectives are there with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
12.
12?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so some of the other ones are assigned to some of these other gangs that, of the remaining 27, I guess, that you're referencing, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, I'm trying to understand how it was that the drill rap videos that we heard, I believe it was Who I Smoke, Do It, and there was a third one. Correct? The 3 videos that we listened to?
Yes, sir.
When I See You, I apologize. Who I Smoke, When I See You, and Do It, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, what was your job as a gang member in identifying those videos?
So generally, like, how do I break down the video? Is that your question?
Yeah. Well, no, let's start with, how do you know what videos that you want to listen to?
The artist?
Just by the artist?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how many rap videos do you think are on YouTube and some of the other social medias?
A lot.
Thousands?
Probably more than that.
More than that, okay. And through those more than thousands of rap videos, how do you identify them by how? How do you identify those that you want to listen to?
By the artist.
By the artist? And
Yes,
that I would presume that artists you believe are from the Jacksonville area?
I generally listen to the songs that are related to gang members from Jacksonville. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what is your musical background, detective?
I don't have a musical background.
You play an instrument?
No, sir.
All right. But you were assigned to listen to these drill rap videos to try to interpret allegedly what they represent or what they say. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir. That's part of my daily job.
All right. But with no musical background whatsoever, correct?
Correct.
You play any musical instrument?
No, sir.
Can you read music?
No, sir.
All right. Now, did you use anything to assist you in attempting to interpret what you believe to be these rap videos were depicting?
Yes, sir. I'll use Google or Apple Music.
All right.
The lyrics are posted on there.
If you would explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when you say you use Google, how did you use Google?
So if you go on to Google and you type in that the song is like recorded and it's well known, the lyrics will appear on Google. And then instead of trying to listen to it, you can read the lyrics while they sing it.
All right. And is it fair to say, detective, that if Google did not interpret the lyrics the way you believe they were being sung or rapped, you would change what Google told you, what Google indicated?
No, sir. I wouldn't change Google.
You didn't change Google?
I would not.
Well, would you amend Google?
No, sir, I'm not sure how to do that.
No, what I'm saying is what the interpretation of what Google gave you for that particular drill rap video, did you then change or make amendments to what Google was saying was being rapped?
No, no, sir, I don't think we're on the same page with this. I just read the lyrics and interpret them myself. Google doesn't tell me what the incidents mean. It just gives me the physical lyrics.
Does Google not interpret what the lyrics, what is being said on the rap video?
No, sir, that's for me to do myself, to interpret what each lyric means.
All right. All right. So it's you and not Google. And Google was for what purpose then?
Google just gives me the lyrics. They don't tell me what they mean.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe we're having a miscommunication here. When you run these rap videos through Google,
Yes, sir.
Google interprets, Google prints out what Google believes the lyrics are saying. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. It prints out what they believe that the artist is saying through like closed captions, or if they're posted by the artist on Google.
And my question to you is that when you listen to those rap videos and your hearing is not consistent with Google, did you change what you believe to be on those rap videos?
No, sir.
You didn't do that.
No, sir.
I'm going to refer you to your deposition of September 24th, 2025, page 108, starting at line 7. Well, starting at line 4, I apologize. So these lyrics,
Object, Your Honor, for improper impeachment.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to sustain the objection as to the form.
Do you recall that deposition, detective?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recall this question? Page 108, line 4. Okay, so these,
Object for improper impeachment.
I'm sorry.
Overruled. Go ahead. Go ahead.
so these lyrics as written, they're not what Google says they are. They're amended to what you say they are. Answer line 7. What? They're amended to what I heard and what Google has. Question. Well, Google has something, you print it, then you listen to it. Yes. Question. And you make changes to Google Translation? Answer line 14. But maybe not to the song, but it might be to other songs. I don't know exactly what I did for each song. You changed it? Answer line 19. I would change it. Yes. Do you recall those questions and answers as to your amending the lyrics by Google?
I don't think I'm amending the lyrics by Google.
So your testimony back in September is that you did, and your testimony today is that you did not. Is that accurate?
I think I'm confused on your question today.
Yeah. Now, the rap video "Do It" that was done by Youngin Ace, is that how he pronounces it, Youngin?
Yes, sir.
All right. That was done immediately following the homicide of Charles Jones, correct?
It was released right after the homicide. Yes, sir.
Within a day or so.
Yes, sir.
And is it fair to say that in that rap video that are there claims to the killing of Charles Jones?
Not to my knowledge. I don't, without having the lyrics right in front of me.
Well, was Youngstown Ace ever a suspect initially because of that rap video for the death of Charles Jones?
I'm not sure of that answer.
prior to Mr. Damian Murphy being taken into custody, you'd had no prior contact with Damian Murphy, correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. Thank you, Detective.
Yes, sir.
Okay, redirect, please, Ron.
Detective, I first want to ask you the questions about Google that you were just asked by Mr. Sonardi. Okay, so let's start there a little bit.
Okay.
When you are interpreting the lyrics from a song, do you listen to the song first and try to articulate what the lyrics in the song mean?
Yes.
Then do you have an opportunity to look at Google and see what, if anything, the translation is that's provided, and more so really Apple Music? So whatever lyrics have been input for the specific artist on Apple Music.
Yes.
Do you, as a detective or just as a civilian, have the power or ability to change anything that's on Google or Apple Music?
No.
Is that, as you understood Mr. Sonardi's question, as to whether you edited Google or Apple Music for the lyrics?
Yes, ma'am. That's what I thought he was asking me.
And had you ever edited the lyrics on those platforms when they were incorrect as to whatever the drill raps were actually conveying?
No, ma'am. I've never edited Google or Apple.
Now, in this particular case, did you have an opportunity to provide the specific lyrics that you had written out for each of the songs to the defense?
Yes.
And during the course of your deposition, were you confronted about those specific lyrics that you had typed out for these songs?
Yes, ma'am.
If Google had misinterpreted or AI had mistranslated whatever that lyric was when it put it on Google or Apple or whatever it was, did you actually articulate what the correct lyric was for the defense in providing those?
To my knowledge, yes.
Is that the only alteration or update that you made to music lyrics as you were describing to us a few moments ago?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing as it would have related to actually changing anything on Google or Apple Music.
That's correct.
Now, on some of the bigger songs or the bigger artists like Young and Ace, for example, are those songs uploaded and Apple Music also applying lyrics to those bigger songs?
Yes, they do.
For the smaller songs, we heard Mr. Isaiah Chance, or Garazay, as a musical artist of his own. Are his songs those which are of the, I guess, volume or popularity that they also get Apple Music that does a translation and all of those things?
I don't believe his songs get translation from Apple.
When you don't have a translation, you do the same process of listening to the song yourself and sitting down and writing down the lyrics word for word.
Yes, ma'am.
But you don't have the ability then to cross-reference those lyrics to whatever would have been provided by Apple. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. What about the questions that were asked of you as to whether you studied music? Can you identify a musical key like C or G or something like that?
No,
The
I
pitch
can't.
of a musical key?
No, ma'am.
Can you read or hear when you're reviewing these music videos?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that are those the skills that you're utilizing along with the knowledge that you've gained in your position in Jacksonville to translate these songs?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there another detective in your gang unit that would be better suited to tell us the date during which, or the date on which, Charles Jones is actually a documented gang member?
Yes, there is.
And who is that?
Detective McCullough.
Is he specifically assigned to a particular group?
He's assigned to 6 block and the subsets of 6 block.
And does 6 block include Charles Jones?
It does.
You were also asked about social media and your review of social media and your interpretation of what you see on there. Have you frequently seen the individuals that you are observing on social media do something called going live?
Yes.
Can you explain for the jury what that means?
So going live is you go on your social media and it's an option that you can click and it shows live feed of what is going on at that time from your either front camera or back camera of your cell phone.
So it's a video recording in real time of the person.
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to observe ATK members going live from social media?
Yes.
And during those live sessions or those videos of those members, are you able to see their face?
Yes, ma'am.
Based on your prior experience with ATK, are you able to identify them?
Yes, ma'am.
And while you watch these social media feeds or these social media posts, are you documenting either admissions or statements about this gang war that those members are making?
Yes, ma'am.
It is not all just social media posts like a photo that would be uploaded to the Facebook account or Instagram account of a particular member.
Correct.
But that is included in some of the things that you will see on social media. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
You were asked about some of the prior cases that we identified last week having arisen out of Jacksonville. Are those the extent of the homicides that have happened in the gang war back and forth between ATK and 1200 and 6 Block?
No, ma'am. There's many more.
When you were asked about the killing of Joe Rod Adams, or Spaz, the one that occurred at Rains High School, Robert Howard, one of the witnesses in this case, was in fact convicted in that case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
When you were asked about the shooting of, oh, excuse me, and in that particular case, Mr. Howard is 6 Block, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And Spaz is either documented or affiliated to 1200.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the homicide of Adrian Bibby Gaynor, was Mr. Gaynor present with Mr. Howard when the shooting happened at Rains High School?
Yes, ma'am.
And although Mr. Howard, the witness in this case, was arrested a few days later, was Mr. Gaynor arrested
No, ma'am.
in connection with that case at all?
No, ma'am.
A few months later, when Mr. Gaynor is killed, are you able to identify the person who is ultimately convicted for that homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is that?
Hakeem Robinson, goes by Queso.
And what gang is Hakeem Robinson a documented member of?
ATK.
You were asked about Trey D and Bibby and whether they were actually documented members of 6 Block because they were also killed.
Yes, ma'am.
And is that also a question that we should be inquiring of the 6 Block expert, Mr. McCullough?
Yes, ma'am.
You were asked about the killing of Avery McKnight, or Shug, and whether it occurred off of his bicycle. Are you familiar with the circumstances of that homicide? How it happened?
I don't know the exact details of it.
Are you aware that it was a drive-by shooting?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the facts and circumstances surrounding it were gunshots from a moving vehicle.
Yes, ma'am.
And were there victims present outside of that vehicle that were running around?
I'm not sure.
Ultimately, do you learn that the final resting place? Yeah, you're leading. Where is Avery McKnight's body found from that homicide?
I'm not sure.
Okay, you testified with Mr. Gonzalez on direct that he was on a porch. I mean, on cross, that he was on a porch. Is that accurate?
Yes.
But do you know where he was when he actually got shot?
No, ma'am.
Do you know any of the facts of that?
No, ma'am.
Would that have actually been before you came to the gang unit?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that one of the 2 offenses we spoke about last week that you did not actually respond to?
Correct.
You were asked about the death of Charles McCormick. Do you have the nickname for that individual?
Little Buck.
And was Mr. McCormick a documented 6 Block member?
Once again, I'm not sure about his membership or associate status, but he was definitely an affiliate of 6 Block.
Who was convicted of Mr. McCormick's murder?
Hakeem Robinson, Leroy Whitaker, Dominique Barner.
And were those individuals aligned to a certain gang?
ATK.
You're also asked about the homicide of Antonio Tilley that occurred in 2023, the fall of 2023. How many individuals have been arrested thus far for that homicide?
2.
And in the recent months, are there, or is that investigation ongoing?
It is.
Can you exclude the involvement of 6 Block with that murder?
No.
You testified about the attempted murder of Charles Jones, to which you responded to.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Gonzalez asked you if that offense was unsolved. Are there any individuals who were arrested for that offense?
Nobody's been arrested.
Have you received information that that offense was forensically linked to this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that through the firearms or the ballistics evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
You were asked about whether ATK is a rap group. You are the ATK detective, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Are all of the members that you have documented or all of the members that you have knowledge of that are documented ATK members also rappers?
Not all of them.
Some of them are, to be fair. Is that correct?
Yes.
But not everyone repping ATK or wearing an ATK chain can you say you have knowledge of being a musical artist?
That's fair to say.
You're asked about the timing of documenting gang members as well. When is it that you learn of the information necessary to actually document a particular gang member? Is it before or after offenses occur?
It would just depend.
On the circumstances?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you're asked a lot about trolling or these music videos, these drill raps just being words. Based on your investigation and your involvement as a gang detective, do these music videos ultimately also result in shootings?
Yes, ma'am.
So in your investigation, there are real life murders that actually occur on the other side of those music videos being posted.
Correct.
And as you've testified, are those murders also linked to the war between 1200 and ATK and 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
And understanding we've only talked about several incidents that occurred in Jacksonville based on the time that you've been with the agency or the information that you've obtained with the agency in your role as a gang detective. Have there been at least dozens, if not hundreds, of shootings or murders back and forth during this war?
Yes, ma'am. There's a lot.
Also speculation.
Overruled.
There's a lot. Yes, ma'am.
I have no further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Okay. May this witness be excused, subject to being recalled?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, detective. You're
Thank you.
excused for now. All right, state who's your next witness?
Judge, I believe our next witness is Mr. Vega. I think Mr. Harmon went outside just to confirm he's here. I do believe he's here.
Okay.
No, Judge, but that's.
I think so.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Would you please state your name?
JL Bahamundi.
Okay, and can you spell that, please, for the court reporter?
Sure. First name JAEL. Last name BAHAMUNDI.
How are you employed, sir?
I am currently employed as a police officer in the city of Lawrenceville Police Department.
Is Lawrenceville contained within the county of Gwinnett?
Yes, sir.
And is that in Georgia?
Yes, sir.
Where does that sit in Georgia in relation to the city of Atlanta?
Probably 40 minutes northeast of Atlanta.
Would it be fair to describe it as a suburban area that is associated to Atlanta?
Yes,
And Atlanta is a different county.
it would be Fulton County.
And what is your position with Lawrenceville PD?
My position currently is patrol officer.
And officer, are you certified under state of Georgia guidelines as a law enforcement officer?
Yes, sir.
Have you attended a police academy?
Yes, sir.
And do you maintain annual certification, qualifications, and training?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to call your attention back to the summer of 2024. Were you employed at that time by a different law enforcement agency?
Yes, sir.
What agency was that?
The Gwinnett County Police Department.
Okay, so Gwinnett County Police Department, would that be a county agency?
Yes, sir.
And Lawrenceville is a city that is contained within that county?
Yes, sir.
When you were working specifically in June of 2024 with Gwinnett County, what was your position with that agency?
My position with that agency, I was assigned to West Precinct Uniform Division as a regular patrol officer.
So I'm going to call your attention to June 26th of 2024. Were you on duty with Gwinnett County PD in the early morning hours, approximately 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yes, sir.
And what part of Gwinnett County were you patrolling in?
I patrolled unincorporated Norcross.
Was that in the West Precinct of the agency?
Yes, sir.
And Norcross, is that also a city that's contained within Gwinnett County?
Yes, sir.
Around that time, did you become involved in this case?
Yes, sir.
Did Gwinnett County have a contract or some kind of an association with Flock license plate recognition or reader system?
Yes, sir.
And was there a Flock system installed in Gwinnett County?
Yes, sir.
Did that system have multiple cameras that were mounted at different locations throughout the county?
Yes, sir.
Did that include the Norcross area?
Yes, sir.
Did it include the area you were patrolling that early morning?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did either you or someone in your squad that you were patrolling with receive some type of an alert that drew your attention?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of an alert did you receive, or did someone else receive?
We received an alert on the Flock system of a stolen vehicle. It turns out when we ran it through GCIC and CIC, it was a felony vehicle out of, I believe, Tampa Police Department.
Okay. So it wasn't stolen, it was actually what was described as a felony vehicle?
Yes, sir. The system, I guess, just put it out as a stolen vehicle to give us alert at first.
Right.
And then GCIC and CIC determined it was a felony vehicle.
Okay. So once you get the alert, do you then do a confirmation, or did someone else, another officer, do some type of a confirmatory search through NCIC?
Yes, sir.
And that's a national database?
Yes, sir.
And is that when you located an alert that had been placed by another law enforcement agency?
Yes, sir.
Was that the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
And was that for well, you said Flock had described it as a felony vehicle?
So Flock described it as a stolen vehicle with the picture, but the NCIC, GCIC hit was felony vehicle.
Okay. And the vehicle, was it a silver in color Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
And the Flock system, does it access those same databases, NCIC, and in this case, GCIC, which would be a Georgia database?
Yes, sir.
In your patrol that evening or that early morning, did you have a supervisor that was patrolling in the area with you?
I did.
Who was that?
His name is Lieutenant Cheek.
And were you patrolling in a marked patrol cruiser?
Yes, sir. I had a marked Gwinnett County Police Department Ford Taurus with a light bar and siren.
Okay. Those were your emergency lights?
Yes, sir.
And were you in that vehicle by yourself, or did you have a partner with you?
I was alone in that vehicle.
So Lieutenant Cheek, was he in his own vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And was there another officer that became involved in this investigation that began this early morning?
Yes, sir. It was Officer Walters.
And could you communicate with them through inner radio systems between your cars without having to go through dispatch?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that?
Yes, sir.
How were you uniformed that early morning?
I was wearing the uniform of the day. It was a French blue uniform with Gwinnett County Police Department patches on both sides and a badge and a police belt.
Okay. And on your police belt, did you have a duty weapon, a service weapon?
Yes, sir.
Was that a pistol?
Yes, sir.
Did you also have non-lethal weapons such as a taser or an asp?
Yes, sir. I had a Taser 7 at the time and a baton.
And when I said an asp for the court reporter, that's ASP. Are you familiar with that type of baton?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this would be a standard patrol uniform you were wearing
Yes, sir.
with insignia and a badge.
Yes, sir.
Were you also equipped with a body camera or body worn camera?
Yes, sir.
And where was that mounted on your person?
So for the Gwinnett County Police Department, we had camera mounted on our shoulder with a recording box on our belt.
Do some agencies mount the camera center chest?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you all checked NCIC and GCIC after that flock alert, was that also to make sure this wasn't some type of a misread by the flock system
Correct.
before you start searching for the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did either you or the other officers attempt to contact the Tampa Police Department?
Lieutenant Cheek ultimately made contact with the Tampa Police Department.
And were inquiries made concerning who may possibly be driving that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Were you at some point provided a photograph of an individual?
At the course of investigation, yes. I believe at one point I was.
Okay. And was that Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
Did you and the other officers then begin to search for this silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
And where did you search generally?
So based on the last flock hit, we ended up getting on 85 north all the way up to 316. And then we got into, I believe, unincorporated city of Duluth, unincorporated Duluth. And we just had no luck in those general areas.
Did you at some point come back down I-85? Let me ask you real quick, for those of us that don't know. Interstate 85, is that a main or major interstate in Georgia?
Yes, sir.
Does it, is its direction of its placement, if you're leaving Georgia heading north, would it be northeast?
So, yeah, if you take 85 north, it'll go all the way north of Georgia. At one point, it'll split into 316 to go to parts of Duluth, to the city of Lawrenceville, and I believe at one point, if you take it far enough, you'll go to Athens.
Did your search bring you back down to a highway that is named Jimmy Carter Highway at some point?
Yes, sir. Jimmy Carter Boulevard.
Jimmy Carter Boulevard, excuse me. During this time period, was at least one of you continuing to monitor flock for additional hits on flock?
Yes, sir. I believe we all were.
Okay. And when I say hits, is that where the flock system is picking up the vehicle's tag as it's traveling through the view of one of the flock cameras?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did either you or the other officers find information that associated the vehicle to a hotel?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember the name of the hotel?
I believe it was the Baymont Hotel.
And where was that located?
$59.45 Oakbrook Parkway.
Okay. And that parkway, is that a parkway that runs near I-85?
Yes, sir.
Is it for lack of a better term, an access road or some kind of a parallel running road, a service road, I believe it may be called.
It's basically just a parallel road. Oak Grove Parkway has the Baymont Hotel is one of 3 hotels on that stretch, and just business complex that'll attach. The road will attach you to Jimmy Carter Boulevard, and if I remember correctly, Indian Trail, Wilburn Road.
So after receiving that flock information that associated the silver Chevy Cruze to that hotel, did you and the other officers then travel somewhere?
Yes, we ended up traveling to the Baymont Hotel, 5945 Oak Grove Parkway.
And when you arrived there, did Lieutenant Cheek or the other officer, did they actually go inside the hotel?
Yes, Officer Walters and Lieutenant Cheek went inside the hotel and made contact with the lady at the desk.
Okay. And where were you during that time period?
I was on my way to the hotel.
Did you ever go inside yourself at that time?
When they made contact with the initial contact with the lady, no, I came while they were talking to her.
Okay. Did Lieutenant Cheek, without telling me what information he relayed to you, but did he relay to you any information he may have learned from the hotel clerk?
Yes.
Now, where did you all go after being at the hotel? What'd you do next?
We left the hotel and we went to a nearby business warehouse complex parking lot.
Okay. And what did you do there?
We waited to gather more resources and to potentially see if the vehicle was going to come back at the direction of the hotel.
So going forward into the morning to approximately 6:30 in the morning, was there more activity on the flock system?
Yes, sir.
And did that activity indicate that the vehicle had been spotted by a flock camera somewhere that made you to believe it may be traveling towards the Baymont Hotel?
Yes, sir.
Based on that information, did you and Lieutenant Cheek and Officer Walters, did you respond to the Baymont Hotel?
Yes, sir.
When you and Lieutenant Cheek arrived at the, well, let me ask you first of all, who's in front of who here?
So at this point, getting the alerts from Flock and Lieutenant Cheek seeing the vehicle pass in front of him, I believe Lieutenant Cheek was in front of me in his patrol vehicle. Correction. I was behind Officer Walters, so it would have been Lieutenant Cheek, Officer Walters, and then me.
Okay. Ultimately, you arrive at the Baymont Hotel,
Yes, sir.
and does Lieutenant Cheek enter the parking lot?
Yes, he enters the farther driveway, farther away from me.
All right. And do you enter the drive or into the parking lot?
Yes, sir.
When you drive into the parking lot, do you see something that draws your attention?
Yes, sir.
And let me back up a little. So we're now 6:40, about 6:40,
Around there.
6:35, 6:40 in the morning. And this is in June. Is the sun up at this point, or is it light outside?
The sun is up. Yes, sir.
And what did you see that drew your attention?
I saw the vehicle of interest bearing the Florida tag that we were looking for.
The silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
And where did you see it?
I saw it pull into the Baymont and go into a parking spot.
What did you do?
At that point, I got behind the vehicle and I activated my emergency equipment, my lights. And from there, I just got behind it.
You got behind it? All right. So the spot that it's pulling into, is this a spot that's near the building itself of the hotel?
Yes, sir. It's that parking spot runs parallel with the hotel.
And when the person pulls into the spot, when the Chevy Cruze pulls into that spot, do they actually make it in and park?
Yes, sir.
So what is in front of that car at that point?
Sidewalk and the hotel building itself.
And do you pull in behind the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And do you pull in such a way as to block the vehicle from being able to exit the parking space?
Yes, sir.
Now I want to talk to you about your body worn camera. Was your body worn camera activated at some point?
Yes, sir.
Did it activate in unison with the emergency lights, or did you press it to activate it? I'm sorry, you had it mounted on your shoulder, you said. How was it activated?
So the box sits on my belt. The camera is on my shoulder. I activated it way prior to turning my lights on. So I believe, if I remember correctly, I activated it either on the road going to the Baymont or in the parking lot.
So the camera would have picked up and recorded part of your route to the hotel?
Yes, sir.
Would it have picked up you pulling into the hotel
Yes, sir.
and then driving through the parking lot to this vehicle where it's parked?
If I remember correctly, correct.
And you've seen that, that part of the recording from your body worn camera?
Yes, sir.
Did you have your siren on?
I believe not.
So you pull up behind this car. Tell the jury what happens next.
So once I pulled up behind the vehicle, I saw a male step out of the driver's side door. I pulled my department issued pistol out at the time and gave verbal commands, at which point the male decided to flee, which then prompted me to pull my Taser 7 out and deploy it towards the male.
Okay. So let me back that up a little bit and kind of go through in a little more detail. So you see that person exiting the driver's side or the driver's seat,
Yes, sir.
driver's door.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And are you parked in such a way that your driver's door would be, I guess if the two cars were parked in unison back to back, you would be on the same side as his driver's door?
Yes, sir.
When you see him exiting, are you already in the process of exiting? Or do you start to exit after you see him exiting his car?
I believe we simultaneously, we exited our vehicles at the same time.
All right. And when you exit your vehicle, in light of this investigation and the nature of it, do you draw some weapon?
Yes, sir.
You said you drew your service pistol.
Yes, sir.
And can you show the jurors how you drew it?
You want me to stand up?
You can, yeah, that's fine. Is that okay, Your Honor, if he stands to show the jury? Yes, sir, go ahead.
So I sat on my hip, obviously like normal patrol, pulled it out with one hand and grabbed both, pulled the gun, grabbed it with both hands essentially.
Okay, and are you pointing it at him?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And at some point while you're doing that, you said you're giving him verbal commands?
Yes, sir.
And what are the verbal commands?
I believe I told him to show me his hands. I don't remember the other verbal commands.
Okay. And did he show you his hands?
He did not put him up or any, full correction. I can't remember if he put him up or anything, but no movement significantly to go all the way up was made.
And was he looking at you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you describe him for the jury, please?
Yes, he is sitting to the right with the black suit with the dreads.
Okay. To my left, right over here?
Yes.
Okay. So he would be the third person down? Is that right?
Yes.
You can see, okay, can you see?
No, I can't see that person
Okay,
right there.
all right.
But yes, it'll be the third person to your left.
Okay. And he has on a black suit,
Yes, sir.
black shirt.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness is identified defendant Rashad Murphy.
The record shows so reflect.
And after giving him those commands, you said that he turned and ran?
Yes, sir.
So when he ran, is he running in a direction that is opposite of you?
Yes,
Okay, so he's not running past you or anything like that.
correct. He is not running
Alright.
past me. He was running away from me.
So when he runs, you had mentioned that there is a curb, a sidewalk maybe, and some grass, and then the building. Where does he run in relation to the hotel itself?
So he started running from the side of the hotel towards the back of the hotel.
So this spot that he is parked in, you said that it is on the side of the hotel.
Yes, sir.
All right, so these are spots that would be perpendicular to the wall of the hotel, facing the hotel?
Yes, sir.
When he takes off on foot, what do you do?
I gave chase and chased him as well.
On foot?
Yes, sir.
And you said at some point you deployed your taser.
Yes, sir.
Now, where was your taser at that time? Where was it mounted?
At the initial contact, it's still holstered crossbody style on my belt. And once I deployed it I unholstered it with my left hand at that point to deploy it.
Okay. So when you indicate crossbody, you're right-handed.
Yes, sir.
Your pistol is on your right hip.
Yes, sir.
So to be crossbody, would the taser be somewhere over here
Yes, sir. It would be on my left hip.
on your left hip, on the opposite side of your firearm?
Yes.
So to draw it, do you have to, is the handle facing forward? Do you have to grab it with your right hand?
Yes, that is the preferred method to grab it with the right hand, crossbody style. But given the situation, I successfully could draw it with my left hand facing forward.
Is that what you did?
Yes, sir.
And while you were drawing the taser, what did you do with your pistol?
I was trying to holster it simultaneously.
Okay. And are you continuing while you're chasing him on foot to give him verbal commands?
If I remember correctly, yes.
What were the verbal commands?
Probably stop running. I just can't remember off the top of my head right now.
Okay. And when you're giving these commands, are you giving them in a tone of voice that to assure yourself that he can hear you?
Yes.
So you're yelling?
Yes.
That be a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
Right. And at some point you said you deployed the taser.
Yes, sir.
So I want to talk to you about a taser. You said you had a taser 7.
Yes, sir.
Is that a model?
Yes, sir.
Do you receive, or did you receive at that time through Gwinnett County PD, did you receive annual qualification or training in the use of the taser?
Yes, sir.
Did you have to have that training before you could carry it?
Yes, sir.
And through that training, did you learn how the taser operates and how to use it to try to get effect through that taser?
Yes, sir.
Ultimately, by use of the taser, what is it that you are trying to do with the taser?
So with the taser, we were taught to split the belt line to get good connection from either the stomach area to a leg in order to achieve neuromuscular incapacitation.
All right. So I'll come back to the splitting part of it. Are there cartridges that are associated to the taser?
Yes, sir.
Can you explain that?
So the cartridges hold the wire and probes that are connected to the taser. Upon deployment, they just separate and go towards the person.
And are they propelled by some small charge of some kind?
I would believe so.
Okay. And you mentioned probes and you mentioned wires. So the cartridges, do they each, since you were talking about split the belt line, are you talking about 2 probes that are being fired?
Yes, sir. Each cartridge has 2 probes connected with wires to the taser itself.
Okay. So the probes are connected, and as they travel, the wire travels with it, but it stays connected to the taser?
Yes.
The taser receiver itself, does it have a handle similar to a gun or pistol?
Yes, sir.
Does it have a trigger?
Yes, sir.
And you said that you fired 1 cartridge or activated or deployed 1 cartridge with its associated prongs towards Mr. Murphy?
Yes, sir.
As he was running?
Yes,
now, that first deployment, do you believe that the probes made contact?
I believe probably one of them did. The other one, if I remember correctly, it probably bounced off or hit something else.
To be effective, does the taser have to have both probes make contact with the body?
Yes, sir.
Are the probes designed to lodge in the human skin?
Yes, sir.
Right. Are they designed to go any further than that?
No, sir.
Just to lodge in the skin?
Yes, sir.
And you mentioned splitting the belt, right?
Yes, sir.
Is that so that you can establish an electrical circuit through the body?
Yes, sir.
So without the second prong hitting, you're not going to be able to establish that circuit?
Correct.
And you wouldn't be able to establish neuromuscular incapacitation?
Correct.
Okay. So did you continue to chase the suspect as he ran, Mr. Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Did he at some point fall?
Yes, sir.
And when he fell, and did he fall on grass or concrete, or do you remember, or asphalt?
When he fell, it was initially on the sidewalk going to the blacktop of the parking lot.
Okay. So you had said he ran down kind of around the corner of the building, and now is he running down the back side of the building?
Yes, sir.
And on the back side of the building, are there parking spaces?
Yes, sir.
Are they situated in the similar fashion as the one that he had parked in?
Yes, sir.
Where they're facing towards the back of the hotel perpendicular?
Yes, sir. It had spots lining up against the hotel and then spots lighting up the fence wall.
When he fell, once he was on the ground, did you see him doing something that drew your attention?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
It appeared that he was trying to plant his arms to get back up and try to run again.
When you saw that, What did you do?
I deployed my second cartridge of probes.
And did the probes make contact with Mr. Murphy?
They did.
And how does the electrical impulse work? Do you have to wait for them to contact and then do a second stage where you actually send that electrical impulse, or is that some kind of an automatic function?
It's an automatic function. It gives I believe, correction. It gives a 5-second runtime on the deployment.
And in this case, when you deployed the second cartridge and the probes made contact, did it in fact give that electrical impulse?
Yes, sir.
Did it appear to have effect?
Yes, sir.
Were you able to catch up to Mr. Murphy?
Yes, sir.
And around that time or shortly thereafter, within seconds, did other officers come to the scene to aid and assist you?
Yes, sir.
Would that have included Lieutenant Cheek?
Yes, sir.
And Officer Walters, was he also there?
Yes, sir.
At some point, were you trying to establish control of Mr. Murphy?
The officers, yes, the Lieutenant Cheek and Walters were trying to place Mr. Murphy in handcuffs. Of course, I had my taser out and I still had to successfully finish holstering. But
Okay.
yes, they were trying to place Mr. Murphy in handcuffs.
While they were doing that, were they giving verbal commands to him?
Yes, sir.
And at one point, did Lieutenant Cheek actually place his gun to Mr. Murphy's head,
Yes, sir.
the muzzle end of his gun, to try to gain compliance?
Yes, sir.
Did it appear that Mr. Murphy was struggling?
I couldn't necessarily tell you completely, as they were trying to place him under arrest. I didn't physically place my hands on Mr. Murphy. I just still had my taser out while they were trying to put him in handcuffs.
So at some point, were they able to get handcuffs on Mr. Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Where did they handcuff him?
With his hands
Was it behind his back or in front of his body?
behind his back.
And was he at some point lifted up to his feet?
Yes, sir.
And was he walked somewhere?
Yes, sir. He was walked to a patrol vehicle.
Was he searched?
If I remember correctly, yes.
Now, did it come to your attention that one of your prongs that you had fired at him had actually struck part of his genitals?
Yes, sir.
And later was Mr. Murphy transported to a local hospital to deal with that?
Yes, sir.
And let me just ask, was that your intent?
Absolutely not.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would tender state 63A as an alpha through E as an, I'm sorry, through I as in India for admission.
Any
No
objection?
objection.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Sonardi, Mr. Wise, Mr. Pettis? Admitted. And are you ready for these photos or a video?
This is photographs, Your Honor.
Okay. There's also video.
Yes, there will be video also, Your Honor.
Okay, so after we go through the photos with this one, we'll take a quick.
Okay. Thank you. Publishing 63A. Officer, is that a photograph of Mr. Murphy after he was taken into custody?
Yes, sir.
Where is he sitting?
He's sitting in the back of a marked Gwinnett County Police Ford Explorer.
Is the vehicle still parked in the parking lot of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
And are those the clothes that Mr. Murphy was wearing when you chased him and he was taken into custody?
Yes, sir.
State 63B, do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, sir.
What is that a photograph of?
That is the vehicle Mr. Murphy exited that we were looking for
that morning. Stage 63D. Is that another photo of the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Stage 63E, same vehicle?
Yes, sir.
'63G, same vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Just gonna zoom in. And the tag number 30BNRI?
Yes, sir.
Correct? That's it for the photographs, Judge.
Okay, very good. All right, members of the jury, the 10:28, we'll take a quick 10-minute recess and we will resume.
All rise.
Yes.
All jurors are out there.
That's very good. So since you have not yet been examined on the oath, you're welcome to step down. You just can't talk to anybody, including the state, about anything related to this case. Okay? So, yeah, just be back in 10, okay?
Sylvia in that courtroom grind. All day long she's making time. Notes in hand, she's got the plan. Comes home late, shines like a star. Yeah, she's here to break it down. Justice found without a frown. In our chat with hearts so true, Sylvia's magic comes right through. Feel it, baby, feel the light. Soulful notes on the inside. Sylvia's truth makes us sway. All night long we groove and play. She's the queen with a golden touch. In her words we trust so much. Courtroom battles fade away. She brings the light in the day. Slide it slyly, can't deny. Sylvia knows just how to fly. All I want, she melts away, bringing soul to every day. Feel it, baby, feel the glide. Soulful notes on the inside. Sylvia's truth makes us sway. All night long we groove and play. Feel it, baby, feel the glide.
back on the stand, so let's go ahead and bring in our jury. Okay, just need to push the button. Which I can do whenever you're ready.
Oh, I see.
Because it's not, I didn't want to publish it before.
So I need to switch it over from the homeowner, right?
Okay, very good. Welcome back. Everyone have a seat. And Mr. Herman, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. State Publishing 63B. We were just looking at these photographs, officer. After Mr. Murphy was detained, did you at some point have occasion to go back to the Chevy Cruze, maybe with other officers, and look into the interior of the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And did you see a cell phone in the interior of the vehicle, maybe near the shifter or near the center console?
Yes, sir.
And was the cell phone open?
Yes, sir.
And was it running?
Yes, sir.
Was it running on an app?
Yes, sir.
Was that the Maps app?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, we would tender states 64 and states 143 for admission into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, Mr. Snarty,
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise,
No.
Mr. Petrius. Okay, they'll be admitted.
Officer, does that appear to be an image from video recorded by your body worn camera that morning?
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to go ahead and publish this, Your Honor. And is that one of the officers in front of you?
Yes, sir.
Are you entering the hotel at this point?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when you were in, after you had entered the hotel parking lot and before you stopped the car, it appeared in the camera or view of the camera that you were doing something with your radio.
Yes, sir.
What were you doing with the radio?
I was trying to give out to the officers on scene that the car was parking up. Unfortunately, my battery was dead, so nothing was transmitted.
Your Honor, we're going to publish 143, states 143.
Okay.
Officer, does that appear to be a video recording from a camera mounted on the hotel
Yes, sir.
of the same incident?
Yes, sir.
Same date and time?
Yes, sir.
Did it appear to you that Mr. Murphy may have started to put his hand up and then turned and ran?
Honestly, I was possibly, but he just escalated so quickly that I was more focused on whether a gun was going to be produced or anything like that.
So we saw another officer pull up not too long.
Yes, sir.
That would have been after you pursued on foot.
Yes, sir.
At some point after Mr. Murphy was taken into custody, did you ask him what his name was?
Yes, sir.
What was his response?
He said no, and then when I asked for his name again, he said, "You already know my name."
You already know my name. Okay. Did Lieutenant Cheek, after Mr. Murphy was taken into custody, did he contact law enforcement here at the Tampa Police Department to notify the agency down here that he had been detained, taken into custody?
If I believe so, yes.
After Mr. Murphy was taken into custody, at some point later in the morning, did you respond to a location inside of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
And were there day shift officers on scene at that point?
Yes, sir.
And were they staged around one of the hotel room doors?
Yes, sir.
And did you assist them in making contact with someone in that room?
Yes, sir.
And at some point, did a young woman come out of the room?
Yes, sir.
And was she later identified as Charmaine Steiger?
Yes, sir.
And was she later escorted to a patrol vehicle in the parking lot of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, can I use the assistance of Mr. Lane with regard to the video?
Assistance of who?
Mr.
Yes,
Lane,
yes.
that's what I was-
And are you going to be using the exhibits?
Judge, I am going to be using Exhibit 64. Can we approach briefly?
Yep. So the exhibits once they've been admitted. Come on up.
Good morning, officer.
Good morning, sir.
And it's Officer Bahamunde, correct?
Bahamundi, yes, sir.
So, officer, I think you testified earlier that you received a notification on the flock system with regard to this vehicle, silver Chevy Cruze, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it originally came in as a stolen vehicle, but then somehow, as you looked a little further during the course of you traveling during your patrol time, that it became a felony vehicle, correct?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. And what that means to you is that it's a vehicle that may be involved in a felony situation somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Does it indicate to you where that originates from,
The
the alert?
reporting agency was Tampa Police Department.
Okay, so that's what it shows, reporting agency. That's the origin of the alert.
It showed that, and it showed other information on the hit.
Okay, and what would it show on the case? What did it show on the case?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I believe it said seal for evidence or use caution with the vehicle, some sort along those matters.
And it was the vehicle that was on your radar, or that was part of the alert, correct? That was the information that was given you, was information on a vehicle, correct?
Yes, on GCIC, NCIC, when I ran the plate out of the Florida database or national database, that's what it showed.
And it doesn't provide information as to the registered owner of the vehicle or who the vehicle is associated with, none of those type of things.
It would have told me the registered owner, but I can't remember the registered owner.
And that obviously didn't mean anything to you at that time, correct?
Correct.
And the registered owner of that vehicle was not Rashad Murphy, correct?
I can't remember if he was or wasn't.
Well, if it would have been Rashad Murphy, that registered owner, would you think you might have remembered that as a person that you were looking for associated with that vehicle?
Sure.
And at that point in time, as you attempted to locate that vehicle, you had no name or description of a person associated with that, correct?
I believe Lieutenant Cheek did provide me of a name of a potential subject.
Okay. That subject was not Rashad Murphy, was it?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
And when you came to find out, and Mr. Officer Biamundi, are you referring to your report?
Yeah, I was just checking my report. Yes, sir.
Well, so when you look at your report, you're attempting to refresh your recollection, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you just need to tell us you're doing that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just, if you need to refresh your recollection, just let us know. You need to take a look at your report, refresh your recollection, then once your memory is refreshed, then you can continue testifying.
My apologies.
No worries.
And do you recall, without me showing you the video, which I may show you the video again, the SUV that was a law enforcement vehicle that was in front of you? Do you recall that when you look at the dash cam or the body camera footage?
Yes, sir.
Do you know who that was?
I believe it was Lieutenant Cheek.
So Lieutenant Cheek was making his way as well into the hotel area.
Yes, sir.
So he had not been there yet. You guys were still trying to locate this vehicle, and both of you were going into the hotel property at the same time, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is Lieutenant Cheek on that video, or did Lieutenant Cheek go to the actual hotel?
You're asking about when we went to make contact with Rashad Murphy?
Well, when you went to go make contact with the vehicle, right? That's what your body camera is going to show, you coming upon this vehicle, correct?
Yes, sir.
And there were a couple of other officers that ended up on the video.
Yes, sir.
Do you know if one of those, without me showing it to you, which I will, was Lieutenant Cheek, or did Lieutenant Cheek go to the hotel office?
Lieutenant Cheek was on the video, like we just saw, was the first officer to try to go hands-on with Rashad Murphy.
Okay. And you keep referring to him as Rashad Murphy. That's someone you later determined to be Rashad Murphy, correct?
Yes, sir.
So you came in contact with the vehicle, and your intent was to secure it pursuant to the alert, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you blocked it in, so if the person that was inside of it attempted to leave, there would be no means to do so, correct?
Correct.
And if I recall the video, Mr. Murphy gets out. Well, a person that you now know to Mr. Murphy gets out, and you at that time instantly raised your firearm and pointed at him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall exactly what you told him?
Initially, it was probably like, let me see your hands.
And that would be an attempt at your best recollection of what occurred, correct?
Yes, sir.
So the minute that this individual, Mr. Murphy, sees the firearm pointing at him, he turns and he runs from you, correct?
Yes, sir.
As he runs, you are in pursuit. Who else, if anyone at that particular moment, is in pursuit? Because you don't have the ability to radio, right? Because your radio's dead.
Correct.
So is there anyone else in pursuit at that time as well?
Behind me, no. It was just me. Lieutenant Cheek was on the other end of the parking lot. And so was Officer Walters.
Do they have any idea that you are in pursuit?
So in the video, you also see me hold another microphone. That's the in-car communication radio from car to car, or like broadcast to radio dispatch. I probably said like that he was parking up or some of the matter like that.
Would someone have to be in their car in order to receive that?
To hear it, yes, or it could have been heard by radio dispatch if they have their settings turned correctly on their computer.
But dispatch wouldn't be able to relay it to anybody else unless they were in their car, correct?
Unless they were tuned into the same channel, correct?
So you get to the corner and you deploy your taser, correct?
Yes.
And tell me again what your testimony was about the effect of the deployment of that taser at that time.
Yeah, so my initial deployment of the probes, my first 2 probes, one did connect, the other one did not connect. Once Rashad Murphy fell, I deployed a second set of probes.
So, and I want to just make sure that you later determined to be Rashad Murphy, correct?
Yeah, yes.
And so when one probe connects and one doesn't, does the taser still have the ability to neutralize someone?
When only one probe hits?
Yes.
No.
Well, Mr. Murphy went to the ground, correct?
Correct.
So is it your suggestion that he went to the ground for some reason other than the taser strike?
Correct.
And were you able to tell why he went to the ground?
Probably fell or his pants were falling. I can't remember right now.
And when he fell on his back, correct?
Yes.
And exposing the frontal portion of his body.
Yes.
What did you do then?
I deployed my second cartridge.
And you deployed it a second time for what reason?
To try to achieve neuromuscular incapacitation.
And at that particular time, do you know, had you holstered your service weapon?
I can't remember at that particular time.
So it might,
I believe I was trying to.
it might have still been in your hand, correct?
Correct.
And when you deployed the second time, did both probes make contact with the body?
Yes, sir.
What occurred when that happened?
I achieved neuromuscular incapacitation.
And when you did that, I think it was your testimony that one of those probes struck Mr. Murphy in his private parts, correct?
Correct.
When you deployed the taser the second time, he was on the ground, was he not?
In attempts to, from my perspective, it appeared that he was attempting to plant both hands and try to get back up and run.
And that would be from his backside, with
Yeah,
his
like-
backside on the ground.
Yeah, like just lifting yourself off the ground.
Soon thereafter, other officers were on the scene, correct?
Yes, sir.
And was it Lieutenant Cheek that put his gun on Mr. Murphy's temple?
Yes, sir.
Was Mr. Murphy resisting in any respect? He was incapacitated, wasn't he? For the most part.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, yeah, neuromuscular incapacitation occurred.
And when that does occur, it would severely impair someone's ability to either resist or continue to run. Would you agree with me that deployment carries that type of restraint?
Yeah, it would be a 5-second charge, like run time on the taser. So for those 5 seconds, if I did land successful neuromuscular incapacitation, it would essentially just lock the body up for 5 seconds.
You didn't try to identify him or ask him his name at that particular junction, correct?
Correct.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
I don't have anything further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions, Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
Any questions, Mr. Wise?
No, Your
Mr. Petridis? Okay, redirect.
State's redirect. Your Honor. Officer, you were asked questions about the actual physical hands-on by Lieutenant Cheek and maybe other officers there after Mr. Murphy had been tased.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if I understand your testimony right, the neuromuscular incapacitation, that is temporary. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And in the video, can you see him still moving after that stops, the electrical impulse?
Correct.
So also in the investigation by yourself and Lieutenant Cheek into why this vehicle was wanted, were you made aware that this was based on a felony involving a homicide?
Yes, sir.
Were you made aware that firearms were utilized in a homicide?
Yes, sir.
And at that point, could you tell, had you had an opportunity to pat Mr. Murphy down before Lieutenant Cheek is putting the muzzle of that gun to his head to see if he had any weapons?
No, sir.
So you didn't know if he may have a weapon under his shirt or somewhere on his body?
No, sir.
And would Lieutenant Cheek have any reason to know that?
No, sir.
I have nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay.
One follow-up, Your Honor?
Yep. One.
Officer, Mr. Murphy's pants were down almost to his knees when he was on the ground when he was tased, correct? That's the reason how it caught him in a private part, because his pants were below his knees.
Yes, sir.
Nothing further.
Okay, very good. You can sit down, hang around though, because you may have to come back on this.
Judge, officer can be released.
Oh, okay, never mind. You're free to go.
Thank you.
At least as it relates to the defense.
I'm assuming the state feels the same way.
Oh, yes.
Okay, very good. All right, who's the next witness?
Detective Angela Carter.
Okay.
Judge, that would,
Oh, okay. All right, I need to talk with the attorneys about something real quick, so if you all could just please step into the jury room, we'll be with you momentarily.
All rise.
So, Mr. Gonzalez, you want to admit this proffered exhibit through this witness?
I do, Judge. I instead of obviously calling her back in my case, since she's from another state, and I'll give the court another quick backdrop if you need it, or.
No, I just don't understand if they're not gonna, if the state's not going to get into the issue of the fact that Mr. Murphy had on his person or in his possession a burner phone, then why are we needing to get into the context of the burner phone?
Well, Judge, I don't think it's an issue of getting into the context of a burner phone. And of course, a burner phone is obviously a moniker, and therefore any phone that you buy can be used legitimately or illegitimately for any number of different purposes. But that being said, that's not the issue. The issue is that during the course of Detective Ramos's investigation, he started putting some things together. Judge, I will be complicit in suggesting to the court that my initial request to have those items redacted from that photo after speaking to my client
So
was
you want to take it back? You now want to unredact the photos?
give backs, Judge, and essentially I have less of an objection to those photographs because of their contextual nature as the case has developed. And
But what's the context relevant to though? So, I mean, what does it go towards? How will it help this jury make any factual determination? So your client had a phone about his person somewhere. Where was his phone found?
no, Judge,
In the car?
the phone was in a box in a bag on the floorboard
In the car.
in the car, along with a phone cable, some cigarettes,
Okay.
various miscellaneous items.
And that phone, that had an 813 area code,
It-
or it was messaging an 813 area?
No, Judge, the phone hadn't even been turned on yet.
Okay.
And during the course of the extraction of the jointly owned phone of Ms. Steiger and Mr. Murphy,
Wait, is this another phone or the phone that we're talking about that was found?
no, Judge, this is in the extraction of the phone where this text message was
Okay,
screenshot.
we're talking about, okay, you gotta keep it clear. I need to be able to follow what you're saying. So there was, I'm gonna call it a burner phone for just so we have a description.
Yes,
And then I think, wasn't there a separate phone that was located, Ms. Steiger's? No, this is the only phone, right? Okay, so the burner phone's the only phone, and that was the phone that Ms. Steiger gave law enforcement initially permission.
no, Judge.
When the defendant was at Walmart, he purchased burner phones. This is an extraction from a shared phone that you are thinking
So that
of.
is a separate phone.
It is a separate.
That's what I'm
phone.
trying to clarify
Yes.
here. So we do have separate phones involving Rashad Murphy. We have the phone, the burner phone that was purchased, that close in time to when it was found at the Walmart, correct?
Yes.
Then we have a whole separate phone that's a jointly owned phone or utilized phone between Ms. Steiger and Mr. Rashad Murphy. Okay, so the message to the burner phone is located, the state's not planning on getting into the burner
Burner
phone.
phones are never located. There's just a photograph of it
Okay.
that was contained when he was coming out of Walmart.
Okay. So then, let me ask you again, why in the message that you want to introduce is from the extraction of Miss Steiger and Mr. Rashad Murphy's jointly owned phone, correct?
Correct.
What was that? Is it, what type of phone was that? iPhone?
Yes, Judge.
Okay,
iPhone.
they're iPhone. We'll call that the iPhone. So why is a message in that, and it was extracted from that phone, right? The one you want to get into.
That's correct.
So, and that has to do with the burner phone or no?
It has to do with the burner phone or the items in that same bag, all the items that were in that bag, inclusive of the burner phone that was on the floorboard. And the context is that Detective Ramos did further investigation and determined that the subscriber to the phone, to this phone number that's on the text message, is incarcerated in Martin County, the same institution where Mr. Murphy's brother is incarcerated, and that it's likely that these items that were on the floorboard were going to Martin County.
So what's that relevant to though?
The time in which this screenshot was taken and memorialized in the Steiger Murphy phone would be a time frame where, based on the state's theory of prosecution, he would have been traveling to Tampa. He would have been either probably not in Tampa yet, but traveling to Tampa with other suspects or other defendants to contemplate this murder. And I think there is relevance to this message being received by that phone at the time in which, under the state's theories, Mr. Murphy would have been traveling to Tampa, and the fact that it was screenshotted by someone, understanding that the phone that screenshotted it is not in Tampa, it is in Jacksonville.
Jay?
I do not believe that timing is correct, but one, that particular screenshot, that phone was not traveling to Tampa. We do know.
When we
that.
say the phone, we mean the Charmaine
Charmaine
Steiger, the joint iPhone,
Yes, Your
was
Honor.
not traveling to Tampa.
Correct.
There's no evidence it traveled to Tampa. It stayed in Jacksonville the whole time during this incident.
Yes, Your Honor. And there is no relevance to that particular I mean, the whole reason and the investigation into the burner phone and into the inmate and all of that, we purposely agreed with defense motion not to go there because it has no relevance
Right.
to this particular case. I understand what he's saying about the time stamp, but this is a phone that was purposely left with another person, his girlfriend, and it doesn't have any bearing on this case, Judge.
The state has just expressed a theory of prosecution that the phone was left in Jacksonville on purpose in order for Mr. Murphy to travel to Tampa. And I understand that's their theory, but I believe there is relevance to the fact that there is obviously a plan, no matter when that plan was supposed to come to fruition, to take items to Martin County for Mr. Murphy's brother, that this phone is talking about instructions on how to do that, that this phone is in fact tied through Detective Ramos's investigation to a person who's incarcerated, and the timing of whoever it was, potentially, presumably, could be Mr. Murphy, screenshotting this message is at a time in which the state's theory is that Mr. Murphy would have been traveling to Tampa without the phone that screenshots this
Are
message.
you disputing that the jointly owned iPhone stayed in Jacksonville the whole time? During
No,
this
I,
incident?
I believe it was in Jacksonville. But then the presumption for the jury's consideration would be, then there's another person who is screenshotting this text message at a time when Mr. Murphy, under the state's timeline, would be traveling to Tampa? That's what I believe the relevance is.
I don't know. I'm not really seeing it at this point, but I tell you what I'm going to do. As far as the predicate goes, laying the predicate, I mean, state, assuming it became relevant, I mean, would you be objecting to the admissibility of it?
Judge, I am going to object to its admissibility in our case in chief.
I mean, just the foundation, laying the foundation.
Judge, I think he could lay the foundation with Detective Ramos as well. This extraction from the phone is eventually turned over to Detective Ramos, but we obviously would be objecting to it coming in, but we would not object to the foundation or have a need to bring Detective Carter back.
Judge, you know what, my only obviously proviso on that is with the understanding that because Detective Ramos is intimately familiar with every one of the images that came out of the extraction, that I wouldn't have an issue without admission to lay that foundation without Detective Ramos saying, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never seen this particular text message. You understand what could happen if that were to be the case. As long as the state is acknowledging that the foundation can be laid through Detective Ramos.
I do, and he honestly would answer that question, is familiar with that.
And I wouldn't suggest,
All right, that's fine.
not
So-
suggesting he
So
would be,
you don't need to
locked.
lay the predicate through Detective Carter then, is where we are, right?
it's fine. Judge, one more thing. We did stipulate to what we're going to call defense exhibit number 1 being admitted through Detective Carter. And it's simply just a business record from Gwinnett County Sheriff's Department that shows the time and the date that Mr. Murphy was arrested and then released. The only issue is that because we got going here this morning, she hasn't seen this yet. And I would like to make sure that it can get out to her for a minute so that we don't run into a problem.
Okay,
And
that's fine.
quickly just, well,
Yeah, have her come on in and take
yeah,
the stand.
that's fine.
Have her come on in. Hello, Detective Carter. I'm going to have the clerk swear you in front of the jury, but I think Mr. Gonzalez he's going to show you an exhibit and he just wants to give you a chance to look at it before the jury comes in. So, Okay. Yep, go ahead, just have a seat in the witness stand and then let's bring in the jury.
All right.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat except you, state who's your next witness.
Detective Angela Carter.
All right, Detective Carter, please raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you can have a seat. All right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Would you please state your name?
Corporal Angela Carter,
How are you employed, ma'am?
Gwinnett County Police Department.
How long have you been employed by them?
Almost 10 years.
What's your current assignment?
I am the public information officer in the chief's office.
And are you certified by the state of Georgia guidelines as a law enforcement officer?
Yes, I am.
And did you attend a police academy?
I did.
Do you attend and complete annual qualifications to maintain that certification?
I do.
Back in the summer of 2024, where were you assigned?
The Gwinnett County Police Homicide Unit
And how long had you been in that unit at that time?
since September of 2021.
And are there other detectives assigned to that unit?
Yes.
Is there a detective sergeant or some other supervisor assigned?
Yes, we have 3 sergeants.
Were you contacted in the morning of June 26, 2024, possibly by a supervisor to respond to a scene in Norcross?
Yes, I was.
And did you respond there from your residence?
Yes.
Who contacted you?
Sergeant Michael Poppy.
And is that your sergeant or supervisor at that time?
Yes, he was.
Did you respond to 5945 Oak Brook Parkway in Norcross?
Yes.
Was that the Baymont Hotel?
Yes.
What time of day was it when you arrived?
It was morning, probably a little after 9 o'clock.
Were there other officers there at the scene already?
Yes.
And had an individual by the name of Rashad Murphy already been taken into custody or detained?
Yes.
Was there another individual there at the scene when you arrived, possibly in a police vehicle?
Yes.
And was that Charmaine Steiger?
Yes.
Did you speak to your supervisor or other officers when you arrived?
I did.
Did you then make contact with her?
I did.
At some point, was she transported to Gwinnett County Police Department, either to some type of precinct or headquarters?
Yeah, she was transported to the West Precinct in Norcross.
And did you briefly speak with her there?
I did.
At some point, did you become aware of the fact that a phone had been located open and running on a Maps application inside of the silver Chevy Cruze that had been stopped with Mr. Murphy in it?
Yes.
Did you request for some other officer to bring that phone to you?
Yes.
And did you have it in front of you when you were speaking to Ms. Steiger?
Yes.
And at some point, did a text or some message pop up on that phone that had the content Folio?
Yes.
And by that point, were you familiar with the homicide victim, in this case, Charles Jones, also known as Julio Foolio?
Yes.
Based on that fact, did you and other things, did you seize that phone at that point?
I did.
And after seizing it at some point, was a search warrant obtained to conduct an extraction of the phone?
Yes, it was.
Was the phone then provided to another detective to do the extraction?
Yes,
And was a digital extraction performed on the phone?
it was.
Does that involve attaching a type of software to the phone, either a Celebrite or Gray Key, that then it tries or attempts to extract information from the phone?
Yes.
And were you later provided with information that was able to be extracted?
Yes.
Now, in this case, was it a full extraction?
No, it wasn't.
And was that due to the condition of the phone?
Yes, it was.
And later, did you provide that partial extraction to the Tampa Police Department?
I did.
And during this process, did you have contact with Detective Juan Ramos, the lead detective in this case here at the Tampa Police Department?
I did.
And did you provide that to him?
I did.
Later, did you actually travel here to Tampa and meet him at the airport and provide that phone that was found running in the Chevy Cruze?
I did.
Did you have occasion after that extraction or the information being taken from the phone, did you have occasion to review information when it was being provided to you?
I did.
And did you document some of that information?
I did.
I want to speak to you about that. State what tender state 65, A is in alpha through D is in delta.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi? Any objection? Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
Publishing state 65A. Okay, detective, do you see the image?
I do.
Okay, is that the back of the phone that we're talking about?
Yes.
Stage 65B, is that the condition of the phone, the front of the phone?
The back of the phone.
I'm sorry, the back of the phone. That's after the case has been removed?
Yes.
And 65D, is that the screen of the phone?
The front of the screen, yes.
Did you note in the extraction that there was a photo of who you later determined to be Davion Murphy of his driver's license that was documented as a photograph inside of the phone?
Yes.
All right. And did you also find an area in the phone, whether it was a slide that had a attached song by an individual or an artist by the name of Young and Ace
Yes.
that was tagged, I guess, for lack of a better term?
It's in Instagram. When you do a story, it'll give you the option to insert a song from a library that's provided within Instagram.
Was there a photograph of a rifle that was documented
Yes.
that appeared to be an AR style rifle?
Yes.
Was there also a photograph documented showing Rashad Murphy's Florida identification card?
Yes.
On the same date that that was documented, do you recall that being June 22nd of 2024? If you need to refresh your memory by looking at your report, you can, and I can bring it to you.
Yes, please. I want to make sure I say the correct date.
Yes.
Can I look at the actual
Yes.
Word document since there's two
Mhm.
people with the last name Murphy?
Yep. approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, June 22nd.
Okay. And then shortly after finding that photograph of his Florida identification card, did you find a documented message involving an Airbnb booking with a time period of June 22nd on it?
Yes.
Okay, at 3:58 a.m.
Yes. Well, it says it's 3:58 a.m. for your host. I don't know where the host is located.
We have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would tender states 101D, 101H, 101L,
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
I'm sorry, Council.
Any objection?
Judge, no objection to any of those items. I would, for the record, as it relates to 101L, it's been the subject of some ongoing discussions and certainly subject to the possibility of additional context to that photograph or that image.
Okay, so at this point, no objections, subject to further discussion about parameters,
Yes,
right?
Judge. And if I might, Judge, while I'm standing, I did want to renew all my previous objections as it relates to Detective Carter and previous motions that have been filed.
Okay, same ruling from the court. Any objection, Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted, states 101D, H, L, M, N.
state would publish states 101D. So Detective, we spoke earlier about a documented photograph that was taken of a Florida driver's license for Davion Murphy. Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay, and is that that photograph you were talking about?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and did that include documentation of the time that that photograph was created?
Documented in that phone. Yes.
Documented in the phone? Okay.
Yes.
And what was that date?
June 18th, 2024. And I do want to note that that is a lot more blurry than it looks on the phone itself on the download. So since that's a printout of the screenshot I took, it's a lot clearer on the download.
States 101H. We spoke earlier about a photograph of a rifle that was taken. Is this the photograph?
Yes.
And was there information located indicating a created, accessed, and modified time period?
Yes.
And what was that?
June 19th, 2024.
States 101L. Is this a photograph that was documented showing an individual or a leg with a foot showing with a shoe on it or a boot?
Yes.
And did the phone in the extraction report also show, and this is part of the Celebrite extraction report?
Yes.
Okay. And let me just ask, I'll back up. Celebrite is a software that's utilized by law enforcement to conduct extractions or downloads of cell phones.
It's a reader that cell phone extractors put into for us to review the extraction.
Was there data collected in reference to that photograph that has a created access date
Yes.
and time?
Yes.
And is that June 22nd, 2024?
Yes.
3:09:27 a.m. UTC -4. Would that be at that time Eastern Daylight Time?
No, it would be 4 hours earlier. It's 4 hours difference.
Yeah. So UTC -4.
Yes.
Okay. And an access date of the same, basically the same time period?
Yes.
States 101N. And again, this is going to be a little more blurry. Is this a little more blurry than the image that's in the download?
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
And is this the identification card of Rashad Murphy that you spoke about earlier?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And we see here his last name is above the other three names.
Yes.
Rashad Travion Jakur.
State, was that M or N?
I'm sorry, this is N.
N.
As in November.
Okay.
And did the extraction collect a created access modified date and time?
Yes.
June 22nd, 2024
Yes.
at 4:11:02 a.m. UTC -4.
Yes.
And states 101M publishing. Is this the message that you located within the phone from a Airbnb owner or in reference to an Airbnb booking?
Yes.
Okay. Just gonna publish here briefly. In that message or that text that was found, I'm sorry, this message from the Airbnb, is there a message that requests a valid ID? through the
Yes.
Airbnb? And as far as that image in the extraction, was there information related to its creation, access, and modification date?
Yes.
And that, again, June 22nd, 2024, 4:11:03 a.m. UTC -4, is that right?
Yes.
Gwinnett County PD, at least in 2024, had a flock license plate reader or recognition camera system.
Yes.
And did you have occasion to, in this case, to conduct what's called a convoy search
Yes.
involving the silver Chevy Cruze in this case that Mr. Murphy was located in?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jurors what a convoy search is?
So it is a tool that is within the flock camera system that we have. So if you enter a target tag or a tag for a vehicle that you're researching, you can request a convoy search, and it will produce vehicles that have been captured in multiple areas with that vehicle, indicating they're potentially following each other.
So this would be a situation where you're looking to see if there's any vehicle traveling in tandem with this suspect vehicle.
Correct.
Your Honor, State Lieutenant states 83 for admission.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
Publishing states 83. Do these photographs, are they part of your search results?
They are.
Okay, so let me ask you about this. The first photograph on the far left, does that show the silver Chevy Cruze that Mr. Murphy, Rashad Murphy, was located in on June 26th?
Yes.
And at a time of 8:17 p.m. on that date, does it show the silver Cruze traveling?
Yes.
Now, was Miss Steiger, was she, after you spoke with her, and at some point, was she released to go her way?
Yes.
Okay. And was the Chevy Cruze, after it was photographed, was it released to her?
Yes.
And the next image over. So this image on the left has a date of June 26, 8:17:59 p.m. on number 29 Duluth State Road 120.
Yes.
The next image is approximately the same time period, maybe 2 seconds earlier, same location.
Yes.
And we see a black vehicle here. What kind of vehicle was that?
Chrysler.
Okay. Next image, same date at 7:55:46 p.m. And it says, if I'm reading that correctly, APD Georgia number 464 relocation, Peachtree Street at Peachtree Circle northbound.
Yes.
Okay. And then to the right, does it appear to be the same vehicle traveling at that time in that same location
Yes.
at about 2 seconds earlier?
Yes.
Okay. So about 22 minutes apart, and those two vehicles are traveling basically in tandem.
Yes.
You have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
May I just have one more moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Detective, as you were reviewing this information that we just looked at, were you in communication with Detective Ramos?
I was.
Were you keeping him updated as you went through this as to what you were finding?
Yes.
I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay. Cross. Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm sorry, is it Corporal Carter?
Yeah.
Good morning, Corporal Carter.
Good morning.
Corporal, you are familiar, obviously, with how the jail operates, correct?
Yes.
And you've had many occasions to deal with the jail and jail records during the course of your day-to-day activities, correct?
Yes.
You're on a May approach.
Yes.
I'd like to show you what has been marked as exhibit number 1 for Rashad Murphy and ask you if you recognize this document.
Yes, it's proof of incarceration.
And it's not a document that you personally prepared, correct?
No.
But it is a document that's maintained in the normal course of the business of the Gwinnett County Jail, correct?
Yes.
And who does this particular document relate to?
Rashad Murphy.
And what is the purpose of the document?
To provide proof that he was actually incarcerated.
Okay. And what does it tell us about when Mr. Murphy was taken into custody by the Gwinnett County Sheriff's Department?
It provides a date of arrest and a date of release.
And the date of arrest is when?
June 26, 2024 at 17:47 hours, which is 5:47 p.m.
So 5:47 p.m. on the 26th, correct?
Correct.
And how about his time and date of release?
June 27th, 2024 at 1:41 a.m.
So that would be the balance of the 26th past midnight and then released on the 27th at
41.
1:41 a.m., correct?
Correct.
Thank you. At this time, I would admit Rashad Murphy's defense exhibit number 1.
Any objection, state?
No, Your Honor, we have no objection to that coming.
Okay, admitted.
So, Corporal, you were initially asked to respond to the Baymont Hotel, but you really didn't have much information at that juncture as to what was going on, correct?
I just had very brief details that my sergeant had informed me of.
And that is that there was a vehicle in custody that had been part of a flock detection.
Yes.
Did you know what your responsibility was going to be when you got there?
Not exactly, but to come and assist.
And what that ended up being was to take custody, if you will, of Charmaine Steiger and transport her to district or to headquarters or to office of some type, correct?
Not necessarily to transport, but to speak with her.
Okay. Which you ultimately did, correct?
Yes.
And you indicated that while you were speaking to her, you noticed that something, I think you said, popped up regarding Julio Foolio on the phone, correct?
It was a notification with Folio in it.
So you don't know if it was a news notification, correct?
I do.
Okay. What kind of notification was it?
It was a message
Okay.
from social media, Instagram.
Okay. So it was an Instagram social media message that notifies anyone who has an Instagram account or who has any relationship to that particular person or subject.
This particular notification was a direct message.
It was a direct message from whom?
It came and went so quickly that I didn't document the name.
Okay. And you don't know what it said, correct?
I don't know the whole context. I just saw Julio in that.
Okay. And it came from Instagram.
Yes.
You don't know how many other people received that same notification, do you?
I don't know if there was a group message, but whose ever Instagram account that was logged into that phone, it would have been a direct message included. That would be one of the recipients if there were multiple.
Right. And there could have been 5 recipients. There could have been 10 recipients. There could have been 100 recipients. There could have been 1,000 recipients, depending on what kind of group it was.
Potentially, yes.
There was no picture attached to what you could see, correct?
No.
and it came and it went, correct?
Yeah, it was just a notification that popped up briefly.
And that notification didn't become in and of itself relevant, or you didn't see it when you did the extraction of the phone, correct?
Are you asking me if it eventually became relevant
Or no, did you ultimately see it in the extraction of the phone?
I don't believe so.
Part of your then evolving responsibility at that time was to author a search warrant for the phone in order to seek an extraction of its contents, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, may I approach the court briefly?
Yes.
And referring to States Exhibit 65, A through D. A would depict a picture of the case of that phone, correct?
Correct.
And B would depict the back of that phone, correct?
Correct.
When writing that affidavit for that search warrant, which needs to be done in order to provide it to a judge, in order for a judge to determine whether or not a search warrant would be granted, correct?
Correct.
And in doing so, you utilized much of the information that had been provided to you from Detective Ramos at that point in the investigation, correct?
Yes.
You also utilized some of your own information based on your observations since your responsibilities started in Gwinnett that day.
Yes.
That search warrant affidavit, do you recall if it included any information whatsoever about Rashad Murphy?
Yes, it did.
Meaning what?
Objection.
What's the legal basis?
Hearsay.
At this point, I'm going to sustain the objection.
So after the search warrant affidavit was submitted and search warrant was obtained, that phone went to the lab in the care and custody of Corporal Harden, correct?
Yes.
And you're aware that the first couple of attempts to download the phone failed, correct?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes.
What is AFU mode?
AFU is after first unlock. So it's when a download is obtained after the phone's already been unlocked with a password, Face ID, or prior to the phone being downloaded.
And that is the optimum circumstance for the process of extracting a phone, correct?
Optimum would be if we had the password and could get into everything.
Okay.
Yes.
And short of not having a password, this would be what we call the next best thing.
Yes.
Normally, when you do an extraction in an AFU mode, you can normally get 95, 97% of the contents of that phone, correct? That would be normal.
It depends, not necessarily. Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
You would normally get a much larger portion of the phone's contents and the phone's data in that mode, correct?
You have a better chance of getting it, but it depends based on the model of the phone, if it's an iPhone, the iOS that it's on, if it's updated, stuff like that. So you do have a better chance, but again, the answer is it depends.
And would you be able to relate that answer to this particular phone?
Yes, potentially.
Okay. And without knowing what was going to ultimately happen with the phone, would it have been the style and the type of phone and the fact that it was open that would allow you to testify that the possibilities of getting a larger amount of data from this phone existed?
Potentially.
So because the extraction of the phone was not complete during the balance of the day that it went to the lab, it was left by the analyst on a wireless charger because it was still plugged into the software that was extracting the phone, correct?
Yes.
And because of the time of day, it was left in that position overnight.
Yes.
And when it was left overnight, there was no one watching it. There was no one monitoring it. It was in the lab. Presumably it was locked up, correct?
Yes.
And before it was locked away for the night and plugged into this wireless charger. And let me digress. It's plugged into the wireless charger because you don't want it to go dead.
It wasn't plugged into the wireless charger. It was sat on top of a wireless charger.
Correct. Because that's what a wireless charger is, right?
Yes.
So you put it on top because the phone itself was plugged into the mechanism that was doing the extraction.
Correct.
And at that particular time, the case, which is states 65B, had not been removed, correct?
I don't believe so.
Well, we would presume that if it was removed, we would have been able to see its condition, correct? And that's in States Exhibit 65A.
Yes.
Do you know whether it is standard operating procedure when taking possession and custody of a phone to determine its working ability and its condition when you're attempting to extract from it?
I don't know if they do it before or after. I know obviously in this case, they took the case off after. I don't know what their normal process is. I personally don't manipulate the phone in any way until I have the search warrant in my hand. So I can't speak to what the lab's procedures are.
In this particular case, because Corporal Harden didn't note the damage to the phone, what happened was it wasn't charging on the wireless charger overnight, correct?
Correct.
And the consequence of that is that the phone went dead.
Yes.
As a result of the phone going dead, the natural result of that is that it retarded the ability to get a full extraction, correct?
Yes.
That's because once it goes dead, it becomes a BFU mode, right?
Correct.
And explain to us very briefly, if you could, what is BFU mode?
It's for before first unlock. So the
And-
phone hasn't been unlocked since it's been powered on.
And in that mode, it would provide us less data, less information.
Again, potentially depending, it depends on the make, model of the phone, the iOS, it depends, but generally speaking, usually yes.
And had Corporal Harden removed that case, he would have known not to put it on a wireless charger, maybe stop the extraction that he thought was going on that wasn't happening, and maintain that phone on a charger so that it would not go dead, correct?
It's a good chance, yes.
When you have to do something in BFU mode, you're not going to get location data, are you?
It depends, not necessarily. You may.
In most circumstances, in a BFU mode, you don't get location data, do you?
Again, it depends.
And you're not going to get the totality of text messaging, correct?
It depends.
Well,
In this case, we did not.
and you weren't able to determine what messages might have been affected or what content there might have been by missing messages, correct?
Correct.
And you're not going to be capable of getting a lot of the user pictures that were taken by the phone or received in a message from other phones, correct?
In this case, yes, we didn't.
Some would cross over, but you're certainly not going to get what you would have gotten in an AFU extraction. Isn't that a fact?
In this case, yes.
And so at the end of the day, you don't have the same detail, and there are communications that might have contextual value in certain circumstances that you might not get, correct?
Correct.
You then reviewed the data that came from this partial extraction from the BFU, correct?
Yes.
It was produced in a report by Corporal Harden.
Yes.
That's normally how you get it after the extraction, is in a report.
It's in, yes, we read it and celebrate.
And I just want to make sure I understand, when we're talking about State's Exhibit 83, which is this convoy report, what it indicates is that the silver Chevy Cruze was detected on flock at 8:17 and 59 seconds PM, correct?
Yes.
And then again, or before that, at 7:55 and 46 seconds PM, correct?
Yes.
What it shows is that near or in conjunction with the Chevy Cruze is this black Chrysler 300, correct?
Yes.
And that would be on the 26th of June, approaching midnight on the 27th. PM, 7:55 and 8:17 PM, approaching midnight, which would have taken us to June 27th, correct?
Correct.
You testified on direct examination to a number of items or images that were located on this partial extraction you were able to recover, correct?
Yes.
And based on training and experience and looking at extraction records, the letters P and G would signify a screenshot, correct?
Potentially, yes.
What would PNG signify if it's not a screenshot?
I mean, if it's a screenshot, yes, I was thinking further. Sorry.
Okay, that's all right. But so the answer would be yes. PNG is associated with the screenshot.
Yes. I was taking the question somewhere else. Sorry.
It's okay. As it relates to the 101D, which is a picture of Davion Murphy's driver's license, that is a screenshot, correct?
Can you show me the path, please?
Did I get it? Is that helpful?
Where are you seeing PMG? Oh, PNG. There you go. Yes.
Okay. And there are actually a number of ways that this driver's license could get on that phone, correct?
Yes.
What it tells us is that the phone received it on June 18th, correct?
It was recorded on the phone on June 18th.
Well, if it was recorded on the phone, that would be synonymous with when the phone received it, correct?
When that image was documented, that particular image.
Correct.
So I can't say if it was already on the phone, screenshot from a different area of the phone. Yeah. So
But in
that's
this area.
In this particular phone or in this particular photo, this photo was shotted on June 18th. I don't know if it was received or documented from another area in that phone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so
Okay.
this identification could have been sent by text message from another phone, correct?
Correct.
And that could potentially be any phone.
Yes.
It could have been received by message from Davion Murphy himself, correct?
Yes.
In fact, this screenshot could have come from anyone.
Yes.
Did you review or have access to Davion Murphy's cell phone records?
No.
Was it indicated to you that Tampa Police Department during your discussions?
Objection.
Let me rephrase. Did anyone provide you those records?
I don't believe they never provided me Davion's.
It's from the previews folder.
It's from the what? I'm sorry.
Previews folder?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, we're kind of jumping around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Same, the same document that's on the screen.
Are you asking about Davion's phone records or the phone download?
No. I was talking about the records, and I'm talking about now exhibit 101D.
Okay. Yes.
And what does that tell you? The previews folder of the phone.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. It would be easier to answer it if I had the actual download.
Okay. Not having the download, you would not be able to answer for me what the previews folder, it's being there means?
I wouldn't feel comfortable. No.
And you don't know when the picture was taken, correct?
No.
And we don't know how long it's been in the phone.
I just know that image in particular was documented in the phone on June 18th.
And it could have been there for any length of time after the driver's license was issued the next day, the same day, correct? It could have been in the phone, starting with the day that the photo says that license was issued until when you see it on the 19th.
Oh, you're saying when the driver's license was issued?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I didn't understand your question.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yes, yes, possibly.
Moving on to State's Exhibit 101H. Which is the firearm. It was also created on June 19th at 11:02 p.m., correct?
Yes,
The PNG would indicate that it's a screenshot, correct?
yes,
It would appear that this image was sent to the phone, correct?
no,
Are you suggesting to us that you can exclude that this image was sent to the phone?
yes. Would you let me explain why?
Sure.
So if he could, this photo could have been taken by that phone, and this particular image could have been a screenshot of that picture. So the photo could already be in the phone, and then this particular image, the metadata tied to this photo, could be a screenshot of that picture.
Okay, so it doesn't necessarily mean that this image was taken by the phone is what I'm getting at.
Not necessarily. I'm just saying it's a possibility. It could already been in there. It doesn't necessarily mean it was sent to the phone. I actually do that a lot when the photos are like way, way back in my
Right.
album and I want to keep them relevant. I take a screenshot
Right.
sometimes.
So,
I don't have to search anymore.
So it could be 5 years old, could
Yes.
be 10 years old, could be 20
Yes.
years old.
Yes, that's what I was getting to.
I'm going to draw your attention to State's Exhibit 101M, which appears to be an Airbnb notification, correct?
Yes.
And this is a confirmation through the Airbnb app from the owner, from the renter of this particular location.
Correct.
And it is describing a property, Lagoon Oasis, for June 22nd to June 24th, correct?
Correct.
And this is you've had some experience with Airbnb, correct?
Yes.
This confirmation would be done in the normal course of business. It would be sent to the account that rented the property, correct?
Correct.
And the account that rented the property does not necessarily have to be the person who owns the account, correct?
Yeah, other people could access it probably if they have the login information.
All you would have to do is have a password and login in order to do so, right?
I believe so, yeah.
And that would be whether or not the person logging in and renting that property was doing it without the person's permission or with the person's permission, as long as they had a login and a password, right?
Yes.
I'd like you to take a look at it if you would. Can you see it well enough on the screen?
Yeah, I can see half of it.
Right.
Yes.
The part that you can see, I could put the whole thing on, but if I put the whole thing on,
I mean, if you don't need me to see the whole thing for your questions,
well,
that's fine.
I don't need you to see the whole thing at one time, but I guess let's do it this way since it's easier. The portion that you can see now does not give the address of this property, does it?
No.
Do I need to move it to the bottom? Or, so in reviewing this document, it does not give an address to this property, does it?
No, it doesn't.
And in addition to it not giving the address to the property, it doesn't give the location of the property, the state, the city, the county, none of that information either, correct?
I don't believe so. I know it didn't give the exact address.
Well, in looking at it, at least this portion of it, you don't see any relevant information as to the state, more importantly, the city or the county where this property is located, correct?
What I'm looking at right now, no.
And how about if I move it all the way through to the bottom? Does it provide you that information as you look at this notification or this this message in its totality?
No.
And this is a screenshot, correct?
Can you yeah, that has to be a screenshot. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And when you normally, when you do a screenshot, you're doing that to do one or two things, either to memorialize it, agreed?
Yes.
Or to send it to somebody else.
Potentially, yes.
A couple of the same questions as it relates to states 101N. This purports to be the Florida identification card, not a driver's license, correct?
I think that's what it says at the top. It's really blurry, but I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's terrible.
Well, no, the printout itself. Oh, there
There
you
we
go.
go.
Yeah, identification card.
Right, so it's not a driver's license.
No.
This was sent very shortly after the notification of the Airbnb that required a driver's license, correct?
Yes. Well, it was documented at that time. Can you scroll to the? I said scroll, but move down. Sorry. It's a JPEG. So it could have been sent or it could have been taken.
Either one.
Yes.
And it could be an identification card that's been in that phone anytime after the date it was issued, correct?
Well, since it was sent or taken and it's documented in that phone at that time, June 22nd, 2024, I can't, it says it was created and documented at that time. So I can't think of a scenario where it would be different.
Well, we don't know whether this screenshot was sent to Airbnb or it was sent to another person, correct? Doesn't tell you where it was sent.
Oh, no, not in this. No.
No, you're not going to know where it was sent, correct?
Correct.
And it could have been sent to a person who actually booked the Airbnb, correct?
Objection, speculation.
If you know one way or the other.
I don't know.
And if you don't know, what I'm suggesting to you, and you can answer it appropriately if you can, is that nothing here tells you that this identification was sent to Airbnb as opposed to a third party.
Objection, asked and answered, Your Honor.
If you know, you can answer.
This photo in particular and what I'm looking at does not give an answer in that.
Thank you, Corporal. I don't have any further questions.
Thank
Okay,
you.
hold on. Wait, any questions, Mr. Sonardi?
Yes.
Okay. Make sure the clerk gets her exhibits back, please.
Judge, I was just gonna leave them there for,
Okay,
testimony, and then I'll make sure that they get where they belong.
thank you.
I think the state would like to use it. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Corporal Carter.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Fine. As I understand it, without rehashing what Mr. Gonzalez has gone through, is that at some point in time, you were able to obtain the phone of Charmaine Steiger, and that the data that you could get was extracted from that phone. Is that accurate?
Correct.
And in all the data that you were able to obtain, the only thing that you were able to obtain that pertained to Davion Murphy, not Rashad Murphy, was a driver's license photo, correct?
Not necessarily. So I only played a small portion in the investigation and so he could be in that phone somewhere, the phone extraction somewhere else. And
My question is, did you obtain any other extractions pertaining to that phone, pertaining to Davion Murphy?
again, my answer is going to be the same because I obtained the extraction. I may not have reviewed it because I wasn't aware of all the details, but I obtained the evidence. Yes.
And we've determined that the screenshot of the driver's license of Davion Murphy was in Ms. Steiger's phone, correct?
Yes, there was a screenshot in there.
And are you familiar with the relationship of Charmaine Steiger to Rashad Murphy?
Yes, he's her children's father.
All right. I believe she had 4 children by Mr. Rashad Murphy, correct?
Yes.
All right. Are you familiar, if you are or not, of the relationship between Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the photo that the state has introduced of the driver's license purports to be the driver's license of Davion Murphy. The screenshot appears on June 18th, 2024. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And did we establish that you could not tell precisely when that screenshot was actually added to that phone? Is that accurate?
Yes.
It
So
could have been any date from the date on the driver's license to June 18th, 2024. Is that accurate?
So that particular image was documented on the phone. That screenshot was documented on June 18th, 2024. Again, that picture could be from any time before that.
Correct. So we don't know when the actual photo of the driver's license was taken, correct?
Correct.
We just know that the screenshot appeared in that phone on June 18th of 2024.
Correct.
Could it have been in the phone prior to June 18th of 24?
Potentially, and then they took a screenshot of it.
Yeah, correct. All right. Are you familiar with any text thread that is associated with that screenshot of that phone, of that driver's license? Any threads? Text threads?
I'm sorry, nothing that stands out in my memory. I don't think so.
Do you know what Toro is? Turo?
Toro, the car rental place?
Correct.
Yes. Or the car rental app? Yes.
All right. Do you know whether or not the driver's license photo of Davion Murphy was related to a text thread on that phone concerning the rental through a Toro car rental agency?
Not that I can recall.
You have no recollection of that?
No, like I said, it may be on there. And again, I only had limited information at that time for my role in the investigation, so it may not have stood out to me.
Now, you referenced the convoy report, how that works and what items photos you were able to obtain as a result of the license plate readers for the convoy report, correct?
Yes.
And I believe you identified a Chevy Chase in that convoy, correct? A silver Chevy Chase.
Yeah, that was the target vehicle that I searched for. So that was the Chevy Cruze that was identified.
I'm sorry, I said Chase, but Cruise is what I meant.
Correct.
And I believe you believe pursuant to your convoy search that there was also a black Chrysler 300.
Correct.
And not only in this incident, but in any incident that you do those LPR searches, you cannot identify who occupies those vehicles. Is that accurate?
Correct.
And so that it's clear that the driver's license of Davion Murphy was not utilized in the rental of the Airbnb, correct?
I don't believe so. I don't have any. Yeah, I don't think so.
Thank you, Corporal.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wise, any questions? Mr. Petridis, any questions? Okay, redirect, Mr. Herman.
Publishing 101D. Corporal, you were just, and it is Corporal?
Yes.
Okay. Corporal, you were just asked by Mr. Sonardi about this photo of his client. So you're saying that photo could have been in the photos section of the phone, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But that phone is screenshotting that photo on June 18th. Someone is screenshotting it with that phone, right?
Yes. This specific photo, the metadata tied to that phone is June 18th, or to that photo is June 18th.
And that's a phone that, let me talk to you about the phone real quick. So you had the phone retrieved to allow Ms. Steiger to utilize the phone, correct?
Yes.
And she was able to open the phone and utilize it, right?
It was already open.
It was open already when it was brought to you?
Yes.
Okay, but she started going through it, right?
Yes.
She had requested to do that, correct?
Yes.
And then at some point, she withdrew her consent to allow you to access the phone, right?
Yes.
Okay. I can rephrase.
Overruled. Go ahead.
Okay.
And only one attorney at a time. Okay, you can't double team. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. And did you say that this message from Airbnb to the phone that you had brought back to allow Ms. Steiger to use, the phone that Rashad Murphy was utilizing in the car where he was located by himself using it on a Maps app, that is a screenshot?
So this would have to probably be a screenshot because
Okay.
it's an image of the message and it's a message within the Airbnb app.
Okay.
So like it's gonna pull up. Does that, I'm sorry.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah, you have to open the Airbnb
Right.
app. It's not like something that would be documented as a text message.
But again, whoever's manipulating the phone is screenshotting it on June 22nd, 2024 at 4:11:03 a.m.
Yes.
And that could be screenshotted for purposes of forwarding that to someone else by text message or email.
Potentially, yes.
Okay. Now, this message is directed to Rashad, right? And its content
Yes.
from Anthony, the purported owner of this
Yes.
address at Lagoon Oasis.
Yes.
Okay. They don't give an address state, but they do give a description of Lagoon Oasis, right?
Correct.
And that could be a neighborhood or an apartment complex.
Yes.
And it gives the booking date of June 22nd to June 24th of that year, 2024.
Yes.
And it's asking for a valid ID, right?
Yes.
And this is coming in at 4:11 a.m.
Yes.
Or it's being
No.
screenshotted at 4:11 a.m.
Yes.
And it says here it's 3:58 a.m. for your host, which you would agree with me is close in time to 4:11
Yes.
a.m. Okay. And then this photograph, which did you testify that is also a screenshot?
Scroll, can you go back?
Yep.
So it's a JPEG, so it's probably gonna be a picture taken or a photo sent and downloaded. I need the actual extraction in front of me to
Okay.
feel more comfortable providing an actual.
So in
person.
this instance, since it's a JPEG, that could be a photograph that was taken on June 22nd, 2024 by the phone.
Potentially, yes.
And it's documented as being created at the same time at 4:11:02 as the screenshot of the message from Airbnb.
Yes, was it like a second apart or was it the same? I need to see the,
Okay, well, it may be a second or two. Let's go back and
I just
look.
want to make sure before I,
I'm not asking for the exact same
oh,
time.
okay, it's around the same time, yes.
So this is at
Yes.
4:11:03, so it's within a second of each other?
Yes.
So the message of the Airbnb, the owner's asking for an ID, and then Mr. Murphy's photograph, his driver's license is being photographed by the phone in a JPEG format. Or what was the other way that it could be created?
Potentially sent to them and downloaded. I just know that that image was documented in the phone at 4:11.
States 83 publishing. By use of the Flock LPR license plate reader recognition system, you were able to find this car, this black Chrysler that's traveling in tandem with the silver Chevy Cruze.
Yes.
22 minutes apart, they're still in tandem. Is that right?
Yes.
And the tag on that car is a Florida tag, is that correct?
Yes.
Hold on, may I have one more second?
Yes.
No further questions.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, stay put for 1 second. So members of the jury, it's a little after 12:30, so we're gonna take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:45. And just remember my previous admonition, don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. And we'll be back at 1:45. Okay, thank you.
All rise.
Okay, very good. So, Mr. Gonzalez, everyone can have a seat. Just to confirm, the photo that was redacted that you now want unredacted, is that 101L? Is that the photo of the floorboard of the Rashad Murphy?
Yes, Judge, the boot, on the other side of that boot prior to redaction is a plastic bag having items in it.
So are you going to stipulate that if I allow that information to come in, it can come in through Ramos, and so that way we don't have to bring this witness back?
Judge, one moment if you want.
Yep.
Yes.
Judge, after a discussion with Mr. Murphy, I'm going to ask that the original photograph as it was taken be admitted, and I have no objection to that being done through Detective Ramos.
Okay, very good. Okay, so may this witness be excused then?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go.
Yay.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
So is Ramos going to be after lunch?
Judge, we have one smaller witness before him, but yes, he'll be at the lunch. It's a Detective Taylor Klein is going to be before him, but he's significantly short.
Okay, and so then how many exhibits do we have to discuss before Ramos takes the stand?
Judge, multiple images from the extraction.
Judge, if I can, so we have told the defense attorneys we are splitting out Ramos's testimony. The forensic images from the phone and Apple are gonna be done at a later date. So I can get with Mr. Gonzalez and look at it and see if that is something I'm covering, but we have split this up, so I
Yeah.
pull that.
So take a look and see if any of the exhibits that he has an issue with, you intend or would be the subject of coming in today.
Yes.
And if not, then we can keep moving and then we can discuss it after the jury's gone for the day. Okay? So just take a look and let me know.
Frank, can I see that?
And then, all right, see you guys back here at 1:45.
Notes in hand, she's got the plan. Comes home late, shines like a star. Yeah, she's here to break it down. Justice found without a frown. In our chat with hearts so true, Sylvia's magic comes right through. Feel it, baby, feel the light. Soulful notes on the inside. Sylvia's truth makes us sway. All night long we groove and play. She's the queen with a golden touch. In her words we trust so much. Courtroom battles fade away. She brings the light in the day. Slide it slyly, can't deny. Sylvia knows just how to fly. All I want, she melts away, bringing soul to every day. Feel it, baby, feel the light. Soulful notes on the inside. Sylvia's truth makes us sway. All night long we groove and play. Feel it, baby, feel
Okay, yeah, I know I've been pretty quiet, but I've been taking care of some. I told you guys I was going to take care of some business over here, and that's what I've been doing. And I see folks have disappeared, but I want to thank those that are still here with me. You guys rock. I appreciate you guys still hanging in there. Someone told me the other day that I shouldn't cause the rest to feel some kind of way when others leave because you guys are still here. So I thank y'all for so much for that. I appreciate y'all for being here. But I had to take care of some stuff while I was gone. So that's why I hadn't said anything. I'm taking care of stuff. You just working? Thank you, Miss Ann. Thank you, Serena. Trying to drink some water. Trying to I gotta take care of some stuff. Sorry.
Hello, this is Wells Fargo calling from 1-866-609.
Looks like they're coming back, y'all. Welcome back, Tamara. All right, y'all. I guess you guys want me to be more active. Let me move this for a second. I want to see the head. Man, I missed their head. Okay, hold on a second. Let's try to see their head. Okay, let's see. That man bought his cushion on his chair. The one with the wheel barrel thing. The little walker. He got a cushion in his chair. He probably said, this guy's putting gum in his mouth. He's like, I just ate some onions and now I need to put some gum in my mouth. Hey, Keys, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Add apple cider vinegar to your.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody's calling me.
Okay, very good. All right, defendants are all present, defense counsel's present. Ms. Doherty, were you able to talk to Mr. Gonzalez about whether any of the disputed exhibits you intend to introduce at this time?
Judge, we were, and I believe the only disputed item was going to be the victim's Instagram records.
Okay, can I see them?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge, and Ms. Isler was gonna argue this. And she stepped out. 1 second.
I can give the court. It's
Can I
just,
look at the
Yes,
exhibit?
Judge, there is a video of the victim's Instagram account along with, Ben, and they were certified from Instagram. Then there were also some postings from Instagram.
Okay, and this for the record is states property exhibit 95, excuse me, 95A is the video, 95B 1 through 12 are the, I guess, screenshots of the, okay? So,
Yep. I think it's A through D, Judge, so there's additional ones besides just the A.
it's only marked, the video is marked as 95A, and then there's 95B 1 through 12, and then I don't know what these are, 95C 1 through 8, and 95D, excuse me, 95E. So that's what I've got in front of me, 95E, 95C 1 through 8, 95B 1 through 12, and 95A. So what exactly amongst these are you objecting to?
Judge, can I look at B? And can I look at,
Anything in B
no,
you're
Judge,
objecting to, okay?
and let me look at, is that C,
It is.
please?
I'm gonna give this back to you since that's fine.
So Judge, my argument would be as to 95C5, C6, and I believe these are still shots of the recording.
Okay, so 95, C5, and C6 are what you are objecting to, right?
Yes, Judge, and although the state might have modified the exhibit, at one point in time, there was also this picture, which is a larger shot of the profile picture.
Well, I don't see that in there, in this exhibit.
And quite frankly, Judge, to be honest, it wasn't this big. It was about half this big. So
Okay.
if it's the state's intention not to try to introduce this picture, then that would be,
That's not relevant to
Eliminate.
anything.
Eliminate.
Looks like that is profile photo or something
that's correct, Judge.
on, is this Instagram that I'm looking at? What is
Yes,
this?
Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay, so state on 95C5, what is the relevance of this?
C5, Judge. Those are, Judge, if I can have Miss Isler, and she's the one that.
Where is she? Tell her to get in here.
Sorry, I just didn't know what was
I
looking
know,
at.
I know. Not your fault. You kinda got-
Okay, Ms. Ismer, the defense is objecting, or Mr. Gonzalez is objecting to 95C5 and 95C6 being introduced into evidence through Detective Ramos. So tell me, what is the relevance? I've got the exhibit.
You do? May I see it, Your Honor?
Yep. Just come up here and take a look.
Okay.
What is the relevance of C5? And then tell me the relevance of C6.
These are screen captures of the screen recording that Detective Ramos took. These actually encapsulate what the victim's profile was on the date of his homicide.
Okay.
And the specific relevance of 95C5, which is the still of the Instagram page, meaning if you went to the person's page, you could see all of their posts, are that there's a profile picture associated with the victim's account. That profile picture is actually located on Defendant Murphy's account. I believe the 17th, but I'd have to go look at my
That's fine.
exhibit list.
And so that shows Charles Jones's whereabouts on the day of the, no.
It shows his social media account. So his profile picture, like the photograph that would be used to identify his account,
Okay.
and the overall, like the name, his nicknames, the account itself that was accessed by.
Okay. And then the photos on the bottom, what are those?
These are his account. These are posts that he had, so they show up as little squares instead of in a line like you would see on maybe Facebook or something. Each post shows up. These are some kind of like promotional, I guess, maybe posts that he had for a cell phone company or something. I'm not really sure, but this is what his account was. This is the appearance of his account to include our teasers flyer on the date of his homicide.
Okay, what's the objection?
Judge, first of all, I think it's both a 401 and a 403 argument. Number one is I have no objection to the profile of Julio Foolio. I would object to the profile picture of what appears to be maybe his parents or his grandparents, and the suggestion it may give the jury it's not necessary. It's not necessary in order for them or the state to introduce what his Instagram account was at the time that the screenshot or the screen recording was taken.
It isn't, did Miss Ismer just tell me that this information was it Davion Murphy's?
Rashad
Murphy's phone device.
And I'm gonna get the date for Your Honor as well.
And that's part of an exhibit.
Correct. On 6/8 of 2024, the significance of that being 6/8 is the same date that the other, I guess, fight with the co-defendant and Mr. Charles Jones occur. And about 6 minutes later, the defendant Rashad Murphy is communicating with Charles Jones's account and with Isaiah Chance's account. The communication with Julio Foolio's account is that he is accessing that social media page.
Meaning Rashad Murphy.
Yes. And Isaiah Chance is engaged in a fight with Charles Jones on that same evening. Then within the hour of that fight, Rashad Murphy and Sean Gathright are text messaging about how Ruff needs to get off of IG. They have bigger plans. So certainly all of those two, given the charge time of the conspiracy, state's case, most specifically this particular
C6.
Is that I don't actually know who those individuals are, but certainly it's an identifiable image that's depicted on his client's device.
Okay.
Judge, the same image, the same profile Instagram account can be admitted without the picture of the grandparents or the parents. I think it's both a relevance and a 403 outweighing prejudicial effect, because it's not necessary to show that someone was accessing someone else's Instagram account. It's not necessary. Julio Foolio is there. Pictures of Julio Foolio are there. There's going to be no misconception by the jury as to whose account this is. I think we run into a different circumstance when we start bolstering or when we start asking or potentially allowing the jury to derive some type of thought as to who Julio Foolio is. If you look at the bottom three pictures in the profile, and they are the same pictures as the next page on the top, those are simply him interacting with fans, promotions, giving away items. Everybody's happy. If there's relevance in other photographs, the teasers, poster, pictures of Folio, if they want to further identify his Instagram page, that's one thing. But I believe that allowing, number one, the profile picture that's not necessary for purposes of identifying the Instagram account, and also other pictures that are him with his fans looking like there's some kind of giveaway, are unnecessary, not relevant, and whatever small relevance they may have is highly outweighed by its presidential value.
Okay, any final response, Mrs. Murphy?
Only if that it were only the Instagram profile, I would certainly be open to making some kind of redaction to satisfy Mr. Gonzalez's argument as far as 403, but I think maybe there's some confusion. That image is the only data from the morning of 6/8 on Rashad Murphy's device, which puts him actually contacting Charles Jones's account. So contacting that very unique profile page. There's a direct link to Mr. Murphy. It's not just the addition of the victim's Instagram page.
Okay. All right, I find that it is relevant and the probative value outweighs any prejudicial effects. So I'm gonna deny the objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please note for the record.
It is duly noted. Okay, I'm gonna give these back to you, Ms. Ismer. That's 95C 1 through 8, 95E, and then 95A. That's right. Okay, are we otherwise ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Yes, sir. Just before Detective Ramos takes us down, I just want to renew all my previous objections as it relates to motions to suppress and motions in limine.
yes, same ruling from the court. Your objections are preserved. Okay, let's bring in our jury.
All right.
Some of you are double fisted, I see. Okay, very good. Way to go. Okay, very good. Thank you. Everyone have a seat, ready to proceed. And before I forget, we don't have court this Friday, right? And then the following Monday, which would be a week from today, I have an unavoidable conflict in the morning. So we're actually going to work from 12 until 6. All right. So in the morning, either eat a hearty breakfast or an early lunch. So when you all come back at noon, we're going to work from noon until 6. Okay. So you will have the morning off on Monday. Okay. All right. State, who's your next witness?
The state calls Detective Taylor Klein.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right.
Please state your full name for the record.
Yes, Taylor Klein, last name's Kline,
How are you employed?
with the City of Tampa Police Department,
How long have you been with the City of Tampa Police Department?
almost 11 years.
What unit are you currently assigned to?
I'm assigned as a detective to the Tampa Police Department Homicide Squad.
How long have you been in the homicide squad?
Almost coming up on 4 years.
Did you participate in the investigation homicide of Charles Jones?
I did.
Who was the lead homicide investigator assigned to the case?
Detective Juan Ramos.
When there is a homicide, how is the work load shared among the homicide detectives in your unit?
So obviously, it depends on the case. All of them are different. Some of them are kind of smaller investigations, and then some of them grow to be giant cases. Typically, there will be a lead detective, and then there'll be a detective assigned to assist with them. And then there will be normally 2 detectives that will go and respond out to the scene. And depending on how big the investigation gets, more detectives can be added to help with the workload.
And in this instance, you already said that Detective Juan Ramos was assigned as the lead investigator. Is that correct?
Correct.
Is there also detectives that are assigned and tasked with the crime scene and the
Yes.
documentation and collection of evidence?
Yes.
Who was assigned to do that in this particular
It
case?
would have been Detective Alverson.
Did you yourself respond to the Homes to Suites location on McKinley Drive?
I did not.
What were you tasked with doing in this particular case?
So I didn't respond out to the scene. I was not involved with the actual scene investigation. Later on, I was given kind of a task to complete in reference to aiding Detective Ramos with his investigation.
Was there a cellular device that Detective Juan Ramos wanted you to look into?
Correct.
Had he done a search warrant and a request for the timing advance records of a person by the name of Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
What did he ask to do? What did he specifically ask you to do in reference to those cell phone records of Alicia Andrews?
Look at locations that the device was at prior to the homicide having occurred, and see if I can go out to those general areas and get video that may capture involved parties.
Did he brief you as to the relevant time frame that he was asking you to look for?
Yes.
So we're going to June 23rd of 2024. Is that correct? And he would ask you to look at the time period in front of that. Is that correct?
Correct.
And so did you look at those? What were you using those phone records for?
So we look through the phone records to give us locations where the device may have been at. And then I try, like I said, find corresponding businesses maybe in the area that would have video to see if they captured involved parties.
And did you identify any specific areas where you could search for videos?
Yes.
And can you tell us what was the first video that you located?
So in the general area of Fletcher and Bruce B. Downs, and for everyone's awareness, it's kind of like the USF area. The device was pinging on Fletcher, just west of Bruce B. Downs. There are obviously a bunch of like smaller restaurants and like a gas station out there. So that was kind of where I started.
And when you're looking at the timing advance records of Alicia Andrews, it gives you the location. Is that correct? Wherever the phone is, does it also give you the date and the time when the phone is in that area?
Correct.
And can you tell us a little bit about timing advance records?
Yes. So it's obviously you need a search warrant to obtain them. When your cell phone is on a network, when you're using it, it will interact with the cell sites. So the towers, a physical structure that comes out of the ground, and there's cell sites are attached to that. And when you use your phone for talking, text messaging, data, you'll interact with that cell site, and it'll give you a general location where that device is. And this is through the actual phone provider. So you're paying for the service, and then they provide us these records back.
And we asked you about the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024. Were there entries and businesses that were around 1:25 a.m. in the
Yes.
morning? And you said you went out to that general area, is that correct?
Correct.
You said that there were some restaurants.
Yes.
Did any of the restaurants have video surveillance cameras?
Yes.
Which ones?
So there was a kind of a Salem's over there, and also there was a McDonald's.
And did you review videos from both of those locations?
I did.
When you were reviewing video, did you also have information regarding the suspect vehicles in this case?
Yes.
And what were the suspect vehicles that you were looking for?
A silver Chevy Cruze and a black Chevy Impala.
Did you mentioned Salem's, is that correct, as one of the restaurants?
Yes.
Was there any video surveillance that was relevant or pertinent to this investigation that showed any of those two vehicles in their video footage?
No.
And then the second business you said was McDonald's, is that correct?
Correct.
What is the address of the McDonald's?
It would be 2205 East Fletcher Avenue.
And did you retrieve the video footage from that McDonald's on Fletcher Avenue?
I went out to the location and we kind of had a follow up on it later. But yeah, I located the video at that restaurant.
And did you review the video at the restaurant?
I did.
And did you see any suspect vehicles during that time frame on June 23rd, at that time frame when Alicia Andrews' cellular device was in that location. Did you locate any of those vehicles?
Yes,
Which vehicle did you locate?
it would have been the silver Chevy Cruze.
And you said at some point there was an issue with the download on that day. Is that correct?
Correct.
So what happened?
I gave it an honest try. I had some other obligations I had to handle. And then I don't believe the manager, at least there, knew how to operate it. So obviously we located it and then we came back at a later date to actually recover the video.
And did you download the relevant portion when the silver Chevy Cruze was at that location on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, it was later downloaded.
And prior to coming to court today, did I ask you to take a look at a DVD marked States Exhibit 78 so that you could later recognize it for identification?
Yes,
I'm going to approach and show you States Exhibit 78. Do you recognize your initials?
yes,
And is this what is contained on this DVD? Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the video footage that you have obtained from that McDonald's on Fletcher?
yes,
Your Honor, at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit number 78.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
Okay.
Mr. Petridis? Admitted.
Detective Klein, can you tell the jury where the cameras at that McDonald's on Fletcher Avenue, where they're located?
yes. So they have cameras that basically cover the entirety of the building. So there's a camera kind of when you come off the driveway from Fletcher Avenue. There's a camera on the west side of the building. There's a camera on the south side of the building that kind of overlooks the ordering area. And then there's also cameras on the east side, and that's where people typically pick up their food and interact with the employees at the McDonald's.
And those cameras that you have described that are on the exterior of that McDonald's, does it also track and follow the parking lot as well as the progression of the drive-through for that McDonald's?
Yes,
And are there also cameras in the interior of the McDonald's?
yes,
Is there a camera that specifically covers the drive-through window so that you would be able to see looking in from the McDonald's as the vehicle and the driver is pulling up to the McDonald's?
yes,
And all of those cameras, did you capture the pertinent part, the relevant part when the silver Chevy Cruze is entering the McDonald's, going through the drive-through and pulls up to the drive-through window?
yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we would publish States Exhibit 78. Sir, did you also check the timestamp, the accuracy of the date and the time of the McDonald's video?
Yes.
How did you do that?
I use a website called time.gov. It's the government's official timekeeping. So it's like the most accurate time you can use. And I compare that to the timestamp that showed on live footage from the video itself.
And the video, when you say the timestamp, that actually is being on the video. It shows the time elapsing as it is occurring. Is that correct?
Correct.
Was the timestamp on the video, the date as well as the time, was that accurate on the McDonald's video?
No.
How was it off?
It was 12 minutes and 15 seconds fast.
Okay, sir, I'm showing you States Exhibit 78. Can you tell us what this camera view is showing?
This is the west side of the building. The road that the cars are turning off of is Fletcher Avenue. And you can see a silver SUV pulling in, and then there's a silver Chevy Cruze behind it.
And is this the silver Chevy Cruze that you track throughout the different cameras at the McDonald's on the exterior of the McDonald's, including when it pulls up to the drive-through window, showing it on the interior camera?
Yes.
And sir, where is this camera view in location at the McDonald's?
So it's looking in the same direction to the west. It's just a little bit to the south, and you're making your way to the ordering area.
Okay. Is that shows the beginning of the drive-through?
Correct.
And again, what are we seeing in this picture?
The same Chevy Cruze from the prior angle.
And sir, you said that this McDonald's was in the USF area, is that correct?
Yes,
And you are familiar with the location of USF on Fletcher and Fowler?
yes.
Approximately how far is it from that USF area, also where the Home to Suites is located?
My guess would be probably like 2 to 3 miles-ish.
We are now at a different camera, and where is this for the record? Where is this camera located when it's reflecting the timestamp of 1:47?
So this is on the south side of the building. Now we're looking at the drive-through area, and the same vehicle that we had in the prior two camera angles is now pulled up to the drive-through ordering speaker.
And this is the same silver SUV that was in front of the silver Chevy Cruze, is that correct?
Correct.
And sir, can you also see the silver Chevy Cruze now?
Yes.
And where is it at timestamp 1:48 and states exhibit 78?
Still at the ordering speaker.
And there are two, is it at the one at the exterior ordering lane?
Yes, it's the further one from the camera.
I just don't need to. And sir, with the timestamp 1:49:23 now, is this another camera?
Yes.
And where is that located at on the McDonald's?
It's on the other side, it's on the eastern side of the building, looking at the south at the two ordering speakers.
So same time frame, just another angle captured from a different camera, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, we've now advanced to 1:48. Can you tell us what this camera angle is?
So this is on the eastern side of the building. This is the drive-through pickup windows, basically. So you've already ordered your food, and now you're going towards the window to interact with the McDonald's employees.
Okay, sir, we have advanced it to 1:50:11. Can you now see the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
And what vehicle is it depicted on the video?
The one furthest away. It's behind a white sedan.
Do you want to forward it to the drive-through? We'll let it come through. Yeah, forward it to what's right in front of the video. And again, Detective Klein, is this again the same drive-through, just another camera capturing the rear of the vehicles as it's going through the drive-through line?
Yes.
Detective Klein, we forwarded it to 15110. What camera is now being shown on the video?
Obviously, this is the interior of the McDonald's looking at the drive-through. Obviously, you can see an employee and then a car pulls up and the employee's interacting with a person in the car.
Okay. And we are now at 151 on State's Exhibit number 78. And is this now that same silver Chevy Cruze that you have captured going around the McDonald's through the drive-through?
Yes.
And Detective, based on viewing the video, can you tell whether or not there is more than one person that is inside of the silver Chevy Cruze?
Looking at the video, you can tell obviously there's someone driving it and then someone in the front passenger seat.
Does someone appear to hand the driver money?
Yes.
And Detective, how many bags are handed to the driver of the vehicle?
I believe 2.
And how many drinks?
3.
And had there been another drink handed over prior to that?
Yes.
Detective, did you scan that area for any other potential video cameras that may have captured the silver Chevy Cruze in that area?
Yes.
And were there any other videos that you located that you could locate and see the silver Chevy Cruze at any of those businesses?
No.
At some point, did you go to a plaza containing a business called Truth 18?
Yes.
Why did you go to that location?
I was relayed information by Detective Ramos that the victim had visited this club prior to this incident occurring. So obviously I would go out there to do the same thing, canvas, to see if I can locate video from the property in the surrounding area.
Did you do that with other officers with the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
Who did you go with?
Detective Lipsky and Detective Whelan.
Can you tell the jury, describe Truth 18 and that shopping plaza in that area?
Yes, it's a strip mall. There's a bunch of different businesses. It's on the south side of the road. There's 2 stories. The club itself is kind of upstairs. There's at least like one stairway to get up to that. And then there's video cameras kind of throughout different areas of this little strip mall.
Was there cameras on the exterior of that two-story building in which Truth 18 was located?
Yes.
What business in particular had cameras set up on the exterior?
So within Habibi's Hair Design, they had a DVR that was attached to cameras that were kind of throughout the exterior of the property that covered just common areas.
And when you say common areas, what are you referring to?
The parking lot, the stairwells, the hallways that are in front of the businesses, just common areas that all the businesses used.
And where is Habibi's Hair Design located in reference to that club, Truth 18?
It's within the same strip mall. It's on the first floor.
And so the cameras for the hair design business covered the stairwell that leads up to the second floor where Truth 18 is located. Is that correct?
Yes.
It also covered the parking lot for those shared businesses. Is that also correct?
Yes.
Did you look at the video footage for Truth 18 again for June 23rd of 2024 for the relevant time period where the victim was supposed to be there?
Yes, I recovered video.
Was, again, just like I asked you for the video in reference to the McDonald's, did that video at the business, the Habib's Hair Design, where Truth 18 is located, did it have a date and time stamp on the video?
It did.
Did you confirm or verify the accuracy of the timestamp of the video footage that you collected from that strip mall from Habib's Hair Design?
Yes.
Was it accurate?
It was not.
How off was the video, the date and timestamp from the video from the Truth 18 business?
So it was 22 hours, 45 minutes, and 9 seconds fast.
And after you received that video footage or collected it with other officers, did you provide that video footage to the main case detective, Detective Juan Ramos?
Yes.
And again, before you testified today, did I show you State's Exhibit 44, the DVD that contained the video footage of Truth 18 and as well as a USF poll camera?
Yes.
Did I ask you just to look at the portion containing the video footage collected from Truth 18?
Yes.
Did I ask you to initial it and sign it and date it so that you could then recognize it at a later time?
Yes.
And did you look at 44 and was that a fair and accurate depiction of the video footage that was collected from Habib's Hair Design, the same plaza where Truth 18 is located?
Yes.
Here, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay. Mr. Gonzalez, any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
And state you're not seeking proceedings this time?
Not at this time, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Nardi, any questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
Introducing the
No,
exhibit.
no, no, they're not introducing it quite yet.
Okay.
Any
Questions?
questions of
Yes.
this witness?
Yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Detective.
Hello.
All right, as I understand it, you obtained some cell phone data that you believe related that it belonged to Alicia Andrews. Is that accurate?
I did not obtain it. The records were sought through search warrants that Detective Ramos did. I merely took the data that he had received and plugged it into a program to see common locations that device may have been at.
Is that CellHawk? Is that what you utilized?
Correct.
Did you do that or did someone else do that?
I looked at the records to see, just like I said, common areas and times that it would have been in.
Did you run the CellHawk software
What do you mean?
in order to obtain the location of the cell tower information? Did you use the CellHawk software?
The data, yes, it was uploaded to CellHawk, and you can interpret that data using the tools that they provide, yes.
Did you do that or did someone else do that?
I'm sure multiple people did it, and I was one of them.
Okay. All right, then you obtained that information, which gave you an idea where that cell phone was located. Is that accurate?
General area, yes.
And we say general, we're talking about a quarter of a mile or more?
It depends on the accuracy of the hits. With these cell phone records, sometimes you get 1,000-meter hits, and then sometimes they're more accurate. It just depends on the provider, the phone itself, what's being used on the phone, and the records we get back from that.
So it varies on a number of reasons, the cell towers, the provider, the conditions, the number of businesses using phones in that area, et cetera. There's a number of things that affect that, correct?
I have a rudimentary understanding. And that might be a better question for the cell phone company itself, but I know what data I'm given back.
Okay.
And I interpret that data.
And based on that interpretation is when you went looking for security videos at different businesses along the area that the phone had been active, correct?
Correct.
And how many businesses did you go to, you think?
Several kind of in that area. Salem's, there's like a gas station, and then obviously the McDonald's.
Okay. And you had obtained a description of a suspect vehicle from Detective Ramos at that time. Is that accurate?
Yes.
All right. And you believed you saw that suspect vehicle in a McDonald's?
Yes.
Did you have a tag number?
So obviously I have a general knowledge of cars, and I knew that to be a silver Chevy Cruze. At the end of the day, I'm not the lead detective, so I'd relay that information to Detective Ramos, and obviously he saw that, and based on the information that he had, he confirmed that that was the one we were looking for.
All right. Now, you were never able to obtain the number of individuals actually in that Chevy Cruze, correct?
So from looking at the video, you could see there's at least a driver and a passenger watching the video, for looking through the windshield, and then obviously looking through the driver's like drive-through with the employee. But I couldn't tell you if there's any in the back or not. I don't know.
That's my question. You don't know if there was 2 people in there or 4 people in there. Is that accurate?
From me just looking at the video, like I said, I can see 2 in the front. At least from me looking at it, I don't see it.
You could not see who was in the back, correct?
I could not, no.
Okay. All right. And then you obtained a security video, as I understand it, from a club called Truth 18. Is that accurate?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Any questions, Ms. Wise?
Hello.
I want to ask you just a little bit more about the phone records that we heard a little bit about, specifically timing advance records. That's something you've become familiar with in the course of your work in the last several years, right?
A basic understanding and knowledge, yes.
Right, because in the investigations you conduct, frequently timing advance records can be relevant, right?
Correct.
And what timing advance records are, in general terms, is it's an estimated location that the phone company provides based on the time that it's taking a cell phone signal to hit a cell tower, correct?
I'm not an expert, but that's my rudimentary understanding,
Right.
yes.
And you're also familiar with the fact that cell towers generally have 3 sectors, right?
Correct.
And we'll see, we may see it later, but a lot of times when cell towers are mapped out, in fact, there'll be like a pie shape that juts off from the location of the tower, right?
It depends on the provider, it depends on the record provided. Sometimes it's like that, sometimes they're dots. It depends on the kind of records you're getting back.
Sure. But basically, getting back to what the sector is, there's 3 sides, and if I say I'm connecting to a tower that's over in that direction, the tower, or let's say actually hypothetically, I am a cell tower. One sector is going to jut out from a third of where I'm standing. Does that make sense?
Yes, the way you're explaining it.
Okay. And basically, any phone within that sector, within that radius out from me, and that 1/3 out from me being the cell tower, any phone within that 1/3 area away from me could be connecting to the tower, right?
From my understanding, but like I said, not an expert. That would be a cell phone provider question.
Well, and you have an expert at TPD, right?
We have,
Heist?
yes, we do.
Okay. Did you consult with him at all in connection with this case?
Did I? No.
Okay. You probably have in the past with regards to cell phone evidence, right?
Yes.
Okay. And generally speaking, again, when we're talking timing advance, and I probably made this more complicated than it needs to be, but if it's timing advance alone, you are being given a location along that sector that basically where the phone could be anywhere within that arc, that juts out from the distance you're given?
It depends on the records themselves. Sometimes they're like that, sometimes they're dots. Obviously, in this circumstance, I had a general area. I didn't know exactly where, which is why I went to a couple businesses until I went to the McDonald's and found video corresponding to that vehicle.
Gotcha. Okay. And ultimately, again, what we're getting from that information is the phone tying back to a specific cell site.
Like the phone interacting with the cell site.
And when the companies provide that information, they generally give you an estimated, I guess you could say, rate of error, right?
Are you talking about the accuracy of the hit?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, there's
I mean,
different accuracies.
You mentioned before, sometimes it could be 1,000 meters, within 1,000 meters.
Correct.
And generally, when you get those records, you're given some sort of an error rate estimate, right?
You're talking about certainty of the hits?
Yes, sir.
Like, yes, you'll have high, medium, and low certainty hits.
Right, and that's, some companies do high, medium, and low,
Yep.
right? And some companies even give you a more, specific range, right?
It depends on the provider.
For instance, some will even say, like AT&T will say location accuracy at best maybe within 50 meters.
It depends obviously on the provider and their technology and what the phone is doing and how it's interacting with the cell site, yes.
Right, but you're familiar with the fact that some providers will give you an actual estimate that it would be within X meters.
Yes, it is their accuracy of their.
Right. And sometimes that can be as far, sometimes it could be as close as within 50 meters in rare instances, right?
Yes.
Sometimes in other rare instances, it may be 2,500 meters.
Sure.
Right, which is far more than a mile, correct?
Yes, and that's why we can try to confirm the accuracy with the from the data with going to actual businesses and pulling video to confirm the records.
Exactly, because if you can actually find the person using the phone in a video, for instance, then you can say with more specificity, yes, they were in that location.
Yes.
Right, but if you're going off just the records, it's a bit of a guessing game, right?
It's a lot of factors and variables.
Right. And when we're talking about trying to find if that device is at a specific location, you'd agree with me, it's not an exact science?
I'm not an expert, but like I said, there's a lot of variables. It just depends on the certainty and a lot of different factors.
But in your own words, you've said it's not an exact science in the past, right?
It just, yeah, it depends on like the data you have back, the records, the provider, if they're using their phone. There's a lot of things that go into that.
And again, I know you're not an expert on this, but you're aware that the records that we're talking about, timing advance records, call detail records, those are records that the cell phone companies keep for their own business purposes, right?
I'm not sure as to why they keep them. That'd be a question obviously for them.
Sure.
But we can write legal processes to obtain what data they do have.
You do know though that they're not kept for law enforcement purposes, right?
I guess from my understanding, I don't know what they do with data, but I know they do store it for a certain amount of time and we're able to get it through a legal process.
And if you subpoena it, you can obtain it, but it's not something that they offer to you.
We have to write a search warrant, but yes, we have to go through, get a search warrant signed from a judge to get those records.
And in this particular instance, when we're talking about timing advance records, the companies are using unpublished algorithms to determine the locations.
I
right?
do not know what the companies are doing to make that data. I don't know.
Okay, and the point I'm getting at is we don't have a way, or you as law enforcement, you don't have a way to double check the accuracy of the data that the cell phone companies are providing you.
By going out and pulling video and yeah.
Sure, you can corroborate it, but what I'm saying is when they give you an estimated location and they say it's within 1,000 meters of this location estimated, you don't have a way to double check the accuracy of that mathematically. You don't know what algorithm they're using to come up with that data.
Objection asked and answered. Stand the objection.
Aside from potentially going out and corroborating with video, we're talking about just the records themselves. Do you have any way to confirm or double check the accuracy of the data that the cell phone companies are providing you?
I'm not an expert again, but as far as I'm aware, I do not have any way.
Thank you, sir. That's all I have.
Okay, Mr. Petridis.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The phone, it also pinged at different locations, correct? Not just that McDonald's.
Yes.
Did you go to the other locations?
I worked on a couple different portions. Obviously, like I said, I wasn't in this investigation from the beginning, but I did what I could to go to locations that the device would seem to be at for a while and trying to pull video, yes.
What do you mean by while?
Obviously, you know, if people are moving around, a device won't stay in one place for too long, but obviously before and after this homicide occurred were times of interest. And then, like I said, going through there, like it seemed like at this time, right before the homicide, that this phone was in that area. I knew there were businesses in that area, so I was going to try to pull video to corroborate at least that.
When we say that area, you're talking about the McDonald's and Sam's.
Correct. Fletcher, west of Bruce B. Downs, where the video was ultimately pulled.
Did you ever go to any of the places on Hillsborough or 40th or Bush or any of the places?
Obviously, the strip mall, Truth 18 that we mentioned already, where the victim was at, and pulled just block video from there. There was also some area on Hillsborough Avenue. I was never able to figure out if the device went any particular area, obviously, or place.
But the device pinged in certain places on Hillsborough Avenue.
I believe so, if my memory serves me correctly, somewhere in the area of 15th and Hillsborough, but I wasn't able to figure out where it went.
Okay, but it would stay there for at least a short amount of time.
I don't recall specifically how much time, but it was there in that area for some period of time before.
Enough where you wanted to go check it out?
Yes.
Anywhere else that you went where this phone indicated its location was?
No.
But other places that it indicated its location was that you just chose not to go due to the fact that it wasn't there long, or you just didn't have enough time, or?
It depends on the circumstances. Like I said, video is perishable. I was involved in other things before this as well. So my role in this was to see if I can pick some of these locations where it seemed like the device was there for a little while beforehand, and see if I could find video of the person holding the device or the car or what have you.
Other than the places we've talked about, what other businesses do you remember going to trying to find, specific businesses trying to find video?
I don't recall any more than what I told you.
Okay, that's all I have. Thank you.
All right, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective Klein, you were tasked specifically with trying to find video footage based on the time in advance records of a suspect, in this case, Alicia Andrews. Is that correct?
Yes.
You're not the main case detective. Is that also correct?
Correct.
Were you tasked with doing the cell phone mapping in this case?
No.
So you were given a specific time frame to look for a potential suspect, two potential suspect vehicles where Alicia Andrews' phone was being utilized. Is that correct?
Correct.
And when defense counsel is asking you about accuracy, they're asking you specifically about the accuracy of the range. Is that correct?
Yes.
So when we're talking about that, we're talking about these cell phones utilize cell towers. Is that correct?
Yes.
Some of them also, there is satellite and geolocation data that is also used in determining the phone's location. Is that correct?
Yes.
And when we're talking about accuracy of range, that can be dependent on a bunch of different variables. Is that correct?
Yes.
But when we're talking about the cell phone records itself, the cell phone towers and the entries in the cell phone records, that is accurate information. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that information is providing you with date and time and location when a cell phone is being utilized. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what you did is you took the cell phone data information from Alicia Andrews that was obtained by a search warrant and you put it into CellHawk. Is that correct?
Yes.
Not to map out her entire journey. Is that correct?
Correct.
But for that specific task of trying to locate the vehicle before the homicide occurred.
Yes.
And when you are given that task and that assignment as a homicide detective, were you given any information as to any businesses where they believed the vehicle went other than Truth 18?
I was not, no.
So you don't know if that phone or the person with that phone inside that vehicle went to any one of those restaurants. Is that correct?
Correct.
Because you don't know the path it took. Is that correct?
Correct.
So you are looking at a wide range of businesses in order to see if perchance that vehicle visited that business. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you did more than one. Is that correct?
Yes.
And whether or not you remember all of them was the only business for the time when that handset was in that area of the McDonald's
Was that the only business where you could see a silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes,
And as far as the accuracy and the time and location, the records put you in that area looking for the video for that specific time. Is that correct?
correct.
And you indeed spotted a silver Chevy Cruze at that McDonald's where Alicia Andrews' records directed you could possibly be in that location. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
The state calls Sergeant Juan Ramos.
See where they are. Okay, thank you.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this constitution is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Detective Juan Ramos,
How are you employed?
as a detective for the Tampa Police Department
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
since October 13, 2015.
Before joining the Tampa Police Department, do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
Yes, I was a patrol deputy for the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office for 3 years.
What unit are you currently assigned to?
I am currently a homicide detective
And how long have you been a homicide detective?
since February 6, 2024.
Back on June 23rd of 2024, did you respond to a homicide that occurred at Home to Suites and the Holiday Inn located across from the University of South Florida?
I did.
Is that Home to Suites located at 11606 McKinley Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
What city is that located?
City of Tampa.
Is that the jurisdiction of the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
And what county is that hotel located at?
Hillsborough County.
Why did you respond to that location?
I was called by my supervisor and told that I would be leading this investigation.
So you were assigned as the lead case detective.
Yes, ma'am, I was.
What are the responsibility of the lead case detective in a homicide case?
So the lead detective basically acts as the person who organizes the entire investigation, oversees the entire investigations, even though it's a team effort with all the detectives helping out. The lead is ultimately responsible for putting everything together during the investigation.
Depending on the size of an investigation, if it spans into other jurisdictions and other law enforcement agencies, are there other detectives in the homicide unit that assist you with the investigation of the case?
Yes, ma'am.
Did that occur in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there multiple agencies that you sought the assistance of in order to help assist you in identifying the suspects in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And also, are there detectives that are specifically tasked with documenting the crime scene that are known as the crime scene detectives?
Correct.
Did you yourself have a second detective acting as your second in your role as lead detective to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Who was your second?
Detective Aaron Campbell.
Who were the crime scene detectives that were assigned to this case?
Detectives David Alverson and Matthew Kirkpatrick.
And were there other detectives such as Detective Taylor Klein, who also assisted in helping collect video footage that was relevant to your investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Even though there are other detectives with the homicide unit assisting you in doing different tasks, as the case detective, do they ultimately report back to you their findings and brief you on any evidence that they collect that is relevant to your investigation?
Yes, ma'am, they do.
When did you respond to the Home to Suites on McKinley Drive?
A little after 6 a.m. on June 23rd, 2024.
When you arrived, had crime scene and the scene already been secured?
Yes.
Do you receive a initial briefing when you arrive?
Yes.
Who did you receive that from?
Sergeant Portman.
And is he one of the first responding supervisors that was on scene?
Correct.
Are there things that have already been done that you need to be briefed on before you start your role as the lead case detective?
Yes.
Are you briefed as to all of the observations of the first responding officers from the Tampa Police Department and any other responding law enforcement, such as the University of South Florida?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Are you told and informed whether or not there were any eyewitnesses or witnesses that were with the victim at the time when the shooting occurs?
Yes, I was.
As the lead case detective, do you interview any of the witnesses, eyewitnesses formally after you are notified that there are indeed such witnesses?
Yes, I did, ma'am.
When you arrived, was the victim's body still on scene?
It was, ma'am.
What were your initial observations of the crime scene?
I noticed that the crime scene was rather large. It spanned from the south end of Homes to Suites all the way north through the parking lot. It was a joining parking lot that Homes to Suites and Holiday Inn shared, and the victim's vehicle came to rest on the north end of that parking lot. Everything was taped off, and the officers were securing areas. Crime scene was getting ready to process, and then there were several witnesses on standby for me to interview.
And specifically, did you see the victim and the vehicle? Was he still in the vehicle when you responded to the scene?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Was he the only victim that was deceased in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the victim tentatively identified at that point of the investigation?
Yes, he was.
What information did you learn about the victim's identity and his background?
I learned his name was Charles Jones. However, he went by the stage name of Julio Foolio, and I learned that he was from Jacksonville and that he had been in Tampa that weekend for a performance.
Were there other officers at the Tampa Police Department who, after the victim had been identified, started doing that initial background and research into the victim, Charles Jones?
Yes, correct.
Prior to this investigation, had you any knowledge or had you ever heard of Charles Jones or his nickname Julio Foolio?
No, ma'am.
Based on that information of where he was from, at some point during your investigation, did you make contact with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, specifically their gang unit?
Yes, I did. Why
Why did you do that?
Because it was the information I got was that there was possible gang involvement, that Mr. Jones was a member of a gang in Jacksonville. So I thought it was pertinent to get up with the gang unit and get some intelligence from them.
Was there someone assigned at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office who was assigned to assist you specifically for this homicide investigation with any information that you may need out of Jacksonville concerning their gang unit?
Yes, ma'am. Detective Christopher Drabeck.
I want to talk to you just briefly about jurisdiction of this crime. Since the homicide occurred within the city limits of Tampa, does your agency, the Tampa Police Department, have jurisdiction to investigate the homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
When you call upon other outside agencies to assist in the investigation, is that considered what law enforcement calls an assist of law enforcement agencies?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something that Tampa Police Department does if there are crimes that occur in another jurisdiction, but evidence may be needed within the confines of the Tampa Police Department's jurisdiction?
Yes, ma'am, we would.
And so, for instance, the reverse, if there is evidence that is located in Jacksonville or in Georgia, would you need the assistance of the local law enforcement agencies in that area in order to obtain a search warrant and legally obtain evidence pertinent to this investigation?
Yes, ma'am, I would.
Did that happen in this case?
Yes, it did.
But still, since this is the investigation, would you be a co-affiant and provide those law enforcement officers with information relevant to the investigation in order for search warrants to be obtained for this specific investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I want to ask you, do you, as the main case detective, even though you're not the crime scene detective, do you still do a walkthrough of the crime scene and make your own observations so that you have firsthand knowledge of the details of how this homicide occurred?
A general walkthrough, I would lay eyes on the entire scene. However, the detailed specifics would be up to the scene detectives.
Did you make observations of the victim and his location within the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe to the jury what you saw and what you took note of?
Yes, the decedent I noted was inside of the vehicle, and it appeared that he had was laying over the center console with his torso and upper body in the back seat, and his feet still towards the front seat area, front passenger seat area.
In the vehicle that he was, did you do any sort of research or confirm who was the registered owner of that black Dodge Charger in which he was located?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And what was the result of that?
The vehicle was registered, the investigation revealed that the vehicle was registered to Sandrika Mays, which was the victim's mother. However, it was the victim's primary daily driver.
I want to ask you about the walkthrough. I think that you briefly kind of described that it was a large area that was encompassed in this crime scene. Were there more than one hotel that was located in that strip where the home to suites was located?
Yes.
How many hotels was in that area?
In that specific corner, there's two, and they share a parking lot: Homestead Suites and Holiday Inn.
Is there also a La Quinta Inn that is just a little bit further down from that hotel, but again, sharing a common parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you make note of the different areas on the crime scene where there was relevant or evidence that was specifically marked by the crime scene investigators as relevant to this case?
Yes.
Were you also at some point notified that there was actual video footage, cameras that were located both at the home to suites as well as the Holiday Inn that covered the parking lot and surrounding areas of both of those hotels?
Yes.
Were you also notified that there was a Tesla vehicle that also had captured video footage of the crime itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's talk a little bit about the initial interviews. Based on your initial briefings as to the information obtained by first responding police officers, were you notified that there were any persons or eyewitness that traveled to Tampa with the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do any of the interviews on scene at that location at the home to suites?
Yes, I did.
Who did you interview at that location?
Remaining at that scene when I got there were Armani Turner, her friend Miss Randolph, and Robert Howard.
When did you conduct those interviews?
Approximately within 30 minutes after getting there, I started with Armani Turner, and then Miss Randolph, and then Mr. Howard. Back to back.
We're still on January 23rd of 2024 in the morning hours. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What time specifically again did you get on scene?
A little after 6 a.m., so approximately 6:20.
Okay. And you said that you interviewed Armani Turner, Miss Joa Randolph, and Robert Howard. Is that correct?
Correct.
They all had remained on scene. Is that correct?
Correct.
When you are interviewing witnesses, do you interview them together or you separate them?
Separate.
Why do you do that?
Just so we can make sure that we're getting their honest details, and we're not mixing up the stories, and they're not picking up details from each other.
Did you know the nature of Armani Turner's relationship with the victim, in this case, Charles Jones?
I learned it during the interview, yes.
Okay, and who is she and how does she know Charles Jones?
Miss Armani Turner was Charles Jones's girlfriend at the time.
And is all of these interviews, are they sworn? Do you put them under oath before you take their interviews, and do you record them?
Yes, ma'am.
Without going into the content of the interviews of Miss Turner, Miss Randolph, and Mr. Howard, after those interviews were done, did you determine or ascertain how many vehicles were with the victim and the victim's party?
Yes, we were able to determine that at the scene, 3 vehicles in total, the victim's vehicle and 2 vehicles we refer to as entourage vehicles, arrived to the scene prior to the homicide occurring.
on location, was there another vehicle associated with the victim's entourage that was on scene at that home to suites?
Yes, Miss Armani Turner's Hyundai Sonata.
Okay. And that was the gray Hyundai Sonata that was parked somewhat close to the Dodge Charger, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that that was a vehicle later confirmed to belong to Armani Turner, is that correct?
Correct.
What was the third vehicle that was with the victims?
It was identified as a black Nissan Altima belonging to Tafa McRae.
Now, going back to your briefing from originally from the scene, were there other officers such as Officer Bernardo de Jesus who had responded prior to your arrival?
Yes.
And you said that there were other officers who had already done a research on the victim, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you had determined or that you knew based on that background that he was from Jacksonville.
Correct.
Did you do any investigation yourself to determine why he was in Tampa that weekend?
Yeah, I learned from De Jesus, who was talking to Jacksonville, that Mr. Jones, that it was his birthday weekend and that he was in Tampa to celebrate his birthday. And in addition to that, he had a paid performance at Teaser's Gentlemen's Club.
At some point during the course of your investigation, did you obtain the victim's Instagram records?
I did.
Prior to that, based on knowing the time frame when he was supposed to be in Tampa, did you yourself look up his Instagram records?
I did.
What was the result of you looking up his Instagram records?
So I went on his Instagram that same day, June 20th. Hours ago they were, and I just documented what I observed in those posts.
And when we're talking about Instagram, do stories, is that something that permanently stays on somebody's Instagram account, or is that something that disappears after it runs for so long?
Yeah, the stories that I was referring to that I watched there, they only last 24 hours. So I took in order to preserve it, at least immediately, I took a screen recording because in 24 hours I knew that they would be gone.
So you yourself recorded, you played his story and recorded it, made a screen recording of that so that you could capture it. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And is there anything that you can send to Instagram to try to preserve as much of the victim's Instagram account so that you will not lose it based on something disappearing or the company's, whatever their retention policy is regarding stored data?
Yes, ma'am. Specifically a preservation letter.
Did you do this in this case?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And then later, as you previously testified, you then did subpoena the victim's Instagram records. Is that correct?
I did a subpoena and eventually a search warrant, yes.
At this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 95A through D.
Okay. Mr. Gonzalez, you renew all previously made objections, correct?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, any objections, Mr. Sonardi? Okay, Mr. Wise? Okay, very good. And Mr. Petridis? And Mr. Sonardi, you join in Mr. Gonzalez's objection as well?
Correct. We will join in on the objection.
Okay, same, thank you. Same ruling from the court, they'll be admitted.
Okay. Judge, we are going to publish States Exhibit 95A.
Okay.
playing it for a second? Stop it just 1 second. Go back and go back to the beginning. Detective, I'm going to ask you to look at your screen. This is 95A. Can you describe what is being shown on this particular, at the beginning screen?
Yeah, so this is the face page to Mr. Jones's Instagram account.
Okay. And where we see Julio Foolio, is there also a profile picture that he has posted that shows up as his profile picture?
Yeah, in the top left there, black and white photo of a gentleman and a lady.
Okay. And does it also show, what is this, ESPN 98, and then it has an 8-ball and a heart next to it?
That would be just another kind of name identifier they can put.
Speculation opinion.
Overall, as long as you know.
Yeah, just another account identifier that they can put in.
And anybody, any Instagram user, is that correct, can set up their Instagram profile the way that they deem appropriate. Is that correct?
Correct.
This is how Charles Jones' Instagram profile appears. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. You go ahead.
Got me drinking cause I don't need drink appreciate everybody popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying? Everybody take this shit on 3, man. 1, 2, 3. Got my brother with me, don't pop out for my birthday. But I thought it was so lit. Oh God, yeah. We can't do my birthday, man. Everybody comes to spend.
Detective Ramos, you did the screenshot. Is that correct? You're the one filming this.
Yes, ma'am.
And you see up in the top of this story that's being depicted, and it is the last segment of the story. It says Julio Foolio, and then it says 14-hour, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you are looking at Instagram, when you are viewing a post that is made, what does the 14-hour reflect?
That would reflect how long ago that post was made in comparison to the time I'm viewing it. So at the time I'm viewing it, this specific post is 14 hours old.
And so that, and you said that you were looking at it that day, is that correct, on June 23rd of 2024?
Correct.
So when we're looking at this segment, it is being posted on Charles Jones' Instagram 14 hours before you had viewed it. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I think on the previous slides, there was a reference to 17 hours. And again, that portion of the Instagram story, that was 17 hours before that's being posted, before you are viewing it. So this is in reference to the viewer. Is that correct?
Correct.
And now when you were looking at this very last part of Charles Jones' Instagram story, did this particular photograph that is part of his Instagram story have a significance to your investigation?
Yes, it did. It was important because at the bottom of it, you can see the establishment that this party is at is labeled as Truth 18 with an address of 4819 East Bush Boulevard, Tampa, Florida. That was the location that the victim was at before he arrived to the homicide scene.
Okay, you can go ahead and finish playing it. Okay. And can you stop it and then put it on Elmo for me? So that is what you had very early on. Is that correct? On June 23rd of 2024, early on your investigation, you were able to view that on his Instagram story yourself.
Yes.
Later, you received from Instagram the actual records. Is that correct? From Mr. Jones's account, not just what was being, what you yourself could view as a viewer. Is that correct?
Correct.
going to show you States Exhibit 95, B1 through 12. And Detective Ramos, can you tell us what this is?
This was a post made from Mr. Jones's Instagram account advertising a pool party at an Airbnb.
Okay, and when is the time? What is the timestamp of that? And I know that again, we've talked a lot about UTC. Can you tell us what that means and what you have to do to get the actual time in Eastern Standard Time, what the time would be in Florida when this is being posted?
Yeah, so on this specific post, it says 1629:02 UTC. This was exactly a 4-hour difference from Eastern Standard Time. So this is saying 4:29 p.m. UTC. The actual time would be 12:29 p.m. in Tampa.
Okay, and what is the date?
This one's Friday the 21st.
Okay, and he's posting, what is he posting?
Sending out Airbnb address at 3, start at 4:30 to 5 until we done turning up. DM me or Folio booking ESPN for Addy.
Okay, and this is 2 days before the 23rd, the homicide, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then the date and time of this posting?
This one is 7:11 UTC, which would be 3:11 a.m. on Saturday the 22nd. So Friday night going into Saturday morning.
Okay, and what is it a posting? Can you tell us what that is?
This is a picture of a gentleman and a tag of tax-free 52K. So he's tagging a couple of other Instagram accounts here, Kenny Cap and 8 Banks.
Okay. And then later in your investigation, did you know who the nickname Kenny K or Kenny Caps is for?
Yes, Robert Howard.
Then I'm going to go to 95B4. When is this posted?
This one is Saturday the 22nd, 6:20 p.m. UTC, 2:20 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Okay, and then can you tell us what is the posting of?
Another party happening on Saturday, 5 to 6 o'clock pool party at Folio Bookings ESPN.
And this one is the day before the homicide?
Yes.
And then this, when is this posted?
This one's posted at 8:58 p.m. UTC, 4:58 Eastern Standard on the Saturday the 22nd.
Okay, again, the day before the homicide, and does it also have a tag location?
Yes, Tampa, Florida.
Now we're going into the day of the homicide. When is this posted? On June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, this is 3:07 a.m. UTC, would be 11:07 p.m. Eastern Standard on Saturday the 22nd.
Okay. And do you recognize this from the story that you yourself were viewing on June 23rd of 2024 from the victim's Instagram page?
Yes.
And then I'm going to go further down, and when you see this play, does this indicate that this is actually a video that's being posted on Charles Jones' Instagram page?
Correct.
And that looks like this, that matches up to the video that you yourself were able to record in his stories, Instagram stories.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, June 23rd, I know that this is small. Let me enlarge it a little bit for you. When is this being posted?
4:16 a.m. UTC, approximately 16 minutes after midnight on the 23rd, Sunday the 23rd.
And again, is this another video that the victim had posted to his account on 95B7?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, this is set from the Instagram record, states 95BA. When was this posted on the victim's Instagram account?
4:27 a.m. UTC would have been 27 minutes after midnight Eastern Standard on Sunday the 23rd.
And again, does this indicate it was another video by this pointer down at the bottom?
Correct.
And you see that at Miss Lee is on the header of the video?
Mizzle, yes.
Mizzle, I apologize. And again, do you recognize that as being one of the stories that you yourself screen recorded?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, 95B9. When was this posted on the victim's Instagram account?
4:34, I'm sorry, 5:34 a.m. UTC would have been 1:34 a.m. Eastern Standard on Sunday the 23rd.
Again, another Instagram video that the victim posted that you saw on his stories, Instagram stories,
Correct.
that mentioned the Airbnb.
Yes.
95B10. When was this video posted on the victim's Instagram?
5:41 a.m. UTC would have been 1:41 a.m. Sunday the 23rd.
And 95B10, that shows also him writing best birthday ever. Appreciate everybody who pulled up. We turned out. Is that correct? Did you also recognize that from his Instagram stories?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And then 95B11, when was that posted?
This one was posted at 7:30 a.m. UTC, would have been 3:30 a.m. Eastern Standard, Sunday the 23rd.
And these are the timestamps that are being documented by the Instagram company itself. Is that correct?
Correct.
When you're viewing it on your computer as a viewer, you were referring to 14 hours, 17 hours. Is that correct? These are actual timestamps that are provided by Instagram as to the actual date and time when the user, Mr. Jones, is posting it. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yes, ma'am.
And then states 95B12. When is this being posted on Charles Jones' Instagram?
This one's being posted 7:28 a.m. UTC, so it would be 3:28 a.m. Sunday the 23rd.
The night of the homicide before he's killed. Is that correct?
Yes.
And again, this is the video, and do you recognize it as the video that you saw on his Instagram stories?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Had the victim advertised that he was coming to Tampa prior to his Instagram stories when he was actually in Tampa?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 95C1. So you can see all of it. This was again from the victim Charles Jones official Instagram records. Is that correct?
Correct.
And this is States 95C1. Is this the advertisement of him coming to teasers?
Yes, correct. On June 14th, 2024, Mr. Jones's account posted this flyer advertising the performance he would have at 97 North Nebraska Avenue, Tampa, Florida, teasers.
And so this date down here, I think you already said it, June 14th of 2024 is when this actually was posted to Charles Jones' Instagram account. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's not only does it say that he will be at Teasers, does it actually give the address and location of where Teasers is located?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
And how much time before Charles Jones actually came down to Tampa, Florida, would that have been?
The 14th to 23rd, approximately 2 weeks.
Is there another? I'm going to show you C12. Is that another posting on the victim's Instagram account?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
And again, does it give the date and time of when he is going to be appearing at Teasers?
Yes, it does.
During the course of your investigation into this homicide back there on scene on June 23rd of 2024, did you learn that there were other victims that did not die in this case?
I did.
And who were those victims?
There were 3 other victims that sustained injuries during the shooting. They were Xavier Edwards, Gino Norris Jr., and Camilla Bentley.
Did you attempt to do an interview of Camilla Bentley?
I did.
Where was she located?
She was at Advent Health Hospital. Unfortunately, I was unable to interview her because by the time I got there, she had checked herself out against medical advice.
Had her parents already arrived and picked her up?
Yes, she was gone.
So you did not have the opportunity to take her interview, is that correct?
No, ma'am.
Then did you go to the location, the hospital where Xavier Williams and Gino Norris were?
Xavier Edwards and Gino Norris, yes.
Where were they located at?
The Tampa General Hospital.
Were you able to conduct an interview with Gino Norris?
Yes, I was.
I'm going to show you what's been already introduced into evidence. States 25B. You recognize him?
Yes, that's Gino Norris.
And you said that you conducted an interview with him. Is that correct?
Correct.
What type of injuries did Mr. Norris sustain?
He was suffering from a gunshot wound to his upper right arm.
Did you also attempt to take an interview of Xavier Edwards?
Yes, I tried to interview Mr. Edwards, but unfortunately he was in surgery at the time, and I was also unable to interview him.
Do you know what sort of injuries that Xavier Edwards sustained?
Yes, he also sustained a gunshot wound to his right upper arm. I believe it was several to his right upper arm and a grazing to his head as well.
Now, going back to Advent Hospital where Camilla Bentley was located, at some point during the course of your investigation, were you made aware that she had been taken to that hospital by a witness by the name of Tafa McCray?
Yes,
Did you make contact with Tafa McCray?
I did.
When did you make contact with Mr. McCray?
The morning of the 23rd, it would have been after I left the scene, so approximately 8 or 9 in the morning.
And was Mr. McCray, was he cooperative in your investigation?
He was.
Did you learn that the vehicle that Mr. McCray was in and Camilla Bentley and Alicia Albritton was at another location other than the hospital?
Yes, correct.
Where was it located at?
It was located 1 block north of Advent Hospital, as a residential neighborhood, very first block north of the hospital.
Okay. Did you ever respond to that apartment complex on Gates Drive?
I did.
I'm going to show you again what's already in evidence, and this was a vehicle that was represented to you that Tafa McCray and Camilla Bentley and Alicia, I'm sorry, I keep saying Alicia, Miss Aaliyah Albritton was located in. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you 29A. What is that of?
That is a picture of Tafa McCray's Nissan Altima in the center there.
And did it have damage to this vehicle?
Yes, collision damage there on the driver's side front bumper.
And is it Tafa McCray who ultimately led you, as well as other officers from the Tampa Police Department, to the location of where this vehicle was?
Yes.
And this apartment complex on Gates Drive, how close was that to Advent Hospital where Camilla Bentley had been taken?
Just 1 block north.
And I know that Alicia, I keep saying Alicia, I apologize. I know that Aaliyah Albritton was not at Advent Hospital. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Were you able to ever interview Aaliyah Albritton while she was in Tampa that weekend?
No.
At some point during the course of your investigation, did you make contact with Aaliyah Albritton?
I did.
How did you do that?
I identified a number for her and called her and spoke to her over the phone.
Okay, and without going into the content of your conversation, was she willing and cooperative and able to answer questions about what occurred in Tampa and what she did and what she saw while she was here?
Yes.
Did you also note that there was gunshot damage to the black Nissan Altima that Camilla Bentley had been in?
Yes.
I'm going to show you 29D and what is located in 29D.
This is the rear window of Tafa McRae's Nissan Altima, depicting two apparent gunshot strikes to the rear window.
And because this was involved in the homicide and there was damage and there was also the victim, Camilla Bentley, that was located in it, did you have crime scene investigators respond to this location to document, take photographs, and collect evidence from Tafa McRae's black Nissan Altima?
Yes, ma'am, we did.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 29R. Again, his address being redacted, but was this the registration showing that the car belonged to Tafa McRae?
This is actually a W-2, however.
Oh, I apologize.
It does have Mr. McRae's name on it. It was found in the vehicle.
Another document showing that this vehicle was his and in his possession. His items were located within the vehicle.
Yes,
Is that
ma'am.
correct?
Correct.
During the course of the Nissan Altima being processed and collected, was there a firearm that was recovered from the Nissan Altima?
Two firearms.
Two firearms. And were they collected and processed?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there any indication that anyone from the victim's party, the victim's entourage, that any of them had fired any weapons during the course of this incident?
At this point, I'd view the video. There was no evidence that anyone on the victim's side used guns or fired back at the assailants.
And as the case detective, do you decide or make decisions which items would be sent off to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for testing, for ballistic analysis? And are there requirements from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for what items can be sent off for analysis?
Yes, ma'am.
And if there are no indications that a firearm has been fired, would the Florida Department of Law Enforcement test those items?
No, they wouldn't.
And when we say that there were two firearms located in the black Nissan Altima, what type of guns were they?
There were two pistols.
So they were not assault rifles, is that correct?
No, they weren't.
And you were aware of the 9mm shell casings that were collected from the crime scene, is that correct?
Correct.
And how many total shell casings, 9mm, not from the assault rifles, but 9mm shell casings were left on scene?
We recovered 31 9mm shell casings at the scene.
And you said that you were made aware of and notified of the video footage obtained from Home to Suites and the Tesla, is that correct?
That is correct.
Did you watch that video?
I did.
Approximately how many times during the course of this investigation did you watch and study that video?
Countless.
And in watching that video, could you determine where the firearm, the person holding the handgun, the pistol, not the assault rifles, where that person was when he was firing that gun?
Yes.
Overruled, go ahead.
Yes.
And so pertinent to your investigation and what items of firearms to submit to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement Office for testing is knowing what type of ballistics are left behind at the scene. Is that part of your decision-making process and part of the protocol at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement when submitting items to be tested?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And based on viewing the video and the collection of evidence from crime scene, could you see the general location of where the person, the only person holding a pistol, a handgun, where that person was firing?
Yes.
Did crime scene specifically locate shell casings in that general vicinity that were consistent with being fired from a handgun?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And all of those were accounted for, I think you said 31, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And were 30 of those 9mm shell casings, were they turned over to alcohol, tobacco, and firearms?
Yes, ma'am, they were.
Why was that?
The ATF has the best DNA collection, so it's very difficult to recover DNA on casings, and they have the most modern technology. So we specifically collected the 30 casings for the ATF to use that technology in order to try to extract DNA from it.
Okay.
And when you are looking at a crime scene and items to submit for DNA testing, for ballistic analysis, do you review all of the items collected from the home to suites, from all the crime scene investigation, all the photographs that they take photographs of, as well as all of the physical items of evidence, including any swabbings for DNA? Do you take a look at all of those items to see whether or not there are any indications or any reason to submit those items for testing?
I would, yes.
Were there any items based on the evidence that was collected and viewing the video evidence? Were there any other items that the shooters left behind on that scene that you could review, or that was possibly collected from crime scene that you could submit for testing for identification purposes?
No.
So those 9mm shell casings were submitted to ATF to give you, I'm sorry, what did you say, for DNA testing?
Yes, ma'am.
And I think you said, did you say that that could possibly be the best chance of getting DNA evidence off the shell casings?
Correct.
Okay. Was one of those shell casings, the 9mm of the 31, was one of them saved to be used for ballistic analysis in this case, in case there were additional shell casings found at a different scene, or a firearm that was eventually found so that it could be compared and analyzed to our shell casings that were found here in Tampa?
Yes.
And did you submit that one shell casing that was collected with the group of 31 to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for testing and analysis to other shell casings that were later collected as part of the investigation in this case?
Yes, I did, ma'am.
Now, I've asked you about the home to suites video. You said that you have looked at it and studied it numerous times. Is that correct?
Yes.
When you responded to the home to suites on June 23rd of 2024, were you made aware of that video footage as early as that in the investigation, June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
Did you watch that video on scene?
Yes, I did.
How many times did you watch it on scene?
Approximately a dozen times.
Were you also apprised or notified of the Tesla video?
Yes.
Did you also watch that on scene?
Yes, I did, ma'am.
Based on reviewing that video footage as well as the video footage from home to suites, could you determine, or did you, what were, if any, vehicles that were relevant to your investigation?
Yeah, from the combination of the home to suites footage and the Tesla footage, we were able to identify two suspect vehicles that arrived in short proximity to each other, and three shooters that got out of one of the suspect vehicles.
Now, you said that there were two suspect vehicles that you said were important to your investigation. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Early on, were you able to identify the make and model of those vehicles?
Yes, we were able to get enough of an image where we can make a model and color out.
And did you actually utilize the assistance of Detective Skull in helping you identify make and model of one of the suspect vehicles?
Yes.
And was he able to provide you with assistance as to the make and model of one of those vehicles?
Yes.
And why did you go to Detective Skull?
Just multiple detectives helping out in the case. So he was helping me with the vehicle search. We wanted to conduct a license plate reader search, and he was helping with that.
And in order to do that, you have to narrow down as best you can make, model, and year of the potential vehicle?
Yeah, the more accurate information, year, make and model, that'll help narrow down the amount of results you're going to get back in a search like that.
And early on, just from viewing the video footage from home to suites, what did you narrow it down to the possible two suspect vehicles? What information did you utilize in trying to then locate license plate for each one of those vehicles?
So based off the description, we were able to narrow down an approximate year range because basically all vehicles are made in, year increments. So we were able to narrow down the Impala to being a roughly early 2000s, between 2005 to 2012, black Chevy Impala LTZ. And then the silver Chevy Cruze, we were able to narrow it down, was a late 2000s, approximately 2000 teens silver Chevy Cruze.
And when we're narrowing it down even to a range of years, is that because auto manufacturers, that people that make the car, change body styles over a span of time?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
When you had that information, how did you go about trying to identify the license plate and the potential registered owner of the vehicle?
What I did was I asked the civilian analysts, anybody who could help or who had access to these license plate reader databases. We basically conducted a very large and intense license plate reader search, having the input of the year, make, model, range to try to identify any vehicles that would fit or coming from Jacksonville or coming to Tampa during this time frame.
And that's what I wanted to ask you, what kind of parameters that you put in. And so when you are putting in parameters to try to possibly locate the specific vehicles, you said that you were utilizing the location. Is that correct? A vehicle traveling from Jacksonville to Tampa, is that correct?
Location, date, and time, yes.
And based on doing that, were you able to narrow it down and find vehicles that fit that description?
Yes.
Okay, now I want to ask you a little bit about license plate reader recognition and that technology behind that.
Sure.
So can you tell the jury about license plate reader and recognition and the databases and the different companies that store that type of information?
Yes. So basically, jurisdictions all over the state of Florida, cities, counties, and the state of Florida itself, they maintain cameras throughout all the roadways, local roads, highways, and these cameras are constantly scanning license plate numbers. And law enforcement has access through several platforms, the companies that service the jurisdictions. Mainly in this case, we use 3 companies: Vigilant, Recor, and Flock. They gave us almost all of our hits, and as law enforcement, we have access to those databases, and we would search on those databases to see if a certain license plate hit and where, date and time, location that it hit.
And depending on where the vehicle may be, there are different companies that encompass different areas. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I think you mentioned 3 companies that are utilizing license plate readers in Florida.
Correct.
In fact, there are license plate readers and companies all over the US that have this kind of technology and store this kind of data. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And specifically going to Florida, I want to ask you, these license plate readers, what kind of building structures or even cars and mobile capability, where are the placement of these license plate readers?
They're mainly on poles on the side of the road. However, the Vigilant has some of the cameras mounted on tow trucks. So as these tow trucks drive through parking lots, the camera is actually scanning vehicles that are in parking lots or on residential or in driveways, stuff like that.
And that's when it's on a mobile device. Is that correct?
Correct.
When it is on a stationary, whether it's on a pole or a building or covering an interstate on something that is physically a structure, anytime that that scanner recognizes a license plate, does it take a photograph of the license plate?
It does.
And what other information does that license plate reader, what does it record and document?
It's going to document the jurisdiction that maintains the camera, the date and time that the image was captured, the vehicle is passing by there, GPS coordinates, and sometimes it gives you an approximate make or model or color of the vehicle.
And when it's taking a photograph of the license, obviously, depending on how quickly or how fast that vehicle is moving as it's going back and forth, or as it is traversing the scanner, the camera of the license plate reader, that can affect the image that is captured. Is that correct?
Correct.
Sometimes the image may be blurry,
Blurry or partial.
or sometimes the image is very clear. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you said all of this gets uploaded into a database.
Yes, ma'am.
And then are you, as law enforcement, are you able to search once you identify a tag? Are you able to search this system, this database for that tag?
Yeah, I myself have access to the accounts along with other detectives and the analysts. Yes.
Okay. And it will bring up to you every hit where that car has gone by or that license tag has gone by. Is that correct?
Correct.
And actually been scanned.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you said that you were based on the make and the model and the year, you were able to significantly narrow it down, and also based on potential travel.
Correct.
And did you limit down and actually determine the tag of the black Chevy Impala?
I did.
And who does the black Chevy Impala that is depicted at the homicide location? Who's the registered owner for the black Chevy Impala?
Defendant Sean Gaithwright's mother, Damali Lyle.
And what is the tag for that?
68DLWD.
And there were other members of the Tampa Police Department that actually made contact at some point during the investigation with Damali Lyle. Is that correct?
Yeah, Detective Dave Alverson spoke to Damali Lyle, yes.
And you said that she was the registered owner of the black Chevy Impala. Is that correct?
Correct.
Where does Damali Lyle, where does she reside?
13751 Victoria Lakes Drive, Jacksonville, Florida.
And then what about the silver Chevy Cruze? Were you able to determine who was the registered owner of the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
And who was the registered owner?
Jasmine and Glennon.
And did you yourself conduct an interview with Jasmine Glennon?
I did.
Again, without going into the substance of that interview, was there a relationship with Jasmine Glennon to any of the defendants in this case?
Yes, she was related to Defendant Rashad Murphy.
Okay. And do you know the nature of that relationship?
She has a child in common with Defendant Rashad Murphy's brother, Shaheem Murphy.
Okay. And do you also know whether or not Rashad Murphy is also related to Davion Murphy, another defendant in this case?
Yes,
And what is the nature of their relationship?
they're cousins.
Where does Jasmine Glennon reside?
In Jacksonville as well.
After you determined what the license plate was and the registered owner, then did you do a search of both of those license plate readers for that time period, including June 23rd and the time span days before when those two vehicles may have traveled to Tampa from Jacksonville?
Correct.
And when did you determine that those two vehicles were traveling to Tampa based on that search of license plate readers?
The two vehicles came down from Jacksonville on Saturday, the 22nd, together approximately 4:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They left Jacksonville and then they arrived into Tampa approximately 7:50-ish.
And sir, did you, based on searching for both those vehicles, were there points in time where both of those vehicles appeared to be traveling in tandem?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we are going to introduce into evidence states 46A through C.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, can I just take a look briefly?
Sure. Let's do this. It's 3:38. Let's take a quick 10-minute afternoon break, okay? Then we'll come back.
All right.
These are the ones you have seen.
council's present, state's present, and the detective Ramos is back on the witness stand.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I'm get out of your way.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, your thing's. Probably, to be honest. I thought I could go faster, but. Did you guys give me back my maps?
Okay. Just want to make sure you have the right ones.
All right.
Okay, very good. Welcome back. Everyone have a seat and you may continue, Ms. Doherty.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Ramos, before going into the license plate readers, when did you obtain the corresponding information during the course of your investigation of the license plate readers?
June 25th, 2024.
So a couple of days after the case occurred, is that correct?
Yeah, we searched for a couple of days before we finally identified the two suspect vehicles.
Prior to that, I know that I had specifically asked you whether or not there was somebody assigned in Jacksonville to assist you in this investigation. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you had said that that was the Christopher Drabeck with the gang unit with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And back on June 23rd of 2024, did you make contact with Detective Drabeck, starting to investigate possible connections to Jacksonville and Jacksonville gangs?
Yes.
And without going into the content of that conversation, did you get information from him pertinent to this investigation?
I did.
And you had that information before finding the registered owners of the vehicles, is that correct?
Correct.
And Judge, I introduced states 46A through C. I think you were asking defense if they had any objections.
Yes, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? It's admitted.
State also introduces state exhibit, composite exhibit 80, states exhibit 81, and states exhibit 82.
Any objection to 80, 81, or 82, Mr. Gonzalez?
I said, yeah.
No
46A.
objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? They're all admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective, I am going to show you 46A, and I am going to enlarge it so that everybody can see it. And first of all, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to go to the right of the photograph. What is being depicted in this photograph?
This is the silver Chevy Cruze being depicted in the top right there.
Okay. And this 308 NRI, that is the tag owner belonging to Jasmine Glennon, is that correct?
Correct.
And the license plate that is on the silver Chevy Cruze.
Correct.
Were there any sort of uniqueness to the silver Chevy Cruze that you found when examining the video footage from Home to Suites?
Yes, we were able to observe visible damage on the rear passenger side of the silver Chevy Cruze.
And was that rear passenger damage when that silver Chevy Cruze was eventually located by law enforcement agencies? Was that confirmed to be on the silver Chevy Cruze that was owned by Jasmine Glennon?
Yes, correct.
And we've talked about license plate readers. Is this example of, is this a photo taken and captured by a license plate reader?
Correct.
And I'm gonna enlarge it a little bit. And can you tell me if there's a heading called capture details? Is that correct?
Correct.
And is that too blurry or do I need to?
No, I can see it.
Can you tell us what is the information reflected of when this particular photo of the silver Chevy Cruze was license plate 308 NRI on State's Exhibit 46A? What do we know about when this photograph was taken?
The information on the bottom there would have the plate numbers, the system name. This is at Bruce B. Downs in Tampa Palms, and the capture time, June 22nd, 7:46 p.m. Eastern Standard, and then the name of the camera.
And this is just one of the examples to show one of the license plate readers that you have utilized. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's just one of the hits of the many we found.
Okay. And so then I'm going to go over to this map. And again, can you tell us what is being depicted on this map on State's Exhibit 46A? And again, if you need me to enlarge it, let me know.
Yeah, so this is a list of all of the hits that we found applicable, actually not all of them, most of them, that we found applicable from during our time frame of the murder.
Okay. And when you have, so you have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, are those all separate locations where that license plate for the tag to the silver Chevy Cruze was detected by a license plate reader?
Correct. The letters are chronological order, and what we're showing in this demonstrative is the travel from, starting with A from Jacksonville down to Tampa and back to Jacksonville.
Okay. And I know that there, and what I'm going to do is have you stand up. I know that there is a larger diagram behind you so that all the jury can see. Can you go down starting from A and point out the locations and give us the date and time and the address, the location of where this silver Chevy Cruze license plate is showing up in its pathway of travel from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Sure. So starting with A, this is Friday night, the 21st at 7:58 p.m. And we can see that it's in Jacksonville still Friday night. Going into the early hour mornings of Saturday the 22nd at 6:01, CR 329 Highway 41. That's still in the general north area.
And detective, so I could stop you.
Sure.
You designated the letter. Is there a corresponding letter that actually shows the location on the map?
Correct.
And so you just gave us A, and that is showing it's still in Jacksonville. Is that correct?
Correct. And then as we get into the evening of Saturday 22nd, 18:09, which is 6:09 p.m., and then 1947, we see C and D. So by Saturday.
And I want to stop you because I think
Sure.
B is, so we have blue coming down, and I know that one is covered up by C. Can you tell us what letter that is?
That was B.
Okay, so we have B there that you can't really see, but it's covered up by C, but that's the path of travel for B. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then C is right there?
Yes.
Okay, and did you already give us the time and location for C?
Correct.
Okay, and then where's the next one, D, which is now down here in Tampa?
Correct. Yeah, D's right here, the D and E, and by this point, the vehicle is in the Tampa area. And we can see those hits here.
Yeah, can you, just for the record, so the record is clear, when it is D, what is the time, date, and location?
7:47 p.m. Bruce B. Downs in Tampa Palms Boulevard on Saturday the 22nd.
Okay, and then go to E.
Yeah, so E, this is the early morning hours of Sunday the 23rd, 3:42 a.m. Vehicle is hitting off the license plate reader at Hillsborough and North 15th here in the Tampa Bay area.
Okay, and after reviewing the Home to Suites video footage from the homicide scene and doing the calculation for the correct time, where are we now in relation to when the homicide occurs in Tampa?
This is approximately 1 hour before the homicide, hitting off this borough 15.
Okay, and then go to F.
This is Sunday the 23rd at 6:02 p.m. We're now back north of Gainesville on the way back to Jacksonville.
And this is after, of course, the homicide occurred, correct?
Correct.
And then G, back here, what is the location and address and time of when the silver Chevy Cruze is hitting off a license plate reader reflected in G?
6:41 p.m. on Sunday the 23rd, hitting at Lane Avenue and Manitowoc Avenue back in the Jacksonville area.
And did you do the same thing for the black Chevy Impala?
Correct.
And again, you gave us the license plate as 68DLWD, is that correct?
Correct.
And this is the one that came back to the registered owner of defendant Sean Gathwright's mother?
Correct.
I'm going to show you 46B. And again, going over to the right of the exhibit 46B, what is being shown in 46B in the photograph?
So the top left there is a picture of the suspect black Chevy Impala.
Okay, and here is that the capture of the license plate?
Correct.
And again, sometimes those images, depending on how quickly or how fast the vehicle is moving, they can be blurry.
Correct.
And what is reflected in the license plate detection details regarding time, date, and location? And let me enlarge it for you. Okay, go ahead.
So this is just one of the hits, and it has the license plate, and then you'll have the capture time and date. Specifically, this one's at 7:39 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at June 22nd, 2024. The agency that maintains the camera is Hillsborough County, and it has some GPS coordinates to it at the bottom right there.
And then we're going to go back to the left side of State's Exhibit 46B, the map and the corresponding locations of when the license plate readers are picking up the black Chevy Impala's license plate. Again, can we start with A, where is that location at?
So A, the 6:22, 5:05 p.m., that's going to be up there, the dot closest to Jacksonville. So at 5:05 p.m. on the 22nd, it's in the Jacksonville area. And then B is going to be the next stop down, just south of Gainesville there, correct? At 6:09 p.m. And then C and D are the two dots right into the Tampa area there.
Okay. At some point, do you do a larger search and then try to locate and isolate when the two vehicles appear to be traveling in tandem, close in time to one another?
Correct.
And when we say that, we mean that they are hitting the same license plate reader in a relatively very short period of time. Is that correct?
Within a minute of each other, they're hitting at the same readers, yes.
I'm going to show you 46C. And then again, did you do a same mapping and diagram of when both vehicles are traveling, including when they're traveling in tandem for a longer period of time?
Correct.
Sorry, and I know it's kind of small. I think I'm going to enlarge it and then just go up and down. Okay, starting at the top, can you, again, what is we now have A through J. What are these locations? Are they for the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yeah, so when we first capture them traveling in tandem, is actually this E622 1809 Highway 326 Gainesville Road, and that's going to be south of Jacksonville, in between in this area right here. These dots just south of Gainesville.
When the vehicles appear to be traveling down from Jacksonville to Tampa, is that correct?
Correct. We see the blue and red dot here. That's signifying that both of those vehicles hit within 1 minute apart from that same plate reader.
Okay. And what is the time? Let's start with E, and then I'm going to go down to where it corresponds on the black Chevy Impala.
So on the Cruze, it's 1809 hours just south of Gainesville, and on the Impala, it's also 1809 hours just south of Gainesville.
And then what is the next point in time where they appear to be traveling close in time together?
The very next time we see them close in time together is at 7:45 p.m. at Bruce B. Downs in Tampa Palms Boulevard on Saturday the 22nd. And those are some dots here off near Tampa. But they hit the Chevy Impala hits at 7:45 and the Cruise hits at 7:47.
So within 2 minutes.
Correct.
And they are going off of the exact same license plate reader.
Correct.
Okay, and when is the third time when they appear to be, and again, I know in the first map that we showed, we did not show the black Chevy Impala in Tampa. And this particular mapping, we do actually have it hitting off a license plate reader in Tampa at the same time, close in time, within 2 minutes as the silver Chevy Cruze. Is that correct?
Correct. That on June 23rd, so at approximately 3:41 a.m., the black Impala hits at Hillsborough and 15th, and at 3:42, that same plate reader, the silver Cruze hits.
And
So
again, I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to
1
interrupt.
hour before the murder, both cars hit in Tampa. Yes.
And that's exactly what I was going to ask you, the time reference to the homicide. And then if you can, generally the location, that Hillsborough Ave location, how far is that from the home to suites located on McKinley?
Approximately a couple miles.
And then the ones highlighted in yellow are when they are hitting in tandem. Is that correct? Or
Correct.
close in time?
Correct.
The other locations just show different areas where they are hitting. Is that correct?
Correct. So for the black Impala, E through J, post murder, the black Impala went towards Polk County, not Jacksonville.
And that becomes relevant in your investigation. Is that correct?
Correct.
You can go ahead and sit down. I'm going to ask you a couple more questions about
Sure.
some of these license plate readers. I'm going to go to State's Exhibit 82. And these are from Recor. Was that one of the companies that has license plate readers in Tampa?
Correct.
I'm going to show you first on page for State Exhibit 80.
80 or 82?
It's 80, Judge, I believe. Nope, you're right. It's 82. I apologize. State's Exhibit 80, the first page. Can you tell us, is this the image?
Okay,
of-
so is it 80 or 82? Because you said State's Exhibit 82, but then you
It's
call it
82.
Okay, 82. 'Cause you keep saying 80. Okay,
I apologize.
82.
82, Judge.
Thank you.
Going to 82, Detective Ramos. Can you tell us, starting at the top image, what is being reflected by plate, vehicle, and details?
Yeah, so just a correction. The silver Cruze plate is 30B, as in boy. In order to capture all of the captures, we had to play with B and 8 to make sure that we caught all of the hits on it. So as you can see here, even though the search just says 308, we can see from the photo it's 30B NRI. So these are hits for the suspect silver Cruze.
Okay. And the three, just so we're clear, 30B NRI, that is the registered owner. Is that correct? That you have already described?
Jasmine Glennon's silver Chevy Cruze, correct.
Thank you for the clarification. And then can you tell us again, so there's a close-up of Recor does a close-up of the license plate if it's captured, as well as a further shot of the vehicle, and then it gives the details. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, then can we start at the top for, again, 30B, the license plate belonging to Jasmine Glennon and the silver Chevy Cruze, when that is captured on the first image on top?
So that one's captured at 3:41 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday, June 23rd at Hillsborough and 15th.
And we have the actual image of the vehicle as it's passing the license plate reader. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then to the left is a close-up of, or an enlarged view of the actual license plate from the photograph. Is that correct?
Correct.
And we've already done the top one that is hitting off Hillsborough and 15th. And then the second image,
That one's 2:38 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday, June 23rd. Also off of the same plate reader at Hillsborough and 15th.
and then the bottom,
This one is Saturday, June 22nd, 7:46 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at Bruce B. Downs in Tampa Palms.
and in this case, you have a clearer picture of the vehicle itself, but the license plate is more blurry. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then the second page of this exhibit is that just an enlarged photograph provided by the company to show that, again, that Bruce B. Downs location, June 22nd, 7:46. Is that correct?
Correct.
And again, States Exhibit 82, the June 22nd, it's not showing up, 7:45 p.m. Where is it at?
Also at Bruce B. Downs in Tampa Palms. And this is the black Impala.
Okay. And again, you can see the license plate over there.
68DLWD, yes ma'am.
Again, showing it in Tampa, Florida during this time period, June 22nd, 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Correct.
And then what license plate is here, June 23rd, 2024.
This is the Silver Cruise again at Hillsborough 15th at 2:38 a.m.
Okay. This showing the photograph and then an enlargement of the license plate itself.
Correct.
And again, even though it says 308 NRI, it is 30B NRI. Is that correct?
Correct.
Then going to State Exhibit 80, the flock cameras. Again, just to show an example of the flock cameras. Again, this is the black Chevy Impala, is that correct?
Correct.
And this is the way flock cameras or license plate detail records appear, is that correct?
Correct.
Gives a photograph, tag, and then a map location,
Correct.
and then provides the details underneath.
Correct.
And where is the black Chevy Impala's license plate hitting off of at this at June 22nd at 9:51 p.m. UTC time?
So this one's actually at 5:05 p.m. Is the local for Eastern. So 9:05 UTC, 5:05 p.m. And this one's hitting at CR 301 and CR 225 Lottie southbound. So it's just south of Jacksonville on its way down.
On its way down, path of travel. And this one reflects both UTC as well as standard Eastern time. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So
Correct.
just a little bit different, but same type of information that is being reflected. Is that correct?
Correct.
And again, flock camera, black Chevy Impala license plate photograph of the car. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what is the location and time frame when this is hitting off this license plate reader?
So Eastern Standard Time is 7:39 p.m. and this one's just outside north of Tampa.
So by this time, the vehicle is already in Tampa. Is that correct?
Correct.
Different companies, but they reflect and record the similar detail information.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I believe you also said Vigilant Cameras provided some of the license plate readers.
Correct.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 81. And at some point during the course of your investigation, did a BMW with the license 53EDYN play a role in your investigation?
Yes.
Who did you identify the tag 53EDYN belonging to?
This vehicle is registered to defendant Isaiah Chance.
And during, while searching vehicle detection, license plate reader information, at some point, did Isaiah Chance become a suspect or a person of interest in your investigation?
Yes.
And early on in your investigation, did you try to make connections between the different suspects that are involved in this particular case?
Yes.
I'm going to show you again, going to states 81. This is a license plate reader for a vehicle BMW where the defendant Isaiah Chance is the registered owner. Is that correct?
Correct.
And sorry, I just want to make sure. Vigilant, the records provided by Vigilant, again, same information, just appears a little bit different, correct?
Correct.
And so what is being shown in the image, the photograph in the right-hand side of the picture of the document?
That's Isaiah Chance's BMW.
And it also provides mapping, is that correct? Corresponding mapping as well as date and time information.
Correct.
And what is the date and time where the BMW is being reflected on this license plate reader?
So this is May 28, 2024, approximately 1 month before the homicide.
Okay, and the significance to this investigation, what address is this license plate reader picking up the BMW at this time?
So what was significant to us in this hit was the Victoria Lakes Drive address. This is Sean Gaithwright's address in Jacksonville. So Isaiah Chance's car photographed outside of Sean Gaithwright's house.
So is this the beginning of the early on in the investigation where you're able to place one of the defendant's vehicles in another suspect's driveway?
Correct.
And again, is this another hit for that same BMW?
Yes.
And what is the time and location where it is again at the same address, Victoria Lakes Drive, the address of Sean Gaithwright?
3:39 a.m. on May 28th.
And did you check for and get all of the hits of when it was at that location?
Yes.
Okay, and when is it reflected here?
9:35 p.m. May 1st.
Same license plate BMW belonging to Isaiah Chance.
Correct.
And in this one?
9:28 p.m. on April 22nd, 2024.
Same address, same location, Sean Gaithwright's residence?
Correct.
And here?
This one's February 29th, 2024 at 9:16 p.m.
Same address?
Yes.
And here?
Again, February 29th, 2024, 9:16 p.m.
And here?
January 19th, 2024 at 12:43 p.m.
And this is a daylight image, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
In this image, can you clearly see the color and that is a BMW?
Correct.
And there's a good clear picture of the tag?
Correct.
And I'm sorry, same address?
Yes, Victoria Lakes Drive, Jacksonville, Florida.
And this part of the document?
December 13th, 2023 at 10:31 p.m. Same BMW at the same address.
And here?
This is the silver Chevy Cruze on Saturday, the 22nd at 6:01 p.m.
Also provided by this particular company, is that correct?
Yes, this is was with the Vigilant batch.
And where is it and what is the date and time reflected?
So this is on the way down from Jacksonville, Saturday the 22nd, 2024 at 6:01 p.m. and it's at Highway 329 and US Highway 441 in Citra, Florida.
And this was one of the addresses that you provided on that mapping, is that correct?
Correct.
And then again, the silver Chevy Cruze, where is it, and the date and time?
Yeah, this is just a few minutes later, another camera further south from the last one, 6:09 p.m. Eastern Standard on Saturday, June 22nd.
Now we're going to the black Chevy Impala, is that correct?
Yeah, off that same camera, the Black Impala also at 6:09 p.m. on Saturday, 22nd.
So depending on the area and the region of the Chevy, of the license plate reader, that is dependent on what company is capturing it. Is that correct?
Yeah, it just depends on what the agencies in that area are using.
And again, another vigilant.
Yes, so this one's out of Polk, post-murder, June 25th at 4 p.m., the Black Impala.
At some point, after you had determined the make, model, and the registered owner of each vehicle, what did you do with that information?
So since we identified them as our suspect vehicles that were present at our homicide scene, what I did was I put them into the state and national database as felony wanted vehicles, so that if any law enforcement officer ran that tag, they would be notified that those vehicles were wanted in relation to our murder.
And during the course of your investigation, did you get alerted as to when those vehicles were located?
Yes.
Let's first start talking about the black Chevy Impala. Now, we had just seen a license plate reader that showed it in Polk County. Is that correct?
Right.
At some point during the course of your investigation, are you notified by law enforcement authorities, the Polk County Sheriff's Office, that they have seen that vehicle?
Yes.
When did that occur?
That occurred in the morning of June 26, 2024.
And based on that, did you have other members of the Tampa Police Department respond to that location in Polk County?
Yes, Detectives David Alverson and Matthew Kirkpatrick went to Polk for the recovery of the suspect Impala.
And was that black Chevy Impala, was that located and impounded as part of the investigation in this case?
Yes, it was.
Where was it located at?
It was located at Defendant Sean Gaithwright's grandmother's house.
Is that Lorna Allen, is that correct?
Correct.
And again, did other members, detectives, Detective Alverson and Kirkpatrick, meet with Lorna Allen in relation to this investigation?
Yes, they did.
And based on that, was there video footage obtained of when that car arrived?
Yes, there was.
You also said that there was a BOLO, an alert put out for the silver Chevy Cruze. Is that correct?
Correct.
When did you do that?
That was done in the evening of June 25th, and then ultimately in the morning of June 26th was when it was captured.
You said June 26th?
Yes.
And where was that captured?
That was captured in Gwinnett County in Georgia.
And after you were notified by Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office, did you yourself respond out to Georgia to make contact with the person found in the silver Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
And when did you arrive in Georgia?
Approximately the afternoon of the 26th, June 26, 2024. So between 2 and 5 p.m.
So we're now 3 days outside of the homicide occurring. Is that correct?
Correct.
And where specifically did you respond to?
The Gwinnett County Police Department headquarters.
They are the ones that located the silver Chevy Cruze. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And they assist you in impounding the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes, correct.
Were there photographs that were then taken of the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
And was that damage that you had noted from the video footage from the home to suites, did you yourself confirm that that damage did exist and was apparent on the silver Chevy Cruze belonging to Jasmine Glennon that was impounded and located in Gwinnett County, Georgia?
Correct.
Did you at some point also make contact with the person that was taken into custody who had been driving the silver Chevy Cruze 3 days after the homicide occurred?
Yes.
Is that person, is he present in the courtroom today?
Yes, he is.
Can you please point to him and describe for the judge what he's wearing?
Yes, he's a gentleman wearing the black suit with the black shirt and black tie that I'm pointing at right now.
Your Honor, may the record reflect he's identified the defendant Rashad Murphy.
Okay, the record shall so reflect.
How long were you with Mr. Murphy in Georgia?
Approximately 10, 20 minutes.
As part of this investigation, it was very early on in the investigation, is that correct?
Correct.
That was the silver Chevy Cruze that was utilized as part of the in this homicide, is that correct? That was captured on the Home to Suites video?
Yes.
At that point in time, on June 23rd of 2026, was Rashad Murphy arrested in this case pursuant to the homicide?
No, he was not.
Now, going back to the black Chevy Impala that was located in the Polk County Sheriff's Office, after members from your homicide unit responded to that location and found the black Chevy Impala, was there information that was provided to you pursuant to their investigation after the black Chevy Impala had been captured and video footage from that address reviewed concerning another vehicle?
Yeah, we learned that defendant Sean Gaithright left his grandmother's house in a gold Toyota 4Runner after leaving the black Impala there.
So Sean Gaithright was not located in Polk County where the black Chevy Impala was located.
No, he was not.
That had been left behind in a different city.
Correct.
And did you get the make, model, and information for the gold Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, I did.
Who was the registered owner of the gold Toyota 4Runner?
The registered owner was also Damali Law, Sean Gaithright's mother.
And based on the information at that time, did you then put out an alert for the gold Toyota 4Runner?
I notified the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to go look for it, yes.
And why did you do that?
We had reason to believe that the defendant had transferred items from the black Impala into the gold 4Runner, and we might locate something pertinent to this investigation.
Okay. And why did you specifically mention Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Because the defendant lives in Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and the vehicle is registered to Jacksonville.
And did you make sure that the black Chevy Impala that was located at Sean Gaithright's grandmother's house, that again, it was photographed and documented?
Yes.
And was the gold Toyota 4Runner registered to Damali Lyle, Sean Gaithright's mother? Was there, were you at some point in the course of the investigation notified that that had been located?
Yes, later that same day.
Yes. Okay, may proceed.
Detective, I believe you said that you were notified that the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office had found that gold Toyota 4Runner that Sean Gaithright had left from Polk County. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you say you were notified the same day?
Yes, correct.
And what day was that?
June 26, 2024.
And based on that, did you ask the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to look for that gold Toyota 4Runner?
Correct.
And they were able to locate it, is that correct?
Yes.
And did they at some point alert you that they had developed probable cause to search that vehicle?
Yes, they did.
And was information then relayed to you concerning some items of evidence that were recovered from the Toyota Gold 4Runner?
Yes.
And who was driving that vehicle at the time?
Defendant Sean Gaithright.
And what information was relevant to you that was located within that, the gold Toyota 4Runner that Sean Gaithright had been found in?
They found firearms paraphernalia, live ammunition, spent casings, furniture that can be used on rifles, and items that were pertinent to the investigation. The primary piece of evidence that they found in the vehicle were spent rifle casings that were later forensically matched to a prior attempt on our victim.
And that is an attempted homicide that occurred in Jacksonville on October 7th of 2023. Is that correct?
Correct.
And based on that, again, I asked you, determine what items to send to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement with regards to ballistics and matching shell casings. You make that decision to send to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. Is that correct?
Yes.
And based on that information that was relayed to you, did you request from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that they send the shell casings related and recovered from the attempted murder of Charles Jones on October 7th of 2023 to FDLE to be compared to those spent shell casings found in the gold Toyota 4Runner belonging to Sean Gathright
Yes, I did.
that he was found in? Is that correct?
Correct.
And you did that in this case?
Yes, I did.
I know that I had previously asked you about the 9mm, not the casings from any of the AR rifles. There were no casings from AR rifles left behind at our homicide scene. Is that correct?
No, there weren't.
You said that you had sent 30 of the 31 shell casings to ATF for DNA testing. Is that correct?
The pistol 9mm, yes.
Were they able to get any DNA off of the 30 shell casings that you sent to ATF?
No, they weren't.
And you kept one to be ballistically compared if there were any items of evidence that may be recovered that were related to that. Is that correct?
Correct.
At some point after the investigation and the search warrant of the gold Toyota 4Runner, was there then probable cause developed by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to then do a search warrant at that Victoria Lakes Drive, the home of Sean Gathright?
Yes.
When did that search warrant occur?
That occurred in the evening of June 27th, 2024. So the day after the traffic stop.
And again, was there, you alerted after the search warrant that was executed by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office as to items of evidence that were relevant to this homicide case here in Tampa that were found at SeanGathright's house?
Yes.
Okay. And what items of evidence was relevant to this case that you asked Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to maintain so that it could be used in this trial?
Yes, so in Sean Gaithright's house, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office found in a safe inside the house 2 rifles. One of them was equipped with a brass catcher, or the bag that catches the rifle brass.
Before you go on, are you familiar with a brass catcher?
Yes.
What is a brass catcher used for? How is it used?
So a brass catcher is basically a black nylon or mesh bag that gets attached to the ejection port side of a rifle. So as the rifle is firing and the casings are being expended, the bag is catching the casings so they won't be left on the ground.
And specifically, you said, again, you watched the Home to Suites video numerous times. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you specifically look for, and you said that there were no shell casings that were spent shell casings left at the scene that belonged to AR rifles. Is that correct?
Correct.
Could you see approximately how many times AR rifles were being fired all over that scene at Home to Suites?
Based off of the muzzle flashes, yes, we determined that the rifle was fired numerous amounts of times.
And all the locations where the 2 assailants with AR rifles are firing that rifles, was it thoroughly searched for shell casings to AR rifles?
Extremely.
And when AR rifles are being fired, do they automatically eject spent shell casings as those bullets are being fired out of the AR rifles?
Yes, they do.
No AR rifle shell casings left anywhere on that scene. Is that correct?
Correct.
And based on that and reviewing the video footage, were you specifically looking for brass catchers?
Yes.
And in the Home to Suites video footage, can you see brass catchers attached to one of those AR rifles?
Yes.
And is that why you specifically are asking and having Jacksonville Sheriff's Office notify you in case any of those items are collected?
Correct.
Okay, I stopped you. I think that was one of the first items that you said were located. There were two AR rifles in the safe. Is that correct? One of which had a brass catcher. Is that correct?
Correct. And another big piece of evidence that we found in Sean Gaithright's house was inside one of the brass catchers were two spent 9mm pistol casings. Those two 9mm casings were sent off and forensically matched to the 9mm casings that were left by the pistol at our scene.
So you asked and requested that they be sent to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for confirmation testing to ballistically match it to the 9mm firearm that was fired at the homicide scene. Is that correct?
Correct.
And were there other items that were recovered in Jacksonville during the execution of that search warrant?
Yes, ammunition and firearms paraphernalia.
At some point on June 28th of 2024, did you make contact with Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
When did you make contact with him?
Approximately 1 a.m. on June 28th, 2024.
And why did you make contact with him?
To attempt an interview.
Where did you make contact with him?
At the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Police Department headquarters in their downtown area.
And where was Isaiah Chance living at the time when this homicide occurred?
In Jacksonville.
Another person living in Jacksonville, Florida, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you responded up to Jacksonville in order to do an interview with him.
Yes.
Where did the interview take place?
In an interview room at the police station.
Okay. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Correct.
Was the person known as Isaiah Chance, was he read his Miranda rights?
Yes.
And did that interview, was it recorded?
It was.
Approximately how long, how many times was he interviewed?
Twice.
Okay. And the first interview, how long did that interview last?
2 hours and 13 minutes approximately.
Okay. And did that span go into another day?
It started at 1 a.m. the 28th and went into maybe 3 a.m.
Okay. Oh, all on the 28th, is that correct?
Yeah, that's all on the early morning.
You had responded on the 27th, but the interview actually occurred in the early morning hours?
Correct. So he was detained late 27th. We did the first interview early 28th, and then the second interview was late 28th. So I left and then came back.
And let's start with the first interview. You said approximately how long was that interview?
2 hours and 13 minutes.
Who was present with you?
Detective Aaron Campbell.
When you are interviewing him, is there anyone else besides you and Aaron Campbell that are present in the interview room?
No.
Is it video recorded?
Yes.
And at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 128 through E. Mr. Petratus, can I show you this? You've seen it before, but I want to make sure. At this time, we introduce into evidence States Exhibit 128 through E. Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, okay, admitted. Detective, I'm going to show you States 128. What is this a photograph of?
This is a photograph of defendant Isaiah Chance when they first brought him into the interview room.
Is this a still photo from the video that was recording in the interview room?
Correct.
And is it date time stamped when it occurs?
Correct.
And is this when it is beginning?
No, so this is when he was first detained or put into this room. It's 8 p.m. on the 27th. I don't get there to start the interview till like approximately 1 a.m. on the 28th.
Okay, and then let me show you. let me go to here. So that is when this, and actually, this is not your Detective Campbell, is that correct?
No,
This is Jacksonville, is that correct?
correct.
I'm gonna go to this 120B, what is being shown in 120B?
So this actually, yeah, this would be when we're getting ready to start the interview.
I apologize.
Yeah.
And what is the date and time reflected in this photo?
3:44 a.m. on the 28th.
Okay. And again, is Isaiah Chance depicted in this still photo from the video footage?
Correct.
And who else is being depicted with the badge on his blue shirt?
My partner, Detective Aaron Campbell.
Okay. And again, now we have gone into June 28th of 2024, the early morning hours. Is that correct?
Correct.
And this is before you actually read him his Miranda rights. Is that correct?
Correct.
Then I also want to show you 120C. What is that of?
So this is at 4:13 in the beginning of the interview where I'm present in the room as well.
Okay. And again, Detective Campbell
Correct.
with Isaiah Chance.
Correct.
And then 120D.
I'm sorry, this is the second interview.
Second interview
Yes,
we've now gone into. And what's the date up here?
So this is the next day, early morning hours of the 29th.
Okay. And just going back to this first page. Again, second interview, correct?
Correct.
And all three of you are also in the next 120D.
Correct.
And in the second interview, you're showing him something.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask you about that in a second.
Sure.
And then 120E.
Yeah, this is that interview was a lot shorter. This is towards the end of the second interview.
So there were 2 times, 2 dates that you made contact with Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Correct.
Is Isaiah Chance, is he present in the courtroom today?
He is.
Can you please describe and point him out and tell us what he's wearing?
Yes, he's the gentleman in the back row wearing a turtleneck and a gray jacket.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that he's identified Isaiah Chance.
The record shall so reflect.
Now, you said the first interview that took place on June 28th lasted about 2 hours and 13 minutes. Is that correct?
Correct.
You read him Miranda.
I did.
Can you tell the jury what the Miranda rights are?
Yeah, so the Miranda rights are constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. And so basically we were required to inform a suspect of their rights before we try to obtain an interview from him.
Also, does it inform him of the right to an attorney?
Yes, a right to an attorney present during questioning, before or after, and the right to terminate the interview whenever they want.
And a right to an attorney if he cannot afford one. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you went over all of those rights with the defendant, Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
In detail, yes.
Did he acknowledge those rights and indicate to you that he understood them?
Yes, he did.
Any issues with him being able to understand or communicate to you?
No.
Did he appear to be confused in any manner?
Nope.
Did he agree to speak with you?
Yes, he did.
During his interview, did he confirm that he has a phone and confirm his phone number?
Yes.
And what was his phone number at the time?
His number, he gave me a different number, 904-844. But his phone number is 904 and 3.
And did you later obtain phone records indicating that he actually was utilizing a different phone than the one that he provided to you in your interview?
Correct.
Now, I want to ask you about, you said the interview was 2 hours and 13 minutes. Can you tell the jury what he said during that time when he was with you in the interview?
Yeah, so basically, the defendant Isaiah Chance admitted that he was in Tampa during the weekend of the homicide. He claimed that he came to Tampa with his girlfriend and a person he referred to as his little brother, who he later identified as co-defendant Sean Gaithright. He said that he came down from Jacksonville to Tampa to have a weekend with his girlfriend. However, he couldn't give me any specific details on what locations he visited or what he did while he was in Tampa, other than they went to a McDonald's to eat. And That's basically the gist of the entire interview, admitting to being in Tampa, denying any involvement, or unable to really give me an alibi.
You say that he says that he admits to being with his girlfriend, is that correct?
Correct.
Was Alicia Andrews, was she also brought to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office on that day?
Correct.
Did you also end up interviewing her on that day?
I did.
Was that also recorded?
Yes.
Okay. So she was at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office at the same time as the defendant Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
I can't recall if it was the exact same time, but it was in close proximity.
Your interviews, correct?
Yes.
Now, when he says he is admitting to being in Tampa with his girlfriend, is he referring to Alicia Andrews?
Yes, he is.
You said that he gave you a specific location where he ate, is that correct?
Yes.
Did he say that he was in Tampa with anyone else besides Alicia Andrews?
Yes, with Sean Gaithright.
Okay. Is Sean Gaithright, is that the name he gives you at the beginning of the interview?
No.
Who does he describe? How does he describe the other person that is with him?
He refers to him as his little brother.
And specifically when he's referring to his little brother, is that the person he gives you as the owner of the car that he comes to Tampa from Jacksonville from?
Yeah, I asked him how he got down to Jacksonville. He said in his little brother's car. I then asked him to describe that car, and he couldn't recall any details apparently about the car.
And later on in the interview, does he personally identify who his little brother is?
Yes.
And who is that?
Defendant Sean Gaithright.
Did you confront him and specifically tell him what you were investigating in regards to what happened in Tampa?
Yes, I did.
And when you did that, did you specifically ask him for any sort of alibi where he was, for details for where he was specifically in Tampa when the homicide occurred?
Correct. I asked him. He was unable to give me any specific details. He did say that he went to an A club and spoke to a bouncer, however, decided not to go inside after the bouncer told him the price.
Did he continue to deny any involvement during that 2-hour and 13-minute interview, that he had no involvement in this homicide? Is that correct?
That is correct.
You said that the only other place besides McDonald's that he mentioned while being in Tampa was one club. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what did you say specifically about him? What did he give details about talking to a bouncer? I'm sorry, I think you said it.
Yeah. No, I asked him if he went in the club. He said he did not go in the club, that he went to basically spoke to a bouncer or security guard at the front of the club and ultimately decided not to go into the club.
At some point, did you then keep pressing him about providing you information as to where he was in Tampa?
Yes, we tried to lock down a timeline or something that would help us prove where he was at, and he was unable to give me any specific details.
Other than the McDonald's and some club where he approached a bouncer, any other location where he was while he was visiting in Tampa, Florida?
I asked him where he stayed at. He said at a house. I asked him if it was an Airbnb. He said he did not know if it was an Airbnb. He said that he didn't book an Airbnb and that Alicia Andrews didn't book an Airbnb, so he didn't know what the house was.
And when you specifically asked him about his little brother, Sean Gathright, did you ask him how he knows Sean Gathright?
Yes.
And what did he say?
That they're friends.
Okay. Did he mention of how long he knew them? How long he knew Sean Gathright?
A long time.
At some point in the investigation, had you been made aware of a search warrant that had occurred from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office at the home of Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
And were you notified of evidence that was found in the home of Isaiah Chance that was relevant to your investigation?
Yes.
In particular, were you notified that there was a poster of a bully down sign that was related to bully gang and kind of a dish to bully gang based on information from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yeah, specifically a poster with the bully down logo, the fist with the thumbs down inside of Isaiah Chance's bedroom was found. I confronted him during the interview about that poster.
And what did he say about the poster?
He kind of laughed it off and didn't give much detail. Like he avoided going into detail about it.
Did you specifically ask him about the victim in this case, Julio Foolio, and his knowledge of Julio Foolio?
Yes, I did.
And what did he say when you asked him about the victim, Charles Jones, and Julio Foolio?
He acknowledged that he knew who Mr. Jones was, and claimed that they were cordial. They weren't friends, but they were cordial.
Tried to suggest that there were no ill feelings between him and the victim in this case?
Yeah, he specifically referenced Spaces conversations on Twitter that would prove that him and Mr. Jones are cordial.
So he admitted to you that he did have contact with the victim on social media. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And going back to your statement about the bouncers, was there video footage that was collected by yourself and others, other detectives from the Tampa Police Department, of two clubs that the victim had gone to while here in Tampa on June 22nd, going into June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
That was, what two clubs were those?
That was Teaser's Gentleman Club on Nebraska and the after party at Truth 18 on Bush Boulevard.
And again, as part of your job as the main case detective in this case, did you end up reviewing all the video footage that was collected from the Teasers nightclub on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, I did.
Did you also review all the video footage from Truth 18, from that business plaza, from Habib's Hair Design that covered the exterior of Truth 18, as well as the stairwell and the parking lot of Truth 18?
Yes.
And was there any video footage of a silver Chevy Cruze and a black Chevy Impala that was located at both of those clubs, showing both of those vehicles at that club?
Yes.
And during the time frame, the silver Chevy Cruze, was that shown at both locations?
Yes.
And at both of those clubs, were there two individuals, a male and a female, that gets out at both of those clubs?
Yes.
And looking at the entirety of the video footage, let's start with Teasers and the front door. Is the front door of Teasers the entryway into Teasers where there is security? Is that depicted in the video footage that you collected?
Yes, it is.
And do you see when a silver Chevy Cruze gets there and parks and two people get out?
Yes, I do.
And during that same time, do you look at the corresponding camera of the front door?
Yes.
Does either the male or the female that gets out of the silver Chevy Cruze ever approach anyone at the front door security at that club?
No, they don't.
Going again to Truth 18, that is located on the second floor. Again, does the silver Chevy Cruze appear to go to Truth 18 shortly after the victim's party, his cars and his entourage arrive at that location?
Yes.
Again, same question. Is there anyone that gets out of the silver Chevy Cruze, male and female?
Yes.
Appear to be the same male and female that get out of the silver Chevy Cruze at Teasers?
Yes, same couple.
Do they ever approach the front door or the second floor of Truth 18 where they are on scene at that location at the same time of the victim?
They don't go anywhere near the front door.
No conversations with anybody coming out of that club?
No.
At some point in your investigation, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 44 and 24. There is a camera, a pull camera, that is near USF. Is that correct?
Correct.
What's the exact address of the pull camera?
It's at the intersection of McKinley and Fowler.
And did I ask you, the State's Exhibit 44 is a composite of Truth 18 and a USF poll camera, as well as State's Exhibit 24 is just of the poll camera. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did I ask you to look at both of those discs
and review the video footage of the USF poll camera to see if it was fair and accurate of the video footage that you obtained in this case?
Yes, you did.
And starting with State's Exhibit 44, the composite of Truth 18 and the poll camera, did you review it?
Yes, I did.
And after reviewing it, did I ask you to initial and date it so you could later recognize it?
Yes, you did.
Starting with State's Exhibit 44, the composite exhibit, did you look at that and did you recognize that as a fair and accurate video of the USF poll camera?
Yes, it was.
And then going to Exhibit 24, again showing you this DVD. Did again ask you to do the same thing, review it, and then initial and date it so you could recognize it at a later time?
Yes, you did.
And again, does this DVD, State's Exhibit 24, accurately and fairly show the video footage that was documented by that poll cam near USF?
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, at this time, we introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 24 and 44.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection to the video, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
And so we're going to start with teasers. Hold on one second, one more. Oh, yep. Detective, did you also obtain video footage from teasers? Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
And again, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 41A through C. Did I ask you to review that before today and be able to sign and initial it?
Yes, you did.
So you could later recognize it. Is that your initials?
Yes.
And again, State's Exhibit 41A through C. Is that fair and accurate video footage that was obtained from the Teasers nightclub?
Yes, it was.
Your Honor, we also introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 41A through C.
Any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Admitted.
Detective Ramos, you yourself viewed the video footage at Teasers, is that correct?
Yes, I did.
And is there a date and timestamp on the Teasers video footage?
Yes, there is.
And did you review the Teasers video footage for accuracy?
Yes, I did.
And was that video, the date and timestamp, was that accurate?
The date was accurate. The timestamp was approximately 7 minutes and 23 seconds slow.
And how do you verify and confirm the accuracy of the timestamp?
So what I would do is go on to time.gov, which is the government's official website where you can see the correct time and compare it to the live view timestamp and calculate the difference that it's off by.
Okay. And again, how off was the timestamp from the Teasers video?
Approximately 7 minutes and 23 seconds slow.
Where are the cameras located at the Teasers nightclub?
They actually have cameras around the whole building, so we got several angles, a couple at the front to capture the south side of the building. There's one on the west side of the building that captures the west side of the parking lot, and then one that captures the north side of the parking lot.
Do they also have videos inside the club as well?
Yes, correct.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and what is the address and location of Teasers nightclub?
9700 North Nebraska Avenue, Tampa, Florida.
Okay. And was this one of the nightclubs where the victim, Charles Jones, had advertised on his Instagram that he would be at on June 22nd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And I know that we have compiled a composite. Did you put together, based on time chronology, the different cameras, including the back of the parking lot and the front door, to show the different times as it is happening based on chronologically?
Yeah, it's just so it's easier to follow. I did a chronological order of when the victim's entourage arriving and all of the relevant angles.
And at points in time during this video, did you speed up the video when there is nothing happening?
Yes.
Other than speeding up the video, did you alter or change or edit the video in any way?
No.
So this is the video, it is just sped up, is that correct?
It's sped up at times.
Okay, thank you. Can we go ahead and publish State's Exhibit 41A through C? Or start with 41A? And Detective Ramos, can you tell us what camera is now being shown?
This is what's labeled as the front parking camera. This is at the southeast corner of the club. The front door to the club is that gray door to the right. And that's the parking right in front of the front door.
Okay, and we just saw a vehicle back in. Can you tell us the significance of that vehicle? Can you
That's
pause
Mr.
it?
Jones' black Dodge Charger arriving at the club.
Okay, and I'm going to this timestamp. It says June 23rd of 2024, and the timestamp says 2:16. Can you do the time conversion for the jury?
So since it's approximately 7 minutes slow, so the real time is around 2:23 a.m.
Right, thank you. Detective Ramos, we're now at another camera. What is this camera view? Where is that in relation to teasers?
On the west side of the building, showing the back parking lot area, and this one is just roughly right after that.
And again, we're showing now there is a silver Chevy Cruze backing in. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you can see that you have increased the speed of the video.
Yes.
Dr. Ramos, are you noting the number of people getting out of the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes, 2 subjects came out of the silver Chevy Cruze.
And do you try to track those 2 individuals in both cameras?
Yes.
And the timestamp now is 2:20. Again, you have to do a calculation for real time.
Approximately 2:27, 2:28.
Can you pause it there? And sir, based on reviewing this video in relevance to your investigation, do you make notes about the 2 individuals coming out of the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
And what is of significance to you in order to determine to later determine their identities?
Specifically the female is wearing the light blue jean jacket that later she was wearing that same jacket during her interview. So the investigation, all the details were able to lead us to who they were.
Okay, and let's start with, you're able to tell at least one is a female, is that correct?
Correct.
At some point, can you see her hair in a ponytail?
Yes.
Okay. And the second individual, is he male or female?
Male.
And does he appear to be taller than the female?
Yes.
And what do you note about his size and body type?
Tall, skinny, kind of lanky male subject.
Did you also make any note about their faces?
Yes, they're both wearing medical COVID type masks. She's wearing a black one and he's wearing one of the light blue ones.
And there are points where you can actually see the type of jacket when she's in the light, is that correct?
Correct.
And at some point you came into contact with her on that same day that you came into contact with Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
I can't recall if it was the same day, but yes, I did come into contact with her. She was wearing that same jacket.
And now, again, we're back at the front door, and what is the time?
So correct time, approximately 2:20, 2:29.
And in this photo, can you still see the victim's vehicle that he backed in?
Yes, it's the Dodge Charger with the lights still on in the back there. The victim's leaning up against it.
That's what I was going to ask you. Did you also become familiar with Charles Jones and what he was wearing on that night and what he looks like?
Correct.
And are there other individuals that you can see that you later interviewed?
Yeah, Robert Howard and Gino Norris, Tafa McRae, and Xavier Edwards are all visible.
And I know that these are clips, but you obtained the full portion of this front camera for June 23rd of 2024 during this time period. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I asked you whether or not Isaiah Chance or Alicia Andrews ever approached that front door. Is that correct?
Correct.
And viewing that video, did you ever see them come close to that front door, enter that club, or talk to any bouncer or security member at that front door?
No, they did not.
And can you see the full path of where they went off screen from the back camera to the front door?
Yeah, so if you go off screen to the left there of this angle and you continue towards the front door, you would eventually pop up on that front parking camera. So they never went near the front door.
Okay, go ahead. So at this time frame, again, showing 2:22 on the timestamp, can you then see those two same individuals going back to the silver Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
And that is at the same time when the victim and his entourage are still at the front door. Is that correct?
As they're going inside, yes.
During this portion of the video, have you ever seen the black Chevy Impala in this parking lot or near the scene yet?
Not yet.
And what time is reflective of the silver Chevy Cruze leaving the back parking lot?
Approximately 2:31 a.m. Eastern Standard, the Silver Cruze leaves the back parking lot area.
And then again, we now go back to the front camera. Is that correct?
Yeah, now we're fast forward to when the victim's leaving the club. The approximate time is 2:54 a.m.
Then what camera are we looking at now?
This is what's labeled the side parking, but it's the north side of the building.
Again, of teasers, is that correct?
Correct.
And what time is reflected after you do the calculation?
Right around that same time, 2:54, as the victim's coming out of the club.
And then what are we seeing?
This is the suspect, black Chevy Impala, arriving into the parking lot.
And is that the first time that you detect the black Chevy Impala?
On camera here, yes, correct.
And is that after the silver Chevy Cruze has left this parking lot?
Correct.
And again, now are we seeing the back parking lot where the silver Chevy Cruze once was parked?
Correct.
And then are we, on what camera are we looking at again?
We're at the front parking. The suspect Cruze circles all the way around and gets on this. You can see it in the middle there at the top.
Okay. Is that what you're reflecting in the very top hand corner? I'm sorry, the top, not in the corner, but to the left of the video footage?
Yes.
And is the victim's vehicle, is it still parked reversed in front of the club?
Yes, it is. It's getting ready to leave.
Yep. And can you tell us what is in 41C?
This is the back parking of teasers and zoomed in on the subjects coming out of the Silver Cruise.
And why did you zoom it in?
Just to get as much detail about their physical description and their clothing.
And at some portion of while they are in the back of that parking lot, is there anything in their hands?
Yes, from the video, it is apparent that there's a device in the male's hands, and the female takes it for a second and does something to it.
And does that become significant in your investigation later when you obtain cell phone records?
Yes, this is that specific device was identified as Alicia Andrews' device.
And are you noting the time when there appears to be use of the cell phone based on the calculations that you do after you adjust for real time?
Yes.
So again, is this again just the zoomed up portion, focusing in on the two individuals that came from the Silver Chevy Cruise and then walking back?
Correct.
Is that the end of the teasers video?
It is, Judge.
Okay, so probably a good time for us to go on break. So it's a little after 5. So, okay, we're going to be in our evening recess. Just remember my previous instructions. You're not to discuss anything about this case with anyone or read, watch, listen to any news accounts or social media posts. And then we will resume at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. All right. We'll see you
9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Woo! 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. I see why there's nobody in court. This thing is long.
Okay, very good. Thank you. All right, Detective Ramos, same situation since you've not yet been cross-examined while we're on the evening recess. You can't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. Right?
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. See you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Okay. That's okay. It's okay. So do we want to talk about some of the exhibits that I'm assuming they're not going to come in tomorrow through Detective Ramos, but do we want to get a jump on them? Or at least if someone could show them to me so I could look at them and I could be thinking about it in anticipation of argument. Yeah, anything that you want me to consider regarding Detective Ramos.
Judge, do you happen to have your motion and exhibits?
You mean your motion? You mean my copy of
Your
your
copy
motion?
of my motion.
I don't write motions. Thank God, not anymore. Okay, yes, I have defendant Rashad Murphy's 7th motion in limine, and I did have tabbed
And it would depend, Judge, if you're looking at exhibits, if you're looking at my exhibit page, that would more correctly correlate to the motion. If we're talking about the state's actual trial exhibit, it would be the same thing. It's just going to, it's going to be labeled different.
Okay, so I have tabbed, I guess, from an earlier discussion, and tell me if this is what we're referring to. This would be the some type of message dated June 23rd, 2024. Prosper and Junior, good day today, 187 babies.
Well, Judge, that's one of many.
Okay, it's one.
That is one of many. It's not in,
Okay.
it's not in the chronological order, but
Right. Okay, so tell me with your exhibits, and then when we come back tomorrow, I'll have the state identify what their proffered exhibit number is, but just so I can be looking at them.
so,
Are you objecting to everything?
no,
that's
Judge.
attached? Okay, good. So tell me, and I do have tell me what exactly you're objecting
So
to.
if you're looking at the motion,
Yep.
it would be pages 17 through 19. 17 through 19, if you correspond that with the exhibit list, it is a picture of the defendant, the date, time, and data on the picture of the defendant, 17, 18, 19.
Okay, I have that. Hold on,
Okay.
let me mark it real quick. Okay, got
Next,
it.
Judge, would be a picture of the rifle on what looks like a carpet, pages 26, 27, and 28, as it states in the motion.
Okay,
And
hold on, let me just tab them.
have
This
them.
item has already been admitted over the defense's objection today, Your Honor.
Which one was?
Carter.
The rifle.
So that I've already dealt with that.
That's true, Judge.
So 26, 27, and 28 have already come in, right?
Yes, Judge.
So we don't need to argue about that anymore.
Nope.
Okay,
Next is 29, 30, and 31. They would be a black vehicle backed into a driveway and the related data that goes with it, 29 to 31.
okay,
And then 32 to 35 is a post of the defendant, the victim and another gentleman and the data that goes with it.
okay. Okay,
Next is 35 through 38, which is a picture of a screenshot of a post and the data that goes with it, 35 through 38.
hold on.
Next is a
1 second. 35 through 38 states not intending to introduce, so agreed.
So we don't need to argue about that.
Nope.
Not coming in. Okay,
next, Judge, is 39 through 41, which is a screenshot from a social media post. RIP, son, Charles A. Jones II, Folio, and its data.
okay, but hold on. You're not gonna admit that?
No, Your Honor.
So we don't need to argue about that, okay?
Then, Judge, as it relates to state exhibit, I'm going to call it correctly now. I think it's 101C.
But is it an exhibit to your motion?
It's not an exhibit to my motion because at the time that the motion was drafted, I think I told the court yesterday or day before that I wasn't aware of it.
Okay, it's defense motion paragraph number 18. That's the subject of
That's
it.
correct.
The defense failed to include a header, but that would be pages 42 and 43 of his packet. But it is his paragraph number 18, to which the state does object.
So I'm sorry, I'm trying to, because I have these, when you.
Yes, Your Honor, in the defendant's motion,
Yep.
they kind of have titles, so if you look at page 5,
Mhm.
pages 39 through 41, the state has no objection. That's 15 and 16 and 17. 18, paragraph number 18 of the defendant's motion doesn't have a title, but that's another exhibit that he is seeking to exclude.
And is that attached?
Judge, I don't believe it's in the I don't believe it's in the exhibit list. I can approach and give the court.
Yeah, let me just look at it. Is that your copy?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
And the court can keep that for the time being.
Yeah, I'll make a copy
Yes,
in
sir.
my office and bring it back. So this is not attached as an exhibit, but this would be what you're referencing in paragraph 18, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Of your motion.
That's correct.
Okay.
And it's exhibit for the state's purposes or the exhibit list.
In Mr. Gonzalez's motion, it's exhibit B, Your Honor, as well.
That's correct.
He did attach it.
You did attach it. Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Well, you attached a couple of pages of it. First of all, there's photos in here that have already come in. The damaged phone of Charmaine
The
Steiger.
defense attached the entirety of States Now Exhibit 101, but specifically only had objection to some, so they did let us know that all of the attachments, Your Honor, are not the subject of the defense's motion.
Okay.
I will tell the court this, that as it relates to those two that are already in, they are in through Detective Carter because they are the defendant's phone and they have certain characteristics and they provide context to the photo that I'm objecting to. So it'll be for the court's purview to.
Okay. And the photo that you're objecting to, is it this someone, a hooded figure with gloves on, holding up the damaged phone?
A damaged phone.
A damaged phone.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so of the packet you gave me, you would be objecting to, it looks like pages 1 and 2, right? The first page is an extraction report, and of that same hooded individual holding a damaged phone, and then just the picture itself, right?
Yes, sir.
The other 2 pages you gave me are what appear to be a damaged phone resembling the one that's already come in, belonging to Rashad Murphy.
Yes, Judge. It has already come in as, in fact, the damaged phone that the extraction was taken from.
Okay. All right. Got it. Okay. I'll make a copy just so I have it. And is that it from your 7th motion in limine?
Then, Judge, that would conclude the extraction photographs. There is obviously a second series as it relates to State's Exhibit 88B.
Are they attached to your motion?
They are, Judge, and they would be in my motion as Exhibit C. It's State's motion, State's Exhibit 88B. My exhibit in my motion is Exhibit C.
Okay.
It's a 3-page.
I see it.
Conversation between multiple individuals, including the Instagram account Ghost 187, and also begins with an individual or another account referencing the victim, Julio Foolio.
I'm not sure if Mr. Gonzalez just had something that's been incidentally stapled together, but in State's Exhibit C, does the court have that in front of?
I have the Exhibit C to his motion in limine.
The first part of the page that you're looking at that has Charles Jones depicted in some kind of an Instagram post is one item. The state is not seeking to introduce that.
Okay, so we don't need to argue about that.
The language that's included just below that is the message in which someone sent Mr. Murphy that post. The state does not intend to introduce that. I'm not sure if there's a page number, but this entire page the state does not seek to introduce.
Okay, this would be the first page of Defense Exhibit C attached to their 7th motion in limine. Okay.
Then as it relates to the second page, that is one conversation between the defendant and an individual with the user account name John Wall 22. That is one item, one conversation on Instagram. The state does seek to introduce that from the early morning hours of the murder, about 3 hours before.
And what about this third page of Defense Exhibit C to their motion? The text, love ya, brother, Murph.
That's another message. The state does not seek to introduce that.
Okay, so of Defense Exhibit C, the only one you're seeking to introduce is this text message. Man, you know, I want it myself. If I could, I would have had it. So many hoes there. I know somebody can get it from them.
Yes, get the B&B FUMI gang is from the defendant. The response from John Wald 22 is that he also wants the B&B and there's so many hoes there.
Okay, anyway, that's fine. I have it tagged as one that we need to discuss.
Just that page, yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
And then Defense Exhibit D attached to the motion. State, are you seeking to admit all of these?
The state is not seeking to admit Defense Exhibit D from June 14th
The,
of 2024.
for the court's edification, the first page, the first image.
First page, okay, that's okay. No argument over that. Okay. What about the next one? Looks like a photo from June 17th of 24.
Yes, Your Honor, it is a video. The state is seeking to introduce it.
Okay. All right. And then there's like a close-up, correct?
Same image. It's actually a video, so the still is the second page of that exhibit.
Okay, you want to introduce both?
Just the still, but the first page it has the data, the date and time stamp.
Okay.
So yes, Your Honor, both pages.
Okay. And then what about next up would be a crying, laughing emoji dated June 23, 24.
Is that on this?
It's all 14 images.
Oh, okay. Yes, Your Honor, the state is seeking to introduce that.
Okay. Then the next is, looks like a photograph of Belichick and Tom Brady embracing.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're going to seek to introduce that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Next up would be photo June 23rd, 2024, someone shooting a bird.
Yes, Your
Two
Honor.
birds, excuse me. We're seeking to introduce that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Next up, June 23rd, 2024, looks like a video or something that says if your opponent is of choleric temper, seek to irritate him, pretend to be weak. That's Sun Tzu, that he may grow arrogant. Are you seeking to introduce that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Then we've got this one, June 23rd, 2024, Prosper and Junior, good day today, 187 babies. You seeking to introduce that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And then we have June 23rd, 2024, Hate Me Kindly. Are you seeking to introduce that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Next up, June 24, 2024, it's on the floor, stay out the car with them, something about my rifle. I don't know what this is.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so you're not seeking to introduce that, okay? Then next up would be, it looks like a video or photo of June 24. Are you seeking to introduce that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that would be the photo, not a video.
Correct. Not the video. The video contains, yes, just the photo.
Okay. And then what about, next up would be June 24, 2024, 187 boys, 5L Rift members?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see, introduce that, okay? Next up, June 25, 2024, U2, I don't know what that is, J.Breezy.
Yes, Judge, it's actually still June 24th, but yes, we're seeking to introduce that.
Okay. And then finally, June 25, 2024, another YouTube, Wappa with the Choppa. You seeking to introduce that?
Also June 24th, but yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, it says the 25th, but I understand. Okay. All right. I got it. Okay. Okay. And then also, if you could, Mr. Gonzalez, bring tomorrow a copy of that text message or the screenshot of the message about someone taking something to an inmate in Florida State Prison, just so I can be looking at that.
Would you like it now, Judge?
Yeah, yeah. Do you have a copy that's mine? Okay, excellent. Thank you. Okay, so that's everything we need to discuss, correct, for defendant Rashad Murphy?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and then Sean Gathright, we have your motion in limine, and
I know there are some that's been addressed. It looks like the exhibit was the same.
okay, can you guys do me a favor and Mr. Wise and whoever's handling these exhibits, go through the motion and just tell me what we still need to discuss.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Right. Okay. Got it. See everyone tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, it's over with for today, y'all. Let me take this thing and banner off the top so we can see what they look like. Hold on, let's see. I should be in the chat tomorrow, 8:45. I said good night and thank you, Sylvia. Chat. Well wishes, may you dreams. Fresh lemonade. If you got lemons. Amen. 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 On Izzy. You're right. Oh, you see the judge going back there too, huh? Okay, y'all. That is it for today, my darlings. We're going to make lemonade out of lemon. Guess what, y'all? Guess what? I am going to have a members only live right now because I got some 411 for you guys. 411 on a new case I'm doing. A new case. Yay! Yay! A new case. Woo, woo, woo. It starts June 15th, this new case. This new case starts at 6:15. And we're going to talk about, I'm trying to get we'll talk behind the scene. We'll talk behind the scene. Look, and then I got to tell you guys about my other job that I got because I have to go get my fingerprint done tomorrow. We're going to talk. We're going to talk because y'all, your girls beating that pavement down now. We got to beat it down because we got to do something. We can't stay in this position forever. You get what I'm saying? As long as God give us strength in our body, we're going to do it. Serena, I got you. You know how we do with you, so you can still be able to see. All right. I see you guys in a few. Okay. Members only right now. All right. Bye.
Thank you for watching the infamous Sylvia channel, where laughter and fun make up our panel. Together we build this digital spree. We appreciate you and our growing family. With mods by our side and chat flowing free in this online space. It's just you and me. We laugh until tears roll down like the rain. In this virtual world, you ease all my pains. We're a family, not just a show. Every click and comment makes us grow. Mods and chat, keeping the vibe so right. Together we shine like stars in the night. We cherish the moments, the highs and lows, from the latest gossip to stories untold. You're more than a viewer, you're part of the crew in this space of ours. It's all because of you. This digital world where emotion is shared, every post and reaction showing we care. The love is real in this virtual domain. With every sign, enjoys what we'll gain. We're a family, not just a show. Every click and comment makes us grow. Mods and chat, keeping the vibe so right. Together we shine like stars in the night. We're a family, not just a show. Every click and comment makes us grow. Mods and chat, keeping the vibe so right. Together we shine like stars in the night. This digital world where emotion is shared, every post and reaction showing we care. The love is real in this virtual domain. With every sign, enjoys what we'll gain. We're a family, not just a show. Every click and comment makes us grow. Mods and chat, keeping the vibe so right. Together we shine like stars in the night.